in the midterms, I believe that Candace Owens is wholly responsible. She is one of the biggest podcasts on the right doing everything to go to war with the organization that helped get Trump elected. Turning Point specifically was going out and registering people to vote. Without Charlie, it's in trouble. Turning Point needs to be able to go out and rally young people and register them to vote. And she's doing everything she can to destroy that. And that is going to, I suppose, it's going to rip out the coffers on the right. There is no organization like Turning Point that exists anywhere else that has the resources and the reach. And without Charlie, I'm not sure that they can make it. But I can tell you this, Candace lighting a Molotov and throwing it through the window is not helping. And it's the most demoralizing thing ever. Additionally, all of the cowards on the right who are too scared to say anything about her, because she tweets at me talking or whatever, and then a bunch of people come and flood our chat. I could give a single flying You can come and you can burn everything I have to the ground, and I will happily live in a van down by the river. I don't care to be number one. I don't need to be number one. What I care about is what is true and what will help this country and what works. And she is a scumbag, okay? And she's getting worse every day. And she crossed the line. She continually crosses the line every day, insinuating that Turning Point literally killed the guy who made them all rich. And I hear this in the streets, and at a certain point, I'm like, holy shit, we're gonna lose the midterms. We're gonna lose the midterms. Then we're gonna lose in 2028, and it's because she's a piece of shit.
Tim then goes,
whoa. Adam, well, first of all, it's your boy, PSA Sitch, here with another Sunday show with everyone's favorite, the guy who, if he is unfortunately assassinated, I will make sure I tell everyone that France and Israel was behind it and that Adam spoke to me in a dream.
Oh, yeah. How would you feel about having a friend that you know as soon as you're assassinated, they're going to grift off it?
Oh, I would love it.
That's like that's a friend nobody needs, right?
No, listen, at least my death went to something good, right? It made someone monetary value in their life. Okay.
Oh my God.
They can feed their children and their team. And I'm just so glad that someone was able to make money off of my death. I'm so glad. It's about sharing the wealth. So this is this is interesting. This whole saga is interesting to me. That Tim is snapped on Candace Owens. We're going to play a bunch of this and also go over the Turning Points USA throughout. They threw down the gauntlet at him. They said, Candace, we challenge you to a debate.
Yeah.
Or a discussion. And then they kind of said, well, there's a lot of stipulations to that conversation and you have to respond very quickly. And then Candace gave her response, and it's also very weird and not great. And her excuses about it are not very great. And she also went into more theories about this shooting that I don't know if you've heard yet, that are even dumber. I think maybe the dumbest theories about the shooting that I've heard yet from her, which is hard to believe.
Every time I think I've heard them all, I hear another one that's completely different. I'm thinking, what?
Well, you might be thinking, but Sitch, she told us that she had a dream and the spirit of Charlie spoke to her in the dream. How can something be dumber than that? Well, don't worry.
Yeah.
It gets worse. Okay. It gets even worse.
She keeps them coming. Yeah.
Yes. So, but also I am curious too. This is interesting to me. I have a theory. I have some theories about this, is to why Tim is going so hard against Candace versus going so hard against Fuentes. Because if you think about it, the argument that Tim is laying out is that, well, this is going to be really bad for the midterms, it's going to be really bad for the Republican Party, it's going to hurt Trump, and, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that's all true, by the way. I think it's all completely true. I think Candace's response to it is good if you think Charlie Kirk was not killed by the guy that killed him and killed by some shadowy French or Israeli government or something.
Which a lot of these people do believe, obviously, because they're conspiracy theorists.
Right. And Candace's response to that is basically like, well, who cares about the midterms? This guy was assassinated by people or was either assassinated by people around him or they allowed it to happen. Which, like, theoretically, I don't think it's true. But if it was true, that's a good response, actually.
Israel did it, Sitch. Obviously,
of
our
course.
arch nemesis, the
Of
people who
course.
are controlling America.
Yes.
Do these people really vote? Did these people vote in the last election? I'm skeptical. I really am.
Well, it's
They might have
interesting, in the
voted
Milo
for Trump because
conversation-
Trump brought in a bunch of people who weren't voters, who never voted in an election before because
Right.
he's famous, right?
I think a lot of people that watch Candace do vote, actually, because and I didn't know this until I was listening. So Tim had Milo on. We're gonna watch some of that conversation. It's fascinating. Not only does he accuse Charlie Kirk of being secretly gay, which is fun from Milo, but he says that Candace's audience, and apparently he's claiming or he's insinuating that he's seen her analytics, is mostly women. And it's mostly women who enjoy true crime drama stuff.
Yeah, I believe that. I thought
Yeah,
this
and
was
it
a
makes
true crime
sense
thing.
once he says that. I'm like, oh, that makes perfect sense why other people are kind of into this conspiracy stuff. And I think a lot of those people do vote. I think women vote a lot more than men do, or have a higher chance of voting than men do. Men are like,
True crime is one of the biggest genres in podcasts and content, just content in general. Yeah.
So if you think about it, it's actually kind of a genius maneuver here. We're going to take political content, conspiracy content, and true crime content, and we're going to smush them all together, and bam, you got yourself a hit show.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I have changed my mind. I have been pretty firmly on the side that I think a lot of people were of Candace is crazy. Candace is grifting. And now I think I've switched into, I think Candace is not grifting. I think she's actually insane.
She's a crazy person, huh?
Yes, I'm firmly in the Candace Owens is just an insane person camp now.
It's so interesting because I think if you spent one night, if you just went out for drinks and dinner one night, you'd be able to tell. You know, no cameras around, just privately, you'd be able to tell, okay, this person's bonkers, right? you know immediately when you're hanging out with someone who's just crazy.
Yes.
Right?
Well, you just look in their eyes. Okay. They got the crazy eyes or not.
Well, she does the crazy eyes on the show all the time.
Yeah.
Religiously, let me say.
It is a religious experience. Yes.
Yeah.
So, okay. But so first, let's go to Candace, or let's go to Turning Points USA's challenge. They throw down the gauntlet to Candace. Okay. And we're going to grade this. We're going to grade this challenge. We think it was a good challenge or not.
We wanted to use this segment at the top of this hour to say something important, something very important.
Already I'm against the way they're doing this.
What has this been like 7 seconds?
Well, just is this the guy that's taken over Charlie Kirk's show? Like the representative here is just, it's not great.
Look at Adam. Adam is like, he's got to be attractive and he's got to have hair. He's got to be like very masculine and buff. And who is this guy? Look at God, so
you're replacing Charlie Kirk. You want someone that has the gravitas of Charlie Kirk.
You're so mean.
This is doing more damage to his legacy than Candace Owens.
You're so mean. Look at how mean you are, Adam. Now, I'm not going to show you.
This is showbiz, baby. Listen, what are you talking about?
Now, I'm not going to send you. I don't know any. This is Blake Neff. I literally know nothing about this guy. Okay. Whatsoever. So we're being very mean to this man I know nothing about. Okay. Now, I am sending you a picture of his X account profile. It's not a great picture for him to choose. I think he should choose a better picture. Okay.
What is Turning Point's brand? Turning Point's brand is speaking to the young people.
Yes.
I mean, this guy's probably in his 20s, but he looks like grandpa. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm sure he's a great guy, but there's a lot at stake here. There's a lot at stake here.
That's true, but not everyone could be blessed.
We couldn't get Erica.
Looks, Adam.
Well, look, Erica Kirk could be delivering this. Why wouldn't Erica Kirk deliver this? Erica Kirk would be 10 times better delivering this.
I guess the question is, they say that she
have you
signed
seen
off
the limbo
on all
rings
this?
on Erica Kirk? Tell me.
I have seen the limbo rings on Erica Kirk. Yes. No, they say that she signed off on all this, but do they want to have her be so directly connected that she's the one throwing it out to Candace? I guess
Look at-
maybe, because then that does give you like maximal cover, right? Because she's like she's the hardest person in the situation to go after without looking bad. Even Candace had the I mean, she's obviously implying that Erica is responsible or knew what was going on, but even Candace has to kind of like walk the line, like, I never said that she did it to Megyn Kelly and all that stuff.
Right, yeah. And Candace is already trying to weasel out. Candace wants to do it over Zoom so she can have some producer in her ear telling her what to say. She's terrified. Think how terrible she did in that CNN interview where she sat down with that woman.
Yeah, see, because that was my thought too about why she'd be so against doing it in person. And because she says, and we'll play the clip, she's like, well, I can't fly out there on the 15th because, or the 14th or 15th, because my husband can't come with me. And I was like, well, that's weird. Like, why does that matter? Like, what do you mean? So what? And you're right. Like, if she needs someone to, whisper in her ear or to send her information or whatever, right? Because you're probably right. She had that interview with the CNN lady who annihilated her. And she's like, I can't have that happen again. Like, her whole career is writing it. Like, if she goes out there and does horrible in this conversation, oh my God, what a blow it would be to her credibility.
Yeah. The stakes here. She's told people to stop giving money to Turning Points and give it to her instead. And she's got all these legal battles coming up with the Macrons.
Mm-hmm.
She's not in a good place, and she knows how it turned out for Alex Jones. It did not turn out well for Alex Jones. Alex Jones is probably still hiding his money.
Well, this is part of why I do think that she's just crazy, because I had a thought. I was like, okay, maybe Candace has this strategy of like, she's getting sued by the French president. Her lawyers are telling her she's probably going to lose, or she's going to have to settle, and it's going to be some astronomical amount of money.
And
so she's
like,
just trying
fuck
to like,
you, I'm not settling.
Well, so yeah, maybe. But so she's just like, okay, I need to make as much money as humanly possible before I burn out, essentially, right? That was just my thought process. Like, I guess I'm raking all the money before this like lawsuit ends and I just get destroyed. So I thought, oh, well, maybe that's what she's doing. But then I immediately was like, wait a minute, that can't be the motivation, because she's tying in the Charlie Kirk thing directly into France and directly into the Macrons and all this other stuff, which means that any money money that she's generating now and continuing to generate could very easily also, like, it's going to make it easier for the judge or jury or whoever is going to decide this to point the finger at her and throw some massive lawsuit, because they're like, you keep attacking them, the people that they're suing you for defamation. Like, you can't really separate it out and be like, well, she made a bunch of money attacking Charlie Kirk and she made a bunch of money somewhere else, kind of in a different situation, attacking the Macrons. It's like, no, it's all like in the same pot. It's all lumped in together.
They're going to get the Kirk money.
Yeah.
The Macrons are going to get the Kirk money.
Yes. Okay, so actually, let's actually watch this.
Poor guy.
Past 2.5 months, there is a topic that has flooded our Freedom inbox. It has been nonstop on social media, but which we have almost totally avoided on this show. You probably already know what I'm talking about, which shows just how ubiquitous it has been. Ever since Charlie's murder, Candace Owens has leveled a flood of allegations against people at Turning Point USA, people at Turning Point Action, and people who work for this show.
You got to think this is terrible, Sitch. He's eyes down reading a piece of paper. You want to kill her. This is like this is a court of public opinion here. You want someone that's going to stare into that camera and you're going to feel that stare. This guy is not the guy for this.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. This really makes me think that so much of what was going on with Turning Points USA was directly Charlie Kirk's doing.
Yes.
In terms of how people would talk and act and look, because you're right. Like, you want the person who's staring straight at the camera, you get a little teleprompter or whatever, right? You give like a strong, assertive speech. This is not that. And then also on top of it, and we'll talk about it, I don't think that the way that they're even handling this with like the weird, like, you have 24 hours to respond, like, you have 24 hours to respond and blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't think that optically
sounds like a ransom note.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't look good. And even Candace said it looks like a ransom. Like, it doesn't come off well, in my opinion.
No. They're rudderless. They're totally rudderless.
Yes, that's a great way of saying it. They are rudderless, and it really shows to me how much Charlie Kirk was very much leading the ship here.
Yeah. Oh man, you're 31. You're not grooming your protege. You're not even thinking about that.
No.
Yeah.
Well, in a weird way, that actually should be decent evidence that they had no involvement in this whatsoever, because they're completely unprepared to take over.
The allegations are obviously ridiculous.
Yeah.
He was the rainmaker. Charlie Kirk was the rainmaker. You think this guy can get on the phone with billionaires and get them to write checks for turning points? Hell no. Hell no. Erica Kirk is getting sympathy checks, that's for sure. Right. But sooner or later, those sympathy checks are going to dry up, and they're going to need a rainmaker.
But Adam, he doesn't need to get on the phone and get money from billionaires. He can get on the phone and get money from Israel. From Netanyahu.
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, of course not. Come on now. Don't give in to the Candace Owens. Don't go full Candace on us.
It's fun. We all know that Bat Boy was behind Charlie Kirk, okay?
I'm repulsed by all of this stuff just because it's so disgusting to me.
I think I was repulsed for like a month, and now I'm just it's like I've just become desensitized to how horrible it is. It's terrible. I've lost my soul. I've become a bad person.
Hey, look, there is a WWE aspect to this that I think desecrates something very serious that we should all take very serious. It's interesting because if this wasn't happening over the internet, I'm not sure it would be the situation that it is. It's people don't even really. People think of Charlie Kirk as a personality who is logged off. That's not what happened. That's not remotely what has happened. Yeah. So it's difficult. The further we get away from his assassination, the harder it is to remember that a man lost his life here in a brutal murder. Yeah.
Wow. Bring it down here.
It is fucked up. Yeah. It is fucked up. Totally fucked up.
She's made them against some of Charlie's closest friends and against some of his most dedicated employees. She has suggested that Michael McCoy, Charlie's chief of staff, knew Charlie would be murdered, was happy that he died, and stayed silent because he was told he would be the next Charlie. She has suggested Michael is not his real name. It is. I have seen his birth certificate myself. She has called it suspicious that Mikey's wife, who works at Turning Point, helped plan the campus tour event where Charlie was murdered, which she didn't, by the way. She doesn't work on campus events. Candace has suggested the Utah Valley University event was unusual and its details suggested a, quote, inside job. She has claimed that foreign aircraft have followed Erica Kirk around the country and that Turning Point has lied about this happening. She has accused us of lying about Charlie wanting Erica to take over for him if he died. She has suggested Charlie's security team intentionally denied him first aid after the shooting to ensure that he died. She has raised suspicions about the head of our technical team because he took an SD card out of a camera. She has spread absurd claims that Tyler Boyer, who we just had on the show, sexually abuses male interns. She has suggested that TPUSA faith-affiliated pastors, like theologian Frank Turek, who we'll have on in a moment, and Pastor Rob McCoy, are part of a military, quote, infiltration of Turning Point, either because they are veterans or because they have family members who are. Even if not everyone has been named specifically, though, Candace has effectively tarred everyone here with complicity in Charlie's death by repeatedly saying he was, quote, betrayed by, quote, everyone. She has said Charlie's murder, quote, had to be approved by Charlie's friends, and then suggested those friends might have her murdered too for, quote, knowing the truth. She has made claims of financial impropriety and fraud at Turning Point, adding up into the millions of dollars, which, again, is not true. Charlie made sure the organization was audited by a third party every year. He personally reviewed and he signed off on every expense report, and literally every single bill paid by the organization down to a single United States dollar. We have never missed a 990 deadline. Candace has made other stranger allegations involving French paratroopers in maroon shirts, Egyptian Air Force planes flying out of Provo, Utah, and potential underground assassins traveling through unseen tunnels. At one point in early November, she started wildly throwing suspicion on members of Utah Valley's soccer team for wearing hoodies. I could go on. There is always something new coming up, and none of it ever pans out because from the start, there has been nothing there. The attacks and allegations from Candace are either lies or they are innuendos thrown around with a total, reckless disregard for the truth so that Candace can manipulate and string along an audience of people who don't realize they are being played.
See, all of this, and I don't know how you avoid this, all of this just comes off as comedy. This looks like a Saturday Night Live skit to me. Oh, this long list of just insane things this person is saying.
It's like not believable. It's so unbelievable.
Yeah, it makes me think, oh my God, this person's fucking crazy. I have to watch their show. It sounds like a train wreck. I have to tune into Candace.
Right.
It's not making me sympathetic for Turning Points. And not only that, the claims are so wild that as just a normie listening to this, you're thinking, well, no one can believe these claims just because they're crazy. Why are they even upset about them? No one believes these claims. They're not inundated with the internet culture where people do believe crazy shit and make people's lives miserable because of it. Well, I would focus in more on the ramifications of these claims than just the insane claims. Yes.
Interesting.
Like how many calls are they getting? How many death threats are they getting? How many insane, I'm sure they're getting a ton of death threats. I would start with the messages. Here are 25 death threats that we've received today. Right?
Wow.
Look, you're
good at this.
They need to talk. They need to bring in a team of professionals, a team of killers. Right?
To kill who, Adam?
Well, I'm talking just obviously media people, right?
Media killers.
Yeah, someone with media training, right?
We're bringing in the professional hitmen that know how to make a good, compelling video.
Yeah, exactly.
They should just hire you because you're right. That actually, you have the little like sad music come on. You have Erica Kirk come on. She looks like she's been crying. Her eyes are red. She's like, "Here's all the death threats I've received for like the last week." No, I have to have. I have to have a bodyguard.
You Amber Heard her face, and it looks like she just got beat up in the parking lot. There you go. She comes in.
Right.
Candace Owens fan just assaulted me.
Right. She brings up the story about actually, I don't know if this might have been before this, but she brings up the story about the person who did the drive-by at Tim's compound, right? Now, she doesn't say that it was a Candace fan, but she just lets it hang there so that people can imply whatever they want to imply.
Yes. Let me make it clear. I know Candace Owens fans tend to be crazy, okay?
Right.
I'm not saying anyone should assault Candace Owens. When I say killer, I mean like someone with killer instincts.
There you go.
Oh my God, that even sounds bad.
That sounds even worse. What are you doing?
Look, you can't even use common language anymore.
I know.
You know, like an attorney, someone who can make this look like a professional job here, like a professional. No, you can't say anything.
You want to be Adam wants this to be very quote professionally done. Everybody,
I know. See it. Anything you say is horrible.
We need to get us a professional here to handle this Candace situation.
Yes. Yeah.
Look, Turning Point. Just hire Adam. Okay, he's got it down. He knows how to structure this. He knows how to do the vibe thing. All right.
What do they call the people who they handle your press? What are those people called?
The publicist people?
Yeah, publicists. That's it. They need
media handler, your wranglers, your handlers.
A good media publicist. That's what they need. They need to bring someone in. They have also the crisis management people that come in and manage your situation if you're a celebrity and you say something untoward. Like we need to bring in a killer.
Right.
And somebody to.
You need to bring in the wolf.
They walk it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Winston. Bring in Winston.
Exactly.
We need him. Pretty please. Clean the fucking car.
I don't know if
Pretty
you saw,
please. Clean this fucking mess up.
when Candace was talking about like this invitation to go to Phoenix on her channel, all like so many of her, or she's saying so many of her fans were like worried. She's like, don't go, Candace, because if you go, TPS USA is gonna like kill you when you show up.
Gonna murder you. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
She even made a joke on her show about she'll show up, but they have to promise not to murder her.
Right.
Which,
Instead of being able to grieve properly after one of the most heinous murders in American history, a murder many of us had to witness, my friends have had to endure harassment from people who have gotten whipped up by what Candace is saying. In fact, I would say we have suffered more harassment from these people than we have from Antifa supporters who overtly celebrate Charlie's murder. And just like a lot of those Antifa members, many of these people take this delight in how gross and unpleasant they can be. What our friends have
see, look, you got to show it, man. It's just, you're not convincing anyone here. I mean, I feel bad because I'm on Turning Point's side. I think Turning Points has been wrongly maligned.
had to endure is not funny and it's not insignificant. It is evil. I have seen it. For months, we have received hundreds, thousands, I suspect, emails and calls asking us to respond. People have wanted us to invite Candace on the show. But for a long time, our approach was to say nothing. We did that for several reasons. First, we thought that her prevarications were so absurd that nobody would believe them. We shouldn't have.
That's pronounced provocations. Okay.
Oh, I was about to look that up because I was like, I never heard that word. I didn't know what that meant.
You haven't heard the word provocations?
Well, I've heard that word. I haven't heard the word prevarications. I thought that was just some word I never heard.
It comes from provoke. Do you know what provoke means?
I do know what provoke means. Yeah.
To answer questions.
Oh, wait. No, wait. Maybe
Erica wrote that.
No, Adam, you are wrong. Prevaricate is a real word.
Is it? So it's not provocation?
No.
Okay.
No. Because
what's prevaricate mean?
Listen, we're just too stupid to I've never heard this word before. Prevarication means deliberate misstatements, evasions, or lies, often made to avoid the truth or create a false impression.
Interesting.
So there you go.
Provocation means to provoke.
Yes.
Both work in the context of that sentence. So,
right.
I'm still going to say I'm correct.
About secret tunnels or Egyptian Air Force planes. That sort of thing is just, it's beneath contempt to respond to. The second reason we've said so little, though, is because there's a good rule of thumb, which Charlie followed.
How are they going to debunk the Egyptian plane thing? Like, that's like, it's one of those things that's not debunkable. Like, you're just like, well, what are you supposed to say? You're saying that this person traveled all over the place, and like 5% of the time, wherever they traveled, there was some Egyptian military plane that might have been in the same country or nearby or something. Okay. Like, how do you, like, what am I supposed to say to that? How does anyone say to that? You're like, well, that's retarded. What do you mean?
Yeah. If Candace comes in and does the professional act, she could spend a lot of these into innocent statements. They were involved because they didn't have adequate security, right? She could go through all of these statements. She could have her people go through all of these statements and have a response to every single one of them. I don't think she can do it on her own. She needs obviously the earpiece.
Right. Well,
you cut to her and she's got a giant earpiece. Candace, what's going on? What's sticking out of your ear there? Oh, that's nothing. I have an ear infection.
It's just like a little band-aid. Right. She's like, I'm trying to honor, the Trump, and when he was shot in the ear. She's got like the bandage on her ear.
Megyn Kelly knew. I think Megyn Kelly knew that Candace is insane. She was like, I don't want any piece of this shit.
No, I disagree. I think Megyn Kelly bought into into Candace's nonsense and then realized that she was insane, and she's just sort of like trying to
Backpedaling.
well, she's like trying to like walk the fence, I think. Do both at the same time.
She
'Cause
brought
she looks at the
Kash
numbers.
Patel on. Did you see the interview with Kash Patel?
I didn't see the whole thing. I saw clips of it.
She likes that. That's definitely a slap in Candace's face.
Right.
Yeah. Old Kash Patel.
Well, it is interesting because it seemed like very, very quickly the winds shifted against Candace.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I have a theory of why that is, which I'll play for you after this.
Well, she said, we don't care about your midterms. And everyone was like, what the fuck? Kash Patel could come in. He knows airspace. He's like he's an expert, an airspace expert.
Really?
So he could come in and talk about the Egyptian planes. Look, they couldn't have been Egyptians. They didn't have airspace clearance. Right?
I think you're correct. Kash Patel is an expert in understanding airspace clearance. Yes, he should weigh in on why the Egyptian airplane that was actually secretly an Israeli airplane spent 3 years tailing Erica Kirk.
That'll be perfect.
People. Yes.
Do not feed the trolls. Focus on the mission. Reviving America, uplifting young people, making heaven crowded. Don't give air to people who want to tear you down and sow discord. Lastly, we didn't respond because Charlie always viewed Candace as a friend, and we were holding out hope that she would return that friendship and stop what she was doing. But a week from now, it's going to be 3 months since Charlie's murder. Candace has not changed her behavior. She has continued to spread falsehoods about Charlie's friends, and she continues to concoct new ones about new people. She's using these falsehoods to enrich herself while dividing the conservative movement at an absolutely critical time for this country. And far too often, we here have heard from ordinary people who loved Charlie and who Charlie loved so much in return. These people have expressed the worry that we are staying silent out of cowardice or as some sort of tacit admission that some of the attacks are true. Neither is the case. Our silence has never been, and it will never be, equal to complacency or approval. Still, we decided Charlie would not allow this to go on. Charlie was not a coward. Charlie was a fighter. Charlie would not allow someone to spread lies about the people closest to him with impunity. And he would feel ashamed if other people were stepping up to defend his friends while he never did so himself. Candace has mentioned several times that the ball is in our court. So here's what is going to happen.
See, they pan to the empty chair there, but it's just, most people listen to stuff. They don't get that. Yeah.
They should have had the empty chair there the whole time.
No, I would have pulled out clips of Charlie Kirk. I would have done, make people remember Charlie Kirk's message.
Right.
Yeah.
And then as the clips are like fading out, you fade to the empty chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
Yeah.
You build an animatronic robot of Charlie Kirk.
We've got the deep fake
I can't.
Charlie that we shoved through the ChatGPT chatbot.
My instinct is just to like be funny, but it's just I'm so torn here because it is so serious.
This is a comedy show, Adam. This is a comedy show.
I know. Oh, but I feel so bad for the guy.
Yes.
Oh, this crazy bitch. She's ruining everything.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got lined up next? What's the next video?
Candace's response.
Okay. Can we listen to my video first?
Sure.
In the near future, there will be a live stream here in Phoenix where we address in a clear and comprehensive way the claims and accusations, the false accusations that have been made against Charlie's family, friends, and the people here at Turning Point. We plan to walk through everything carefully and thoroughly. If Candace is available, we would sincerely welcome her participation in that live stream at our studio here in Phoenix. At this point,
don't drink anything.
We believe the
bring a taster. You know what a taster is, Sitch?
Bring a bottle of water.
Are you familiar?
Water. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the concept of a taster?
Yes.
A taster is a person.
I don't want you to know this. but I'm actually part of a royal family. Okay, I have a.
You have a
taster.
taster?
I
Oh
have
my
my own
God.
taster that just goes around and eats everything that I eat first.
Make sure you're not poisoned. Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous. I mean, they've only died twice, so I think it's not
Your taster
necessary.
ass? Holy shit.
Yeah.
How much smack have you talked about Candace Owens? You're already through 2 tasters.
Exactly.
All is back in her court. Our motivation for doing this is not out of any obligation to Candace. It is about honoring Charlie. We feel a deep responsibility to protect his legacy, his work, and the truth. I feel that. I owe Charlie everything in my life. I feel it immensely.
No,
This
also,
is,
that is why we.
this is so inauthentic.
if we're critiquing the video here, they should have got rid of the auto display the next videos and the subscribe button and all this other shit.
especially during the heartfelt moment. Like the
I
heartfelt
know.
moment needs to be at the very beginning, but it
That's bad.
comes off as
no.
weak. This is
Yeah.
Did they do this live too? I would not have done it live. I would have done a recorded statement and focus group that statement before I posted it on the internet. The stakes are too high here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Turning Points is going up in flames.
Right.
For some crazy conspiracy theorists online. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally insane. Here,
I didn't want to get into all of that. I hate talking about kayfabe actors. And just a reminder, Owens literally was a hardcore progressive up until 2016. She was a protege of Al Sharpton, and she doxed conservatives online.
Okay, so I've been thinking this for weeks now, but this woman completely says it. This woman's going to tell you what's going on, Sitch. What's really
the
happening
real
here.
motivation here.
The real
behind.
Look, sometimes you got to go to the women. The women know.
They
women
do.
know
they
women.
can feel it, right?
Yeah,
They can sense
exactly.
it.
They can sense it. They have that women ESP going on.
Okay.
See, I was thinking it. I didn't want to say anything because I'm like, maybe this is a little weird. maybe this wasn't going on. But she just comes right out and says it.
Just immediately flip like that with no explanation as to why. It's very weird. I just think that she just chases the money. One of my friends, Kara Davis, was warning people about this forever, and she got some pretty harsh criticism in the very beginning. I think you remember some of that, Kane. She got a lot of harsh criticism for that, but she was right. I mean, other people, Sonny Johnson, a lot of other conservatives who've been around for a long time are like, yeah, no, this is a grift. But the reason I bring it up is because that's the stupidest story ever that I've ever heard. It's all total kayfabe. It's all it is. Her whole thing is kayfabe.
All right, what's kayfabe?
Is that
be fake? Is that what that?
It's like the
pig Latin for be
I don't
fake?
want to hear from wrestling.
Who doesn't know what kayfabe is? What the heck is going on here?
It's pig Latin.
Kayfabe is just pretend. Is kayfabe from wrestling? Is it a wrestling term?
I assumed it was. I was going to say maybe he's not a wrestling fan.
Yeah.
People.
Actually, I don't know what the derivation of the word is.
It's Japanese, right?
Sure.
I looked it
So
up.
it's in all you buy into the reality of all of that, and it's kayfabe.
Got it.
That's what it is.
Okay.
So this is political kayfabe. That's exactly what it is. The reason I bring it up is, and I haven't talked a lot about it because I don't like slumming it, and I'm not going to debase myself and debase this program by punching down and doing all that.
Oh, debase us, Dana. Come on. Come on, debase us.
That and engaging in this stupidity. But TPUSA addressed it yesterday. And because she was basically accusing the whole entire organization of being complicit. I just think it sounds like she had an unrequited crush on Charlie Kirk and was scorned that he didn't return her affections. That's what it comes off as.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. I've been thinking it for weeks. I've been like, oh, she's so fucking jealous of Erica Kirk. She is so jealous. Erica Kirk got her man.
Yeah. Everyone's been thinking it because everyone has this thought where they're seeing her talk about how much she loved Charlie Kirk. She's dreaming of Charlie Kirk.
I know.
She's reminiscing. Here's all of our look at how much we used to talk in the DMs about all sorts of things. And everyone's kind of like, what's your husband say about all this? How does he feel? about this whole situation because it seems a little strange. I don't
How
know.
does your gay husband feel about this?
Oh, wow.
Well, he feels nothing at all. Look, everyone is saying that her husband is gay. Like she accepted his proposal without even a date.
So I sent you a clip of her husband talking about that. That's
Okay.
kind of bizarre that we can
Are
bring
we
up.
gonna? Okay.
Yeah, we should bring it up. And it's also funny too because we're gonna watch this part where like Milo's on Tim Pool and Milo's accusing Charlie Kirk of being secretly gay. He accuses everyone who's Republican online of being secretly gay, except I think for Candace Owens' husband is the one person he doesn't accuse of being secretly gay.
Oh, such bullshit. Such bullshit. I don't think Charlie Kirk was gay at all. Erica Kirk is pretty good looking, so
now,
hard for me to imagine.
Now, Candace Owens' husband, I had not heard the secretly gay thing until you brought it up. Okay, I'm unfamiliar with this charge.
And supposedly one of his coworkers accused him of sexual assault, a male coworker.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
You got me too. But I did see this clip and I was like, this is really weird. Something is off about this relationship. Now, she does have 4 kids. So they've been pumping the kids out with post haste. All right.
Yeah, we were doing a little pre-stream research trying to see if those kids were conceived via IVF. So we did our due diligence, guys. We couldn't come to any conclusions. I suspect since they have 4 kids so quickly, there probably was some IVF involved. Because if you know IVF is notorious for producing twins, a lot of times people implant 2 embryos because sometimes one doesn't stick, so you at least get one. But a lot of times both of them stick. So
because some of the stuff that she says about his widow is really petty and catty, and chicks know cattiness. Dudes, it flies over your head, and that's not because you're dumb. It's just because you're not petty. Dudes are not petty.
Oh, I love this. Dan, so true. So true. Well, some dudes are petty.
It is like dudes have other skills, right? You guys can fix stuff. Women are petty. That's a skill we got. Sometimes dudes can be that way too, but it's very rare. It's like a unicorn, right? It's very rare. Or it doesn't exist.
All the petty dudes are online, though, definitely. All right. We can move on to the next video. I just wanted you to hear that.
Bring up that clip, that X clip with her husband talking about how he met Candace and they got married without any sort of... They got married without going on a date first, which is unusual, to say the least. A little strange. It's a very, very strange thing.
I'm getting the clip as we speak. So.
Okay.
Here we go. What do we got? 1 minute and 56 seconds.
Like this is a different
Go.
This is a different woman to any woman that I meet her. So she was giving a speech in London, and she was giving a speech at the Royal Automobile Club, which is a club in Pall Mall in London. And I was in the audience. We met, we shook hands, and I just knew kind of when I met her, I was like, this is a woman who she just commanded a power. It was very difficult to describe. Nothing romantic was said, you know, between that day and the day that we got engaged. Nothing romantic was said at all. You know, there was no overtures. Like we didn't go for dinner. Like we didn't take it. Nothing.
Send her flowers.
No, nothing. Yeah, nothing. Exactly. And so I was very clear about that because it was almost like getting to know oneself in some ways. It was kind of a very strange experience. You know, it was like I saw
being
myself
with a woman,
in her,
very strange.
And in doing so, and that sounds sort of, well, I fell in love with myself. No, I didn't fall in love with her. I fell in love with a woman who gave so much of myself back to me, you know, and I kind of, I was very willing to let myself fade and give glory to her. You know, that's how I view our marriage in many ways. Like I'm very happy to take a secondary position to give glory to her. You know, I'm far less politically involved now than I was because she's much more politically involved than I ever could be. When I met her, she was this tour de force. incredible mind, incredible beauty. I was so willing to just be enraptured to her.
Ooh, so this is very sus. This is very,
Well,
very,
really,
very suspicious.
that's not like how a normal relationship forms between people.
Candace Owens' husband is George Farmer. Yeah, this is the first I've heard of this guy. So
I've listened to this a second time. I now have a new theory. Okay.
mm-hmm.
I think that Candace could be onto something here about the conspiracies in the government. I think the government MK Ultra this George Farmer person. Okay. And that he is like the Manchurian candidate, right? They brainwashed him to marry Candace because you listen to him. He's like, I just saw her talk about politics and I was just immediately like enraptured by her power. And I thought that it's okay for me to fade away into the darkness and allow her star to shine above mine. It's just a weird fucking way of talking about a person, right? I would fade away and allow them to like rise up. Like, what? Why? Why would you, like, if you're going to get married to a person, why would you even think in that way at all? You could both do whatever you're doing. Like, why does he have to fade away and allow her power to like outshine him? Like Candace is the fucking emperor from Star Wars.
The thing that stood out for me was in this 17-day whirlwind romance, there were no romantic overtures.
None.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's like negotiating a business deal here.
Right. Yes. Well, and it's weird too, because you look at it from now, I don't know if Candace ever talked about this. Looking from her perspective is so weird. Okay, she's like doing some speeches all over the place. Some British guy's like starts interacting with her.
I saw her and I wanted to purchase her.
Right.
I wanted to own her.
The power, but I really wanted her to own me in a reversal. That's what gets me going. It's so strange. It's like this like random British guy's like, oh hey, like they're just talking about nothing romantic, right? Nothing romantic whatsoever. Nothing relationship wise. I'm assuming they're talking about politics or planning for like random speaking events. And after you know this person for a little over 2 weeks, you're like, hey, you want to get married? It's like, well, you had me. You had me at hello. It's like, well, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? This is a little strange. This is a little weird.
You had me at the Royal Automobile Association.
Now, here's the question. Okay, from the timeline, right? What if she just found out that Charlie Kirk was like getting serious about Erica Kirk, right?
Oh my God, we have to look at the timeline.
She's like devastated. She's like, oh no. Like, what am I gonna do? Charlie's like really into this Erica Kirk lady. And then this like British guy, this random autistic British guy.
She used him to make Charlie Kirk jealous. And Charlie Kirk was like, oh, I feel so good for you, Candace. This is so great that you found someone that looks a lot like me. Very similar to me.
No.
But blonde.
No.
I didn't know there was a blonde me out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Is he in the same type category as Charlie Kirk? This George Farmer guy?
I think he's a lot more attractive than Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I mean, is he tall? I mean,
yeah, he's tall.
Charlie Kirk was very tall too. This gets more and more sus as we dig in here.
Yes. So unfortunately, well, unless there's something behind the scenes, unfortunately the timeline doesn't, according to the AI anyway, the AI is saying that they got engaged. They met and got engaged in the same month in 2018. And Charlie Kirk didn't get engaged to Erica Kirk until 2020. So there could be some discrepancies there.
Yeah, but look, she dived in with this guy to try to. Charlie Kirk's out there. He's dating other women. She's trying to make him jealous. It still works.
Okay. And it backfired.
When did he meet? When did he meet Erica Kirk, though?
Oh, well, they did start dating in September of 2018. So before.
There you go. Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. So it does. It's perfect. It perfectly coincides.
Right.
She's like, oh, you're going to start dating. Look, he comes and says, oh, I think I'm in love with this girl, this Erica. I think she's the one. And Candace is like, oh, really? George.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
She
wait a
calls
minute. Let's okay, here's some more juice. All right, here's some more to this theory here. Okay. So apparently Charlie Kirk first meets Erica Kirk in September of 2018, and it was a job interview.
I
And
know
he's supposed to be
this,
interviewing her for this job, and then he realizes while they're talking that he likes her.
Yeah, he
Okay.
says he wants to date her. He's like,
he
I'm
wants
not
to
going to
date
give you the job, but I'm going to ask you out.
Yes,
Erica
that's right.
Kirk told this story, yeah.
Yes. He says, forget the job interview. I want to date you. Okay, so he meets her once and says, I want to date you.
And
right?
Candace Owens is in the next room with a glass to the wall.
And then it breaks in her hand. She squeezes it. It goes.
Was she working at Turning Points at the time? That's a big question. Or had she moved on to the Daily Wire?
I don't know. But here's
we
the
just
thing.
have to know if she broke the glass.
Right. Well, no. So probably what happened was Charlie Kirk had this happen to him, and he starts to date her, and then he sends a DM to Candace like, "Oh my god, I
just met my future wife."
Yes, right. He's like, I met this girl once, and I'm just totally in love with her. Blah 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 blah. And then she's like seething. Here's our fan fiction. Okay. So
what if it's the same day? What if this all happened on the same day that she got engaged to George Farmer?
It did, well, no, unfortunately, that was in December. So this is in September. So that happens a few months later.
Okay.
But no, so she's seething about this. And she's like, I wanted that with me. Why couldn't it have been me? So then when the weird autistic British guy shows up and he's like, I want to marry you. And I wanted to marry you since I first saw you, even though we've never talked about anything romantic. He's like, she's in her mind, like, it's just like with Charlie. I have to beat Charlie too. I have to marry this guy first before Charlie marries Erica. Maybe that will show him that he should have picked me.
Farmer just walked out of his attorney's office where he was facing sexual assault allegations against a male. And his attorney asked his attorney, what do I have to do to make these charges go away? And what does his attorney say, Sitch? What does he say?
Get married.
Get married. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Next call, Candace Owens.
That's terrible.
Look,
That's terrible.
I think we've got this. This makes a lot more sense than the Egyptian airplanes. Let's be honest here.
You know what? That's a fair point. If Candace Owens can rely so much on Egyptian airplanes, we can rely so much on this. Okay.
I mean, this makes sense and goes with human nature. Completely
Yes.
goes with human nature.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. So I guess since we're talking about Candace's like weird feelings towards Charlie, I want to play this clip here. It's kind of interesting. This seems very strange to me. This is probably what kind of made a lot of people question the whole like relationship drama here. Is this clip with Candace?
They liked me always being the wing woman and him asking, I'm going to miss Charlie going on dates, and the girl they liked and me always being the wing woman and him asking. This text message is one of my favorite text messages between me and Charlie when he was getting ready to go on a date, and he didn't date many people, and he was just kind of in love with this girl, and he was asking me, should I wear this? And this is the text message. It's so sweet. He said, do I have to change this shirt? And I wrote back, yes, and throw it away if you can. Charlie. And he writes, okay. And he's wearing a...
This is very weird. What is happening here? Why would you be like, oh, this is my favorite text exchange ever, was this moment when he asked me about this shirt on this date. He loved this. Now, is he talking? Is she talking? Is this Erica Kirk? If it was, why wouldn't she say that? Well, he said that she said that he loved this person, right?
What is it? What is the date on this?
We can't see what the date is. Isn't that interesting?
She's cropped it out.
They cropped the date out so we can't see.
Yeah.
Because
and he says, do I have to chana this short?
Yes. And look, he's doing the smolder face too.
He is. That's what I was going to say. This is why it's her favorite text, because he's got the it could be you, Candace eyes.
Oh my God. This is like a romantic comedy. This is a disaster. Okay. He sends the smolder face and he's asking about dating advice. And she just looks at it and she's like, he's asking me about fashion advice. Oh, I'm swooning.
I want
So
to.
beautiful.
I want to know why no one has pointed out that the shirt she is telling him to throw away is a Turning Points USA shirt. What is that? What is the messaging here?
Well, obviously,
She
Turning
wanted
Points
to
USA.
burn Turning Points USA to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
This is prophetic.
Obviously, Turning Points USA is getting in between her and her love. Okay, so it must be destroyed. Lethal Strain for $5 says Candace's husband sounds like the male version of Ariana. Sounds like the male version of Ariana Grande talking about Cynthia Erivo. Oh, that's true. That is true. Cynthia Erivo is the, if you've seen those, like, she's the one that plays the witch in Wicked. You know, they have that like really bizarre relationship that everyone's like, what the fuck is going on with these two people? Even though they're both supposedly straight and married. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
I could never figure out what was going on with them. I saw some of their interviews about the Wicked thing, and it was baffling. It didn't seem like real human interaction. I was like, these are two aliens from another planet, right? These are not human beings. These are robots.
And they've emaciated themselves. I'm sure you've seen the pictures to make themselves look like horrifically skinny.
Yeah.
And it's like disturbing. And everyone's like, what the fuck is going on here? What happened on this set? Mark Transfer Revenge for $20. Thank you so much. Says, talking about this with my wife right now, asking what she thinks of Candace's relationship with her husband. And she put forward a decent hypothesis. What if George is just as nuts as Candace? Well, that little clip we played definitely makes it seem like he's pretty crazy. Like he's pretty insane. Yes.
I mean, I've known some friends that were couples that were both insane, both crazy. And there's like a multiplication factor that goes on with these kind of couples.
Oh, they just kind of like bounce off each other, make each other worse.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
It's like exponential crazy every time you're in the room with them.
Look at this screenshot. This is like the get yourself a girl that looks at you like this.
Oh, I know.
Is there a picture of Candace Owens looking at her husband like with that face? That's what I want to know.
She's in love.
Oh my God.
I'm wondering. Erica Kirk come out and throw down a narrative here that Candace was basically a homewrecker trying to get into their relationship.
She should, even if she doesn't know it, she should. Because
I wonder if Erica Kirk
will just suck it right up.
I wonder if Erica Kirk put guidelines on Charlie. If she said, "Look, you're not going to be alone with Candace. Candace is in love with you. It's obvious Candace is in love with you." And she's just mad that she couldn't be alone with Charlie because she wasn't trusted.
Right.
She didn't have her chance.
Candace Owens resigned.
She does have a type, and look, Charlie Kirk is in that type category.
That's true. She likes the white boys, the tall white guys. So it says, I was curious, when did Candace Owens leave? So she left Turning Points USA in 2019 after a controversy she made about Hitler.
Yeah, I remember the Hitler controversy, but it's probably closer to the Erica Kirk controversy, where she couldn't be alone in a room with Charlie Kirk because she would stare at him weirdly in front of everybody.
Right. And Erica she'd be like, Charlie, like, you know, Candace is like into you, right? And Charlie's like, what are you talking about? We're just friends. Erica gives Charlie the look. Well, like, oh my God. He's been oblivious this whole time.
Oh my God. If Turning Points came out and Erica Kirk said, yes, Candace Owens was in love with Charlie Kirk, we had to fire her because she was obsessed with him. She could totally bury Candace.
Please.
And look, everyone, all these women that are watching Candace would immediately flock to Erica's show to find out the truth.
You're right. Oh my God, that's genius. Because if so much of Candace's audience is women,
totally
like the gossip, they like the drama, they like the true crime stuff, and then Erica throws out, this is like she's just throwing out the bait for the little fishies to eat up. Holy shit!
And she says her marriage is a scam, brings out the sexual assault that his her husband did on this intern. Like she
Accused.
just fucking buries her. Yeah, look, the
Yes.
accusations, whatever she can say,
Yes.
allegedly, whatever she has to say. Look, the attorney should look over whatever her statement is anyway. But she could come out and fucking annihilate her. Just nuke her from orbit.
Oh my God.
It's all
Please.
here. It is all here. And it's probably even true.
Oh, I need this is the Timmy Turner meme, like praying, like, please God, let this be happen. Oh my, this would be
the internet
the
would
drama.
explode. Oh my
Yes.
God, the internet would explode.
What a great Christmas gift this would be in 2025.
Oh my God. And it's just in time for Christmas.
Erica, please. We're counting on you.
The Turning Point donations would flood in.
Yes.
They would.
Yes.
Candace Owens, the home wrecker.
God.
She turns into the heel overnight.
It's so deliciously devious too, because how does she fight? Like, there's not really an effective way to fight against that claim either.
Oh, I know.
It's because everything she does is going to make her look more guilty.
More obsessed.
Yes.
She already looks obsessed. All she has to do is plant the narrative.
Erica, please do it.
Oh my God.
I feel like
Yes.
I feel like she's like too like a good person to do that. And I'm like, no, you need to get down there in the mud and just start throwing it, just start flinging it around, okay?
That would be
Just do it.
amazing.
It would be so oh God, it'd be so amazing. The content.
I just watched The Lincoln Lawyer for the first time. Have you ever seen that movie? Matthew McConaughey movie?
No, I have not.
And it's a great movie, and there are shades of this in here where he's got to do like some really fucking devious shit. And he's good at it. He's good at it. I would like to see Erica Kirk channel her inner Matthew McConaughey and just get out there and eviscerate Candace.
Right. J Mac, thanks so much.
Wrecker Candace. Go ahead.
Our Circuit Fire J Mac for $50. Thanks so much. As Merry Kingsmas, fellow Psycho Warriors. Praise be to Space King. I still gotta watch that. Still gotta
Merry
watch Space
Christmas.
King.
Thank you for the super chat.
Okay. The Lizard does Waltz for $2 says Candace Owens Yandere simulator game win. Yeah, exactly. Did that game ever come out, the Yandere sim game? If it did, there should just be like a mod, an update where you just get to play. It just reskins the character as Candace.
Turning Point early shirt that somebody I think gave to him. He's stitched on. It's like, is it stitched on? Is it ironed on? I don't know. But I was like, Charlie, burn it. Obviously, burn that shirt. And it makes me, it's the stuff that makes me cry and makes.
This is also just completely sabotaging him because he's thinking, look, I'm wearing this shirt. This is my organization. This is something that gives me a lot of status. And she's like, no, don't wear it. Don't wear the high status shirt.
Right. Well, I mean, to be fair, that she's right that little patch looks terrible. Like I do agree, that's not a good patch. That's a fair criticism.
Yeah.
Get a better Turning Points, you would say, with nice embroidered, logo or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A jacket.
There you go.
Like a nice smoking jacket that says Turning Point.
Yeah.
Makes me sad because he just was so young. Charlie was so young and he was such a good person. And I'm also going to miss the young conversations that you have when you're vibing with someone and you're speaking about things that you don't understand. As you were coming up in politics, I always felt like an alien. We would have these discussions with donors and we'd have discussions with people, or people would do stuff. And I would just tell them all the time, Charlie, I'm an alien. I am new on this planet. I don't understand this. I don't understand double speak.
Won't you teach me? Won't you teach me, Charlie? Won't you show me how it's done?
It is very strange. I would feel very uncomfortable if I was Erica Kirk. If I'm listening to some other woman talk about my husband in this fashion, is just bizarre.
Charlie, won't you gently put your arms around me?
Yes.
And guide me the correct way.
I'm just an alien who's crashed upon your world, Charlie, and my heart yearns for you to plant your flag on it and conquer me. Take me in your name. Teach me the ways of your kind.
Oh my God.
Yes, that is totally the subtext here. All the women know this too. That's why she's got the #1 podcast now. Everyone is like, oh, they see what's going on here.
Well, this is why Dana said what she
Where's
said.
the Minotaur?
She saw this clip and she was like,
oh
what
yeah,
the fuck?
everyone saw. Look, I saw a bunch of women posting that this was disrespectful to Erica. So immediately the audience was split. Some of them went with Erica, but I'm sure a lot of them were like, oh yeah, the home wrecker.
And, contracts and people threatening to sue. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm an alien. And Charlie always said he felt like he was a time traveler. And this is a conversation I would say,
You're an alien. I'm a time traveler. This is like one of those fucking trashy books. Where's the Minotaur? This is my Minotaur sidekick.
Oh my God. Wait, read that. This is okay. Now listen, Charlie, I think he's egging this on a little bit. Okay. Now he's got some responsibility here.
Oh my God.
Look at this. She's like, I'm an alien, sad face. And Charlie's like, I think I'm a time traveler. This is my home. But I think you found me and time traveled with me. What the
These two definitely fucked. They totally
What is
fucked.
happening? What is this text? Holy shit, you're right. This
is not a text I send to a coworker.
No.
Especially one that looks at me like this.
No.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh God, no.
This is why the women are flocking to this shit. This is trashy romance.
You're right. Where's the picture of the Minotaur? Charlie's head on the Minotaur body.
Oh man.
An alien. I just messaged him from across the room, and he said, I think I'm a time traveler. This is my home.
Look, they're texting in a meeting. How fucking flirty is that?
I know.
They're in the room together and they're texting.
Oh, is that what he said? Wait, is that what she said?
Yeah.
And Charlie always said he felt like he was a time traveler. And this is a conversation I would say, I'm an alien. I just messaged him from across the room, and he said,
Is that what she said from across the room?
From across the room.
Oh God, you're right. This is terrible. This is so bad.
From across the room. Those smoky eyes.
Okay. Okay, here's the theory. All right. So they totally I wish she would show the date. She's intentionally blocking the date out.
You know why she's blocking that date out?
I know. So they totally banged.
House to Annihilator.
They totally banged. And then, but he was like, I'm not quite feeling it, right? But we could still be friends. And she's like, yeah, we can still be friends, right? Not possible. She's still like in love with him.
This is Fatal Attraction. We're in the middle of the Fatal Attraction storyline here.
Yes. And then a few weeks later, or a few months later, he meets Erica, and then he starts dating her, and then Candace is just devastated. And then that's why when that random British autistic guy shows up, she's like, yes, let's get married immediately.
Yeah, totally. I don't think they banged because obviously he's a super conservative Christian. He probably has only banged his wife and on the first time on their wedding night. So they might have screwed around. They might have kissed. They might have
I see.
They might have made out, which would have been enough because right.
The Christian version of the bang and breakup.
They might have side hugged a bit.
They might have, what is it called? The
side hug.
No.
You can't hug straight on because you might feel the boobies or something.
Right. Might feel the erection. No, the soaking. Maybe they did some soaking. Where the person jumps up on your friend, jumps up on the bed.
No, what is this? I was laughing at Vanessa's chat. Adam, be so for real, they banged. Look,
this is an insane
I think Vanessa is a Christian too. Come on, Vanessa. Let's at least give him the benefit of the doubt.
This is an insane message to send to somebody that you're not flirting
when
with,
you're in the same room as them,
yes,
when you're looking at them from across the room.
I think you found me and time traveled with me. Oh God, what is this? Remember when Candace Owens was all complaining about how unrealistic the love letter was between the shooter and his gay furry roommate. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
This is like the same quality of
Oh yeah, and she didn't believe those.
I know.
She didn't believe those text messages.
I know. She
She
should
thought
have.
they
She
were
was getting
fake.
them from Charlie.
Zero Fucks points out that who else is an alien? Sitch? Who else? A famous alien from a Steven Spielberg movie? Who Candace Owens has a tacit resemblance to?
You were right. Candace Owens really is E.T.
She admits it.
Oh no. I can't believe you got proven correct on that one.
Yeah, look, she's E.T. I call it all the time. I always nail these things.
You do.
Oh God, if Erica Kirk, everyone's going to be stupefied if Erica Kirk comes out and completely blasts her in the way that we're saying. Because we're fucking I've not heard anyone say this.
Yes.
I have not heard anyone suggest Erica Kirk should come out and completely throw down. Whether it's true or not, okay? I think there's enough smoke here that she could play it off. But 100%. I do think it's about, I'm going to go 80% that it is true.
It feels
I think this
true.
is the narrative, yeah.
That's all that matters. It feels true.
Right.
It feels a lot more true than an Egyptian plane tailing Erica Kirk for 3 years.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
3
and
years.
Look, and not near as exciting as this. Right. I mean, this is something, this would light the internet on fire. It definitely would.
So here's what's going to happen. If Erica Kirk comes out and does this maneuver, which I think would be like devastating to Candace is going to slap back with the "you're secretly fucking JD Vance" meme, right? So that's going to be the obvious counterattack. Oh God. And that'll just be so much more hilarious. I don't think it's going to be that effective. I don't think it'll be that effective, but
yeah, I don't know the JD Vance meme is going to be effective at all. Yeah. But wouldn't she, in this Fatal Attraction narrative, become a prime suspect in Charlie Kirk's assassination?
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, I'm just saying. Candace herself said that the people closest to Charlie Kirk are usually the suspects, the first suspects. She was bragging about how much time she's watched CSI. Right. So she's like, I watch all these cop dramas. I know exactly how it is. It's always the spouse. And sometimes it's the secret other woman, right?
Yep.
Sometimes it's the mistress.
Then someone deep fakes the video of Candace on the rooftop with the rifle. And she's talking to herself. It's like, it's always the ones closest to you that hurt you the most. She's crying. And she's like aiming the gun. Oh my God. It just gets worse. Wrong.
I think I'm a time traveler. This is my home. He felt like Earth was his planet, but I think you found me and time traveled with me. Like the kind of friendship where you can talk about being a time traveler and feeling like an alien, as I've always felt like it, because I don't get it.
She literally sounds like she's about to cry when she's reading the text message.
This is so much more romantic than anything the husband said. It's just like, this is 10 times more flirty than anything the husband threw down with.
This is insane. We have 4 lines from a fucking text message, and you're right. It's 100 times more romantic than the husband like, oh, I just, wanted to fade away and have her power consume me.
This is a plot of creepy. Safety Not Guaranteed. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked the night they watched Safety Guaranteed. This is like God. Secret messaging going on here.
Yes. This is disturbing.
We have to hack into her Netflix account and find out when she watched Safety Not Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Rules of this planet. I don't get the betrayal, the backstabbing, the people that dance for money. It's never made sense to me. From the time I was a kid, I just felt out of place. And I am out of place in politics. I will tell you that.
She just called Erica Kirk a stripper. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Did you hear that?
No, I missed it.
She said, I don't get the people who dance for money. Now, who dances for money? Strippers. Who dances for money, Sitch?
Prostitutes. Whores.
Yeah. Who is being accused of dancing for money in this situation by Candace
Definitely
Owens?
not Candace Owens.
No, but Turning Points is being accused of that.
Yes.
Turning Points is being accused of dancing for money. Mm-hmm. Like a common hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Now I know why all the women are watching her podcast.
Yep.
The subtext here is off the charts.
Because this is what it's all about, right? Selling your soul to the devil. And I don't want to do that. Anyways, that's just going a long way of me saying that I'm going to miss the ignorance of our political youth, thinking that it could be fair, thinking that we could just work hard, thinking that we could run a company, that we could launch this revolution where people were going to be happy in the future because America was the land of the free.
Thinking that my boss would ask me out on a date and one day take my hand in marriage.
Well, it's weird the way she framed it. She said she's reminiscing about the future and the naivete of youth. And she's like thinking that who's the we there? Me, and Charlie Kirk could have built a political organization together that would have changed America.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a little
maybe
strange,
one
Candace.
called Turning Point USA.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Someone got the job and someone got the marriage. Right?
Well, actually, I mean, I guess Erica Kirk got both. She got the job and the marriage, right?
Well, he turned her down for the job that she interviewed for originally, right?
Right,
but Candace got the job.
No, but I think Erica Kirk wasn't she working for Turning Point USA?
Maybe after they got married.
Yeah, after they got married. Yeah.
But they want to be above board. Be a conflict of interest, right?
Sure,
Dating someone. That probably infuriated Candace more than anything. That's probably why she quit. She's like, what? You can't date me because I work here? I quit.
Oh God. What if there's here's the scene from the movie, okay. Candace makes her weird comments about Hitler. I'm assuming it was the comments about Hitler would have been okay if he just stayed in Germany or whatever. Right,
yeah. Yes. As soon as she finds out he won't date his workers, she makes the Hitler comments like that afternoon.
Right. No, I was thinking so she makes the comments and then Charlie and her arguing. It's raining. They're arguing in the rain. It's like, why would you say that, Candace? I have to fire you now. And she's like, good, because then finally you'll date me. And then he looks at her in shock. And she's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I know, Charlie, that you never were with me because I was working for Turning Point USA. And then Charlie's like, why didn't you say anything before?
I did. I said it on purpose. I said the Hitler thing on purpose. I know you love me, Charlie.
Maybe once I did, Candace, but now there is another.
Oh man. This is rich. Oh God. When's the Erica Kirk talk? I'm setting an alarm. I'm going to be watching immediately.
They're supposed to do the thing, but I don't know if Erica Kirk's going to be there.
Really? Oh,
I hope so.
Erica Kirk has to be there.
Yeah.
I had to mourn that. Now I realized, and as I have expressed, that this is missional. Charlie knew he was going to die young, but there was more that were in those now seemingly prophetic text messages that I was unwilling to share at that time. But I am going to share that now. When he was speaking about his death and the visions that he was having in April of 2018, he also said some other things. He didn't just...
April of 2018. That's when the texts are. That's what she said, so... If she means the text that she's talking about.
Well, if that's the case, then that would be before. So when
get the string out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get the timeline. Because he met Erica, it was in December. So that would mean that.
When was the job interview? I'm going to start putting together a timeline here.
We need a timeline here, yeah.
December of 2018 was when the famous job interview where he asked
2018, yeah, December of 2018. Or no, I'm sorry, September of 2018. September 2018.
Oh,
Candace met.
Oh, okay.
Candace met her husband in December of 2018. So the same year, but in December. Right.
Okay, so Charlie Kirk date was September 2018.
And she's saying that these text messages from
December, she goes for marriage with Farmer.
Right.
Okay.
And she's saying that these messages are from April. So that means that she's saying that when she said that, like, oh, he's like going on some date with some girl he loved, she's saying that he loves some other woman. If that's from April.
Hmm.
That's weird.
What if the date was with her?
Oh God.
What if the date is with her?
Oh no, I didn't even think of that.
I mean, it could be, right?
She's like, Candace, we're gonna go out. Should I wear this shirt? And she's like, no.
And burn it.
Oh my God, no. You're probably right.
He loves
I'm gonna
this
believe
woman.
it. I'm gonna believe it.
He loves this one. Me.
Yes. I'm gonna believe it 100%.
So September 2018 is when they had the interview, the Charlie Erica interview.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then April are the texts. April 2018. Wow, lots going on in 2018 in the old Turning Points offices.
Yeah, geez.
Say that he was going to die. He didn't just say that Turning Point was going to be the death of him, but he also wrote this. This is on April 13th. He wrote this. He wrote, "Ish like tonight is what I have foreseen. This won't result in anything. I'll give you the context in a moment. But in our lifetime, we will experience real war beyond anything that we can fathom, absolute and total destruction." Now, for historical reference, what was going on that week involved, of course, France, right? America, France, Israel, the Middle East, Syria, Russia. And this is the Syria before Israel and the United States overthrew Assad. What was going on was the United States and France were carrying out a series of military strikes involving an aircraft and these ship-based missiles against multiple.
I mean, why wouldn't you just throw in a couple pages of context here?
Well, I'll tell you why in a second.
Why just do such a narrow little window of the vortex there, right?
Oh, well, I'll tell you why in a second.
Government sites in Syria. And the official reason that we were told was because the Syrian government had apparently chemically gassed their own citizens, something which Assad had strenuously denied. In effect, if Assad was telling the truth, and I believe he was, because I think there is a war on Christians that's happening, then the West and the United States were implicated in part by a false flag attack to justify a larger military justification. That's kind of something the West does a lot, right? False flag attack, get the media going, we have to respond, and then we just sort of take land. Yeah, that's what we do. Now, France had said in a statement on that morning on April 14th that France's red line had been crossed. So this was a story which Charlie said, this is not the thing that's coming, but this is a preview of the thing that's coming. Missiles, false flag attacks, chemicals, and the Middle East, America, France, and Israel. It is something. It is something.
Okay. I sent you a picture of some tweets that I want you to bring up here.
All right.
So I was curious because you brought up a good point. It was the first thing I thought. She shows this little message of Charlie.
Oh, I should
no context, just a little sliver, and you're like, "What the fuck?" Right?
Oh,
what the fuck's? What's he talking about here? And then she goes on. It's all about this. If you guys remember, 2018, there was a whole thing with, Saud was accused of using chemical weapons, and then Trump and Europe sent some missiles, and they blew up some chemical weapons factory and some other military target. Okay. And there's a whole argument about, well, was it real? Was it not real? Did he really use chemical weapons or whatever? Candace apparently has framed it like it has something to do with attacking Christians, which sounds insane to me, but okay, sure. That sounds really retarded. So I was curious, what did Charlie Kirk actually say in 2018 about that attack? Because Candace is making it seem like to her audience that he was worried that America would get drawn into some sort of conflict based on a false flag attack, right? That's how Candace just laid it out. She laid out like Charlie Kirk, the prophet that he is. She even says he's prophetic, was just, he saw right through this false flag attack, and he was worried that America was wrongly going to get drawn to some conflict, right?
If only there was a way that we could read his diary on April 13th, 2018. Right?
Well, Fortunately, we can, because there's this little thing called social media where people like Charlie often tell the entire world what they're thinking at the time of the event.
Oh, really?
And surprise, surprise, when I went on X and looked up that time for Charlie, it's literally the exact fucking opposite of what Candace Owens is saying, because Candace Owens is a liar. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So from the bottom, now the bottom is the first one. So it says Charlie Kirk, first thing he says after America blows up some weapons, chemical weapons in Syria, he says, under President Trump, if you cross a red line, you will pay. Oh, that doesn't sound very much. That doesn't sound really what Candace was saying at all. What's he say after that? Can we officially end the Trump is a Russian puppet thing now? Then right after that, he says, if the Obama administration did their job and didn't lie repeatedly about it, tonight wouldn't have been necessary. The Obama administration lied about removal of chemical weapons and then didn't enforce their own red line. Then after that, Charlie Kirk says, Assad is an animal. War is a horrible, horrible thing. But if not America, then who else will prevent evil dictators like him from using these weapons against civilians? Oh, wow, it really sounds like Charlie Kirk didn't want to get involved and was worried about some kind of false flag attack, huh?
I really love that patriotic inflection you use when you say America.
America. Because if not America, then who? Who, Adam?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody. Not the French.
One.
Definitely not the French.
Right. And then at the top, another one. So you have Ted Lieu, who is complaining that Trump did not get congressional approval for the strike, to which Charlie Kirk said, you are a moron. War Powers Act of 1973 clearly allows the president 60 days to use military force until having to go in front of Congress. Every president has used this authority constitutionally over the past 40 years, including Obama, where you stayed selectively silent. So here is a very clear, very, very hyper clear example of Candace Owens being a liar, because if you just looked up Charlie Kirk's post at the time, you can see he's 100% clearly cheerleading these the U.S. attacks on Syria.
Maybe Candace is blinded by love, Sitch. Maybe it's causing her not to think straight.
I think what happened was she's so desperate to tie France into this somehow that she's got someone scrolling through all her messages, like anything that we could possibly tie to France. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. There was this time when France did some joint missile strike with America. Here we go. And there's like, oh, look, Charlie Kirk, he's prophetic. He knew that France was behind it. Here's 2018. Here he is talking about France.
Hilarious.
Okay, let's continue here.
Something, right? This was the vibe of something that Charlie felt was going to happen in the future. Something Charlie and I used to always say, I told you that the rest is future. I think we are in the rest right now. We are approaching that future right now. And I didn't feel it then in 2018, but I feel it now. I've been telling you guys, I have been having a lot of dreams. And the dread that Charlie felt in 2018, I have been feeling. I felt it leading up to Charlie's assassination. I pulled my children out of school. I was having this dreams and visions about bees and organization that was happening in America.
So a lot of people have speculated what the future will look like for Candace's career. And I now have a new vision. Like Candace, I have a new vision of the future that I believe with all of my heart. Candace is going to start a cult.
She's already started one. What are you talking about?
No, like an actual religious cult. Candace Owens, some point in the next 5 years, is going to name herself a prophet. She will say that she is a prophet and that she is receiving visions from Jesus, and that people need to follow her. This is what's going to happen in the next 5 years. Mark my words. Okay. Sitch is calling it.
She's going full Branch Davidian on us, huh?
Yes. 100%. She's going to go this way. Yes.
I have a sense of dread that a lot of these events that are happening, these inexplicable events like the Malibu fires, these sort of coastal events, the Texas floods, that this is not happening by accident. Okay. I have a feeling of a sense of dread that the Fed is taking taking from Americans right now, and that we are heading toward war. Okay? I'm going to share that. I feel that we are headed toward war, that they want war by any means necessary, and that you need to be, wherever you are in the world, fully dialed into that. Okay? We can't be stupid this time.
Wars and rumors of wars is a big biblical prophecy in the end times.
Right. I'm telling you, mark my words, chat. You will see Candace Owens is going to name herself a prophet.
We cannot believe what the media is telling us. We cannot believe what the governments are telling us. We cannot believe whatever it is, whatever attack that's going to happen, and we're going to be told that it was this guy. We have to start to recognize the pattern of things, okay?
And if you can't believe what anyone is telling you, who can we believe? Like Candace Owens.
I mean, I'll go with Erica Kirk. She seems more trustworthy to me.
You fool. That's just what they want you to believe. She's obviously the deceiver.
Okay.
The false prophet. Okay. I'm glad
Who did Charlie Kirk pick?
Well,
who did Charlie Kirk?
Derek.
Who did Charlie Kirk sleep with, and who did Charlie Kirk fire?
Well, what if? Okay. What if Charlie Kirk did date or make out with or even sleep with Candace Owens and it was like, oh my God, this bitch is crazy.
Yeah, look at that.
I need to get out of here. Like, what the hell is happening?
Suspect number one.
Yeah. Okay, so this is her briefly. This is her response. She has this long response. We don't have to watch the whole thing. This is like a briefly. This is her response to the offer to show up and to do the debate or to show up on Turning Points USA to have some sort of conversation about this. This is her original response.
You can pick the place. You can pick the time. I say we do it tomorrow. We don't need to plan for this. We don't need lawyers in between us, lawyer statements. It's not how I roll, okay? I don't care about any of that. I want it to be authentic. Like I said, you can take the money. We can raise money.
Well, that turned out to be bullshit. That turned out to be utter bullshit.
Well, she kind of screwed herself when she said you could pick the time and place right off the bat.
Yeah, and she's like, oh, we don't need to plan this. I'm ready to go. I'm going to get in the car right now. I'm on my way.
She did say that. She did say, we don't need to plan it. We can do it tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah, what's going on here?
For this conversation, that is how badly the world is demanding it. So I accept it with whistles and bells, everything. I fully accept. I say, let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. And my only ground rule is no assassinations. Okay? No assassinations, no funny business. You can't pretend you're going to do it and then Candace died in a mysterious accident. Okay?
God, this is so wrong. This is so wrong.
Well, she's also doing
supposed to be comedy or is this real?
It's supposed to be very serious. It's very serious. Okay, she's speaking truth to power. Adam.
It seems like the Bants. She's pulling out the Bants here.
Right. Well, and also the guy did say in the clip that we saw, he did say for her to come in person, and she's saying do it tomorrow. So she's like ignoring that part of the conversation, I guess.
We'll be right.
Okay, wait. So, and then also in this video, she says something interesting. I wonder, this is where I think a lot of people started to turn on her, is when she said this. Okay. Because Candace has implied, said directly, indirectly, that the Trump administration, she thought, or the FBI under Kash Patel, was involved in covering up the Charlie Kirk murder. She has said that or implied that directly numerous times. But I don't recall her ever directly tying Trump himself into that until now.
On Charlie Kirk's assassination proves that you couldn't make that go away. Speaking of which, Charlie Kirk, whose death is exposing this matrix in ways that I do not even think that we can fully comprehend in this moment just yet. We asked the question and we can't find the answer as to where Brigitte Macron was on the dates that the Egyptian plane was flying around America, just like a 6-day gap in Brigitte's schedule. And now, of course, especially as we have learned about Delaware and the DuPont French connection and the French Foreign Legion non-answer that we're getting, just gaslighting that we are getting, it feels like an even more relevant and rational question to be asking, and somehow made even more interesting now that we know, or that we've learned, and thanks to the internet sleuths and the YouTubers that put this together, that an hour and a half before Charlie Kirk was assassinated in Utah, Donald Trump and Emmanuel Macron had a phone call.
Uh-oh. Oh, no! Donald Trump
oh, man.
put out the hit for Charlie. Or Macron was like, Mr. President, we got to take Charlie out. He's too close to the truth. He knows my wife's got a penis. We got to take him out. And then Trump is like, okay, I really like Charlie, but you got to protect your wife's penis. Go for it, Macron.
Oh, my God.
Then didn't the Israeli assassins.
This is so insane. Just her going after her, including Trump in this now.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Trump commands legions of crazies, far more crazies than Candace Owens commands. Is Trump responded to this, or is he?
No.
He's not wading into these waters.
No, but see, this is what I think happened is because a lot of people, the Trump administration has a lot of feelers out into a lot of right wing, the commentary space. Obviously, a lot of the commentary space is very buddy with Trump administration in terms of getting in the White House and press access and all this other stuff. And it's the same. I mean, to be fair, it's the same thing for any president. They always have, the reporters who are kind of close to them and they'll leak information to and kind of set narratives to and all this other stuff. And
on their team right. Reporters. Yeah.
Right. So it doesn't really surprise me so she goes and she makes this accusation against Trump. And then all of a sudden you get Tim Pool and a lot of other right-wing commentators are suddenly flipping on Candace.
They're jumping in because they want to protect Trump. They want to stay in Trump's good graces. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Trump has cut Candace off. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking, right?
Well, if he hasn't yet, definitely now.
Well, I mean, why? If Trump hadn't cut her off, she wouldn't be doing this, right?
Right.
Didn't she say she threw a lifeline out to Trump? Because Trump was supposed to come in and back her up on something or other.
Right.
And Trump was like, I'm not, look, I've been involved with plenty of crazy women. I know them when I know them when I see them. I'm stepping off of this one. I'm stepping back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But since he didn't save her, now he's going under the bus.
Yeah. Well, and also
if you catch Trump's attention, Trump is going to eviscerate you.
Right.
Imagine if Trump starts tweeting about her, like the Trump tweet storms about Candace Owens.
I don't know if we're there yet, because what I think is that someone in the Trump administration basically told a lot of the reporters behind the scenes, like, take her down. It's time to turn on Candace. She's getting too big for her britches.
So he's
coming after Papa Bear.
He's sending other people to do it. His bidding. Yes, Trump is.
Yes. Because he doesn't want to draw too much attention to it.
Look, obviously, Trump and Elon were going at it for a few days there.
Right.
You think Candace could withstand that kind of back and forth with Trump?
I think it would help her, maybe. I don't know.
She's a leftist again. She goes right back. Right back.
So Trump has I think Trump lost he's obviously lost a lot of credibility with the conspiracy crowd, with all the Epstein mishandling and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So
he's probably afraid to wade into those waters.
Right, right. And also, you look, if you're just listening, she's got this picture of Trump like shaking Macron's hand. Mm-hmm. They're both like looking off into the camera like they're plotting an assassination together.
They even got the military guy there who's taking the orders away with the flag.
Right, right.
Oh, yes, Mr. President. We'll take care of this.
Yes.
Don't you worry. Mrs. Macron's penis is a safe secret with us.
That has been recorded in Emmanuel Macron's public calendar, which has been released. You can see that.
I looked it up here on the internet on this web page.
It's public to everyone.
Just all this stuff is just
because obviously
it's so like the D team. The E-team.
Obviously, when you're plotting an assassination between presidents, you make the metadata available publicly.
Exactly. Right here, look, 5 p.m. assassination plot.
Yeah.
Candace Owens.
This is so fucking dumb. Holy shit. It is so stupid.
He had the phone call with Donald Trump at this would be 6:45, obviously, p.m. in French time. That's 10:45 a.m. in Utah time. 10:45 a.m. Utah time is when they had this phone call. And look, that could be nothing. There's a lot going on in the world, obviously. And we also know that.
Look, I'm so reasonable. That could be absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
But you know it means something.
I'm just going to throw it out there, show you the picture, let like the silence kind of just sit with you. Oh, but I mean, it could be nothing. Like, obviously, you know, they're both presidents. They're very busy people. It could be anything, you know, of course.
That there's been a lot of discussion about Ukraine, and there's a million reasons that Emmanuel Macron and him could have had that poorly timed phone call. But it would be great if a press member could not LOL and say what was the nature of the phone call.
What is the thinking here? That Donald Trump, the French president, is worried about Candace Owens. So she tells the president to put a hit out on her former boss from 2 years ago. What? Why? Like, what? How does that make sense?
Well, see, this is a problem because at first the narrative was, okay, Charlie Kirk was going to pivot away from Israel, and that was going to be so devastating to Israel if he could turn the entire Republican apparatus away from Israel that they had to take him out. You know, like, okay. I mean, that sounds retarded, but at least there's some like chain of logic you can kind of understand. Once you throw in the French, I'm like, okay, now I've totally lost here. Like, what the fuck? What does France have anything to do with this? Why would they give a fuck about any of this shit?
Makes absolutely no sense at all.
Like, I was about to get Charlie Kirk on the penis conversation. Okay, we were right there.
Is that it? Charlie Kirk was about to do an interview with Candace and say, it's true. Macron's wife does have a penis.
I felt it. I'm coming out as gay.
The only one who knows is Milo Yiannopoulos.
Of course, obviously. He knows where all the dirty laundry is.
Calls just so that we know, right? These are questions I think it's fair for us to ask with everything that's coming out. And it
is definitely not fair for you to ask. It's just not. It's totally not.
No. So I think that was a bridge too far. I sent you an X post bring up. So this was
okay.
So after Candace said anytime, anywhere, the clip that we played and all that stuff, this was Turning Point USA's response to that. But first, thanks so much, JMac, our surrogate father, Daddy JMac, for the $20. Says, look, I'm not about to give Candace any form or benefit of the doubt. She's always been a snake and one of the least trustworthy people in politics.
Here.
That is true. Fat Brown Buffalo, thanks so much for the $50. Says, I have credible intel that Candace Owens is a covert Israeli operative. She's pretending to be a crazy conspiracy theorist to make the anti-Israel side look bad. She's receiving money through dozens of secret offshore Israeli accounts in Tajikistan.
She's working for the Israelis. She's a false flag Netanyahu plant.
I believe that.
I do too.
That vibe checks 100% to be true. Yes. She's obviously in love with Charlie Kirk and receiving a paycheck from Israel. Okay. So, and also, okay, yeah, I forgot. I sent you the second one too, because it's another one. So the first response, this is Blake from Blake Neff's account. That was the guy who was speaking in the video that you did not like his performance. He says, the live stream we announced on the show Wednesday has been set at 4 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. local time on Monday, December 15th. A collection of Charlie's friends will respond to statements made by Candace Owens, tagging her, to set the record straight once and for all prior to the opening of America Fest. We'll be live streaming from Charlie's Phoenix studio. Our offer from yesterday holds. If Candace wishes to join us in person in Phoenix, she is welcome to do so she can let us know by the end of today.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about this this post here?
I mean, it's not great, but
It's one of those.
these tweets are after the live stream, right? Or after
Yes.
the video post.
And this is after
the damage
Candace's-
is already already done. So
Right. I think it's kind of lame. I do think it's pretty lame. They just sent out a tweet about the information. They didn't do it on stream or on a video, whatever. They just send out some tweet where they just tag her, and that's it. I get why they're doing it. Well, it does. A lot of this does feel very kayfabe in terms of I'm not sure either side in this fight really wants to have the conversation publicly. They want to say that they will, but I don't know if either side actually does want to have the conversation publicly.
that's a good point. That's a great point.
So it does feel kind of like kayfabe from both sides. So I mean, I don't blame Turning Point USA for not wanting to have a talk with Candace, because Candace is unhinged and retarded and insane, and definitely a horrible person. So fair enough. They're just gonna kind of like throw this out there for her so that she says that she can't do it, and then they get to say, "Well, we offered and you backed out, so you're the bitch."
Yeah.
So Candace then responded saying, "Kind of weird how you didn't email or call me to ask me about times or availability and chose to instead tweet this confirmation out at midnight." Well, to be fair, Candace, you did say anytime, anywhere, but all right.
Yeah.
Why am I learning about this on X? December 15th does not work in person, and 2 p.m. is also literally the time I do my podcast live every day, which you knew. But we will happily cancel the daily podcast and we'll join you guys virtually instead of the live stream on the 15th if that works on your end. Let's lock it in. To which he replied, "Yesterday, we made it clear that we would be scheduling a formal response to the allegations and accusations you've made. We decided that the response will be delivered during a live stream on December 15th. Thank you for your response, letting us know you will not be joining the in-person conversation. We will be proceeding without you." Snip, snap.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think it's good for them to stick by their guns and not do it virtually, to make her come in and do it in person. Say it to my face, bitch. That's what
yes.
But he should have said that. He should have said, "Say it to my face, bitch."
Yes. He should have said that. But I think it's also what you're saying. They want her to not be able to have an earpiece. They want to be able to fluster her the way that the CNN lady did. That's probably the thought process. And also because I think they really actually probably don't want her to even talk. And so they want to make it a little bit more difficult for her to even show up.
Yeah.
Someone made I sent you a video. Someone made a little 48-second compilation here. It's kind of funny. Comparing Candace's response originally with her response after the date has been set by Turning Point.
And this has got to be hilarious.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
All the backpedaling.
Backpedal.
Exactly. 48 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
If Candace is available, we would sincerely welcome her participation in that live stream at our studio here in Phoenix. At this point, we believe the ball is back in her court.
So I accept it with whistles and bells, everything. I fully accept. You can pick the place. You can pick the time at 4 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. local time on Monday, December 15th from Charlie's Phoenix studio. Our offer from yesterday holds. If Candace wishes to join us in person in Phoenix, you can pick the place. You can pick the time. Obviously, leading up to Christmas, that's the last week of our show. Obviously, it's a pretty busy week. You can pick the place, you can pick the time, but no, they need to have it in person in Phoenix on December 15th, or they cannot have me at all.
If Candace is available, we would sincerely...
You knew this was coming, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What a catty little bitch.
Exactly. Careful.
The world is waiting for this. Oh, and by
Yes.
the way, I'm getting my nails done on that day, so it's going to be very inconvenient.
Mm-hmm. That was Milk Bar TV did that. That was pretty funny. So actually,
this is super important.
Yes. Well, I don't know if you heard. So she does explain why she can't. Okay. Now, I don't know why she just didn't say like, well, it's happening too quickly and like you can't get all the pieces in place in time. I don't know why she didn't just say that. Instead, the excuse she gives, I think, is just horrible. It's just a terrible excuse.
They never also said that I had to respond within 24 hours. That's a hostage situation, okay? There's no way that I could have accommodated all of that. In a million years, 24 hours to respond. How about, let me see if I can make that work. Even if I could have made it work, which I couldn't have, because my husband instantly said, no, you cannot do this Monday. And he runs the household, and he has an important thing going on that day, which involves people that are coming in from overseas. But even if I could have made that work, I would not have within 24 hours have confirmed to them if they had even sent me an email, because I have kids. I would have had organized things, and it would have just taken longer than 24 hours, and they knew.
So it's, first of all, it's weird because at first she says the same thing, like, oh, it's too fast. But then she says, and you'll see in the next clip, she says that she immediately runs to her husband. And she's like, husband, can I go? Please, can I go to Phoenix to have this conversation? And he's like, no, I have important overseas clients coming in. What the fuck? Like, which sounds super sus too. Like, what does that even fucking mean? You're like, what? Okay, you've spooky overseas clients coming in. What does that have to do with fucking Candace Owens?
Are they
why can't
Egyptian?
why can't she go out of town and have this conversation while her husband's talking to the spooky overseas clients? They can't get someone to watch the kids for a few hours. Like,
this is a guy that claimed he was slipping into the background and just letting Candace's star shine. Remember?
No.
He was very clear about that.
No.
Now all of a sudden he's putting his foot down. No! I told you I don't like you doing this podcast. You have to make lunch for my rich friends.
He's jealous. He's like, he knows that Candace has unrequited love for Charlie. So he's like, no, you can't go there.
Oh yeah.
I know you're
anything but the Charlie business.
Right.
Work. I just said it. No, he shut it down immediately.
Right.
To work,
shut it down
and reopen that offer again. There is no way. And
this woman is so terrible. She makes her husband look horrible.
It's weird. Yeah.
Her husband is just a fucking dick. No, fuck you, bitch. You can't do this. It's not my fault. My husband is the cuck.
He shut it down. I wanted to come, but he shut it down.
Look, she's using her husband as a human shield here.
Yes.
Terrible. It's not Charlie though. She would never use Charlie as a human shield.
Well, she's never
that George can make the 15th work. I just said it. No, he shut it down immediately, and for a very valid reason. And it is not my inclination to.
Candace, I don't want you going and getting destroyed.
Yeah, I like that. She's like, he shut it down for a very valid reason. Now, I'm not going to tell you what that reason is, but it's a very valid reason that he shut down what could be the most important, largest viral moment in my entire career. Okay. Me confronting the evil Turning Point USA Vipers in their own den, in person. The video that would break the internet. This live stream would have over 1 jillion views. But my husband said, you can't go. I've got clients coming in from overseas, whatever that means.
To go to Phoenix without having my team with me. And my husband is very much a part of my team. But I will say that I will raise it further with the Supreme Court of George Farber. If you are insinuating, and actually if you can confirm that you are saying that you will allow me, as you said further in this, to bring whatever it is, because it would be more authentic if it was face to face. If you're saying that I don't have to deal with you and this is actually going to be very open and I can ask every question under the sun, I might beg, I might beg.
But just to go to her husband and be like, please, husband, please let me go to Phoenix, please, Georgie, please, just one time.
For this? Who's falling for this bullshit? Who?
Her audience.
No, I don't think they're falling for this.
Do you think that there's some sort of weird, like, well, I'm a Christian lady and he's my husband, so he gets to tell me what to do thing? Is that like the vibe she's going for?
Oh, that's totally the vibe she's going for.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the crucifix in the background there. She's just Jesus on the cross.
My
Farmer's
husband
stabbing her in the side. Oh, take that. You can't go, bitch.
I would love, it'd be so pleasant for me to debate you in person in studio, but my mean old hubby, he just won't let me do it. Oh,
but
well.
if you give me everything I want, I might beg him and change his mind.
Right.
Just a little
God.
begging and I could
That's
win
so
him
silly.
over.
It's so ridiculous.
But only if I get what I want. I'm not going to beg my husband unless you give me everything.
And then
what does
she's
she
like,
want? She wants her team there?
yeah, but she's like, well, she said, I can't do it without my team, but my husband's part of my team. So she's making it sound like she literally can't travel or go anywhere without her husband. Was he like the puppet master? Maybe we're looking at this all wrong. Maybe he's the puppet master. Maybe Candace isn't actually crazy. Maybe it's her husband. Maybe she's got she's got the long hair, so we can't really see. She's blocking her ears. Maybe she's got the earpiece in and her husband's in the other room and he's just telling her everything to say.
He's telling her what to do. He's the puppet master.
Yes, exactly. It all makes sense. Damn, you can't trust those Brits.
So I would love to hear from Turning Point amount of.
The rest of that's stupid.
All right, good.
Okay, so now we get to the part, it's in the same video, which is kind of hilarious, where I said, okay, you've heard the conspiracies already. You've heard some of the conspiracies. We've gone over some of them, the Egyptian planes, all this other stuff that she's talked about. So now we have a new conspiracy. I don't know if you've heard, a new level of evil actors that was there on that day. Okay.
Involved in the Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're going to be blown away when you see the evidence, the hard-hitting evidence that Candace Owens is about to drop, right?
Okay.
All of us making fun of her, we're all going to be looking pretty stupid.
This is what Officer Tatum said, and God, what an idiot.
Wait, what did he say?
He said she usually backs up what she says. She comes out and everyone makes fun of her, but then she usually No, maybe Tim Pool said that.
Well, Megyn Kelly said that.
Oh, okay.
Of the crowd, obsessively, obviously. You should see the folders on my desktop. And I'm referring, of course, now to a UVU on September 10th. And there was something that I kept noticing. A weird amount of young men were alone at this event and they were wearing maroon shirts. In fact, so many of these young men that I was coming across were wearing maroon that at first I legitimately assumed that it had to have been one of the UVU colors. I asked this question so innocently. I was like, to someone at UVU, I was like, oh, are your school colors maroon? And he comes back and he said, no, they're green and white. So my gut told me, okay, that's interesting because maroon is not exactly a highly ranked color for men, okay? And it can't be that all of these men that are wearing maroon also happen to have attended this event alone. So I'm going to show you what I mean. And I'm going to go back to some of these people. This is by no means everyone. I'm just showing you a few times here. Here we go. We have this young man. This is after the shot. He's wearing maroon. Show you another person here sitting there under the tree after the shot and he's wearing maroon. Show you another person here. We're going to come back to this person who is wearing maroon because his dad is going to say something publicly. 3 people, 1 shot, all of them alone wearing maroon. We're going to come back to the guy.
3 people in one photograph, Adam, wearing maroon colored t-shirts on a college campus.
Very suspicious.
Oh my God. There's nothing more suspicious than the color maroon. What man would wear a maroon t-shirt? I mean, I might own a few maroon t-shirts myself.
Really? Oh,
I don't want to tell you this.
I
might own a handful of maroon t-shirts. I might actually have been told by women that I look fairly well in the color maroon.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Shades of red.
Is this Sitch's face reveal here?
There's my face reveal. Guys? I was there that day in a maroon t-shirt. And Candace Owens is accusing me of being involved here.
These guys, they're completely being targeted by all of these insane people. Why is she doing this? She's showing their faces and saying, oh yeah, these are the guys. They were involved. What do you think her insane fan base is? You can't even tweet about Candace without everyone just going fucking bonkers on you.
Yeah.
Now she's calling these out and saying they're the assassins. Oh my God.
But Adam,
these guys' lives are over.
Did you see the color of their t-shirt?
Yeah, the maroon t-shirt. I heard you. Yeah.
This is like insane. And I like how she's like, maroon is not a high color for men. What the fuck does that even mean? Does she have like a chart of like, oh, here's the top ranked color shirts that men wear from a study on university college campuses? When I went to like when I go out, I see guys in fucking maroon t-shirts all over the fucking place. It's like a very normal color to see people walking around in.
Yeah. This is weird. This is Salem witch trials level of crazy.
But this is part of why I'm saying she's not grifting. She's just going insane.
Right.
Because also she's just opening herself up to more potential defamation suits from all these people who are like, what the fuck?
At the top there, who has the darker hat on, who's wearing maroon, just like these like strapping young men all wearing maroon. We've got this guy in the bush wearing maroon. I could go on and on. This person of how many people wearing maroon. I even have a video of someone.
There's a name in that photograph.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think that's the person's name. It's whoever took the picture.
Yeah, but it makes it that much easier to contact him.
Right.
Oh
I feel like you could do this for any color. You could be like, do you know how many people are wearing the color green in this crowd here? Look,
how many people are wearing
people.
Hats?
How many people?
Hat people.
Why are so many people wearing
backpacks
hats and backpacks at a college campus? Adam, this is insane.
I just
holding a maroon shirt. Okay. So I mentioned that quite casually, and that thing happened where there was an overreaction for no reason online. So I knew that I was on the right track and I should probably keep going.
Oh my God. Now we're implicated.
Oh no. She's like, I said the dumbest fucking thing ever. And everyone made fun of me for saying the dumbest fucking thing ever. So I must be correct.
Look at this dumb smile.
I know.
I ruined these people's lives.
And I said something, I think it was on X, or maybe it was on the show. And then we received hundreds of emails from people past and presently in the military around the world. And they said, yes, Candace, that is military. I am just going to quote a few emails here. One person wrote, quote, airborne forces wear maroon, not just in the UK, the USA, and France, as well as in dozens of other militaries. Another person said, quote, I instantly recalled that when police are in undercover units, the FBI, etc., and they are not in their uniforms, they often have a color of the day or a unit color. It's a signal to anyone else around that you are with that mission or unit, end quote. Another person wrote, quote,
you know that there are entire Discord servers set up to troll Candace into going insane. And so they just watch her show every day and they're like, what is she going to ask the audience to do today? And then she asks the audience, well, what's up with these maroon colors? And like, quick, guys, send out all the emails where you talk about how, like, yes, we all use these maroon colors to show everyone that we're part of the secret military organization when we're doing our special op.
Maroon is special forces.
My husband was and led part of the QRF, Quick Reaction Force team.
Is that real? The QRF?
My husband was in charge of a secret group of people who all wore maroon and did false flag operations. And they did this for my father, who's the president of Nintendo. And he gives me all the games I want for free.
Oh my God.
When they were deployed in Iraq, we're retired now. We are retired now. The maroon color in the military means the color is famously associated with military forces, such as the maroon beret of airborne troops around the world. And another person explained to me that especially in coordinated...
There's less people at the Charlie Kirk speech that were not part of the conspiracy than people that were. Like 90% of the people were all part of the conspiracy to take him out at this point. There's only like 10 people that naturally showed up to hear him speak.
This is crazy.
Violent scenes, making sure that people are in certain colors or in something that is identifiable is important so that military men can observe who to protect or who they're looking for, right? And so that just makes sense, okay? And so LOL for all of you guys that were saying I'm stupid. I love being called stupid. Every time you call me stupid, it's another little clue that I should follow that. Just, you guys are so obvious, okay? It's the overreaction to simple things. And I feel in my gut that it was not some random coincidence that so many of these fellas decided to wear maroon on September 10th and attend the Charlie Kirk event. And I feel even more compelled because there was this person on TikTok, you may have seen it at the time, who was claiming that he had some videos that someone in his family had shot. And when he submitted them to the FBI had asked him to delete that footage. And I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's false. But I do know that when I got in touch with this individual and he sent me the footage, my eye immediately gravitated towards another person who happened to be wearing maroon, who is also alone at the event, who I thought was kind of strange, did not duck when everybody else ducked after the shot went off. I think I had shown you that. I'm going to show it to you again. I know I identified him as a young man named Jacob Kasparian, and I'm going to show you that video of him not ducking after the shot goes off.
So she uses the guy's name. She just calls him
Full
out.
name. Yep.
Look at this.
Really,
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
And we're going to circle it so you can see it. Okay, that's him. You're going to see everybody duck. And it's going to come back up. And he's still not going to be ducked. He just kind of hits his phone and walks away. Now, regarding Jake.
Okay, let's watch this again. But let's pay attention here.
Not ducking after the shot.
So the proof here, the evidence from Candace, is that everyone ducks, but this guy in his suspicious maroon shirt does not. Okay.
Goes off. Take a look at this.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
And we're going to circle it so you can see it. Okay,
Okay. Look how many people are just standing there not ducking or moving at this moment.
Yeah, we don't see what the look on his face is. If it's
We don't even see
anything
his
close,
face.
if it's anything close to any of these faces here, like the look of shock on everyone's face here. His look could be shock as well.
Look at that woman in green, though. She's standing there filming this, not even moving, not even budging whatsoever. Okay. Look behind her.
She's obviously the killer.
Right. Obviously, she's wearing green.
Yeah.
Look, two people in this shot are wearing green. Okay. One, we can't see his face, but the woman, she's not reacting at all. Look, she's just filming it. Yeah. And look behind her. There's another girl wearing very conspicuous sunglasses, almost like she's a Fed, and she's emotionless. She's just staring there, emotionless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just.
Why are you distracted by the man in maroon? Obviously, it's the greenies. That's the problem.
Well, the guy behind him too, with the sunglasses, he's just stone face.
Yeah. It's nuanced,
you got
bro.
A whole crew.
He was part of this
there.
Conspiracy as well.
Tim, you're going to see everybody duck. And it's going to come back up. And he's still not going to be.
Okay, so the guy has run into a bush, and she's like, "Well, he hasn't gone anywhere. He's hiding in a fucking bush."
Do you see him?
Yeah, well, he comes out of the bush.
Yeah, but he's taken off. He's like, "I'm out of here."
And she's like,
he's even ducking down.
I know, he's leaving. He's running away, and she's like, "Oh, he's not. He doesn't really care."
Walks away.
Just walks away.
He didn't just walk away. He was galloping out of there.
Right. But that's evidence. That was the evidence that the maroon shirts were the problem. Okay.
But we know that guy's name. That guy's now being stalked on social media.
Of course.
I'm sure he is.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Now,
I hope that guy sues her for defamation.
Regarding Jacob Kasparian.
Difficult case. He's got like $50,000 to drop down on an attorney to go after Candace Owens.
Mm-hmm.
You know he doesn't.
No, I know. That's the problem. It's easy for her to pick on these people who probably don't have the money to go after her.
Yeah. This is like evil.
Yeah, it is. Because he's wearing a maroon t-shirt.
Yeah.
And I want to be very clear. I do not think he shot Charlie Kirk because it's really fashionable for people to say that we are accusing everyone of shooting Charlie Kirk.
Oh, listen. It's okay. She's not accusing him of being the shooter. Okay. Just relax. Everyone relax. Okay.
I'm dumbfounded by this. Like, she is accusing him of being involved in the conspiracy.
But not of doing the shooting.
How?
So it's not so bad, right? If you're just part of the conspiracy, but you don't actually pull the trigger. I mean, it's like, whatever. It's like a slap on the wrist.
This is a whole new level. I had no idea that she was just calling out random people who were there and doxing them.
Yeah. Candace Owens is a fucking scumbag. She's a horrible fucking person.
This is crazy. This
Yes.
is crazy. Just some college dude probably struggling to get by.
Yep.
Now she's going to drop this on him.
Yep.
He's going to have to go into fucking hiding.
Yep.
No,
Oh my
I
God.
am observing some things that strike me as unusual. And it's unusual that he attended the event alone. It is unusual to me that.
How does he know? How does she know that he was there alone?
I don't know. She's psychic. She read his mind. No, she keeps saying this. She's like, it's so weird. Chat, isn't it weird that there's a speaker on a college campus and there's a lot of guys alone attending that speech?
Yeah, look, you go between classes. You don't have a buddy at class all day. I've been to these things.
Yes. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Candace? That's the most normal thing that you'd ever see in the fucking face of the planet at a college speech. There's a bunch of people that just go in between classes or when they can. All the fucking, I used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't buddy up.
Yeah,
You
'cause
don't
usually
buddy
can't.
up to go between classes.
Yes, it's oh my gosh, she's so retarded. Oh, it's so weird on a college campus. There's all these men walking around alone, unescorted. They don't have an escort.
After researching
I
him,
can't believe. Oh, look, now she's researching him.
he had posted himself earlier that day at either 8:42 a.m. or 7:42 a.m. I'm unclear on whether or not Facebook is editing it.
She's going through his fucking Facebook page?
Yeah. No, he was wearing Adam. You don't understand. Earlier in the day, he was wearing a different color t-shirt. He put on a different t-shirt to go see Charlie Kirk. All right. Do you not understand how suspicious this looks to this man?
Oh my God. This is a whole new level of crazy. This is the woman that came up with the doxing site, right?
She's made full circle. She's going full circle again.
She's just like doxing people
Yes.
for her personal investigation.
Social autopsy. That's what it was called.
With her millions and millions of rabid and insane fans.
Yep.
The time zones, according to what I'm in, the time zone I'm in, or when it was shot. But he's wearing an entirely different shirt earlier that day. It's a dyed blue shirt. And then when he arrives to UVU campus, he kind of hits certain points. He's up high, and then he's at the lower rung. 2 minutes before Charlie gets shot, he's not where he is. And then the next thing you know, he's there. And the reason why he's not moving is because he's recording and he doesn't duck. And I just found that to be a bit interesting. I can show you, by the way, this is a very grainy image of him recording. We're kind of circling it there. It's okay.
This is crazy, Sitch.
I mean, what have I been
This
looking
is
at
fucking crazy.
in this fucking picture? I know the guy's supposed to be wearing a maroon shirt. Where is he? What am I looking at? I see there's like a lady. I think that's a lady. Was he
But
behind
look,
her?
she's making him the prime suspect. The prime suspect's already in jail, incarcerated.
Adam, how can you be so naive? This man was wearing a different color. He's wearing a blue shirt and now he's wearing a maroon shirt. All right. And he moved. He was at one point in the speech, he was in a different location, and then he walked to another location while filming. Okay.
She's going after normies. She's just going after innocent people.
She's getting to the bottom of things. The truth.
I feel horrible for this guy. This guy's probably this guy probably is in hiding right now. When did this come out?
This video.
This video definitely ruined this guy's entire day.
This video came
sure
out
it
2
did.
days ago.
Yeah. He's probably in hiding right now. From the Candace Owens crazy squad.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't see it, we've hyperimposed, but I just found it odd thereafter that nobody, despite him being there, witnessing it and having recorded, by the way, Charlie getting shot, none of his family members posted anything about Charlie's assassination. He is active. He did not post about Charlie's assassination. It happened in their backyard. It was a global event. No comment whatsoever that I could find. And I started to wonder, based on where I found these individuals in the audience, I started to suspect, and this is my broader suspicion and theory, which in any investigation you're allowed to do. It might turn out to be wrong, but I am beginning to suspect that our Maroon boys in general were tasked with taking footage from predetermined angles. Again, it's a suspicion. I'd like to explore it. And the easiest way for me to explore things and rule things out is to open things up to the public. I would like to see if anybody recognizes and can identify these other Maroon boys. Because
oh my God. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking devious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I would like to enlist all of you, my millions of fans, to cyber stalk these individuals for me.
Yep.
How is this happening? How is this legal?
I don't
Holy
think it
fucking
is.
shit. This can't be legal. This is illegal in California. You can't cyber stalk people in California.
Mm-hmm.
This is the levels of insanity here. What the fuck? Where is her show out of? Is it East Coast?
Know. I don't know, actually. Yeah.
Man. I hope Law YouTube weighs in on this, because this is fucking the levels of crazy. Most people, most content creators are very, very particular about doxing.
Mm-hmm.
And
not Candace.
Doxing is just like crossing a line. This is why Candace got in trouble for the social autopsy thing.
Yeah.
Because doxing was the taboo that everyone was like, what the fuck?
That used to be the unforgivable curse of YouTube, was you doxed some other person.
Yeah, you got labeled a doxer. Yeah.
Right. And now we have Candace Owens accusing a man because he stood in a place with a camera and a colored t-shirt and was filming when 20 million other people were standing around filming based on nothing. She's like, this guy was involved in murder.
Well, and also, anyone who had the bad luck to wear a maroon t-shirt to this thing.
Give me their names. Go find their names. Go harass these people.
Yeah, build a dossier on them.
Yes. Go find their Facebook pages. This is like insane. This is totally fucking insane.
Wow. God, I wish I had not known this was going on. This is like
You're welcome.
This is a whole nother level of crazy. So look, now look, Sitch in the very beginning of this said, I just thought Candace was grifting, but now I think she might be crazy. Now we know why you believe that.
Yes.
Because this defies, I mean, if you're grifting, you would be cautious not to tie other people up in your insanity, right?
That could come after you. You would be cautious not to create more legal troubles for you down the road. Yes.
Yeah. Well, this is what Alex Jones went down for, because Alex Jones made the Sandy Hook parents' lives a living hell, a fucking living hell.
Yep.
Look, all these guys are going to be called to testify in the Macron case. How their lives were made a living hell by this woman.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Even if they don't sue her, they could all be character witnesses. Like, well, I also experienced, all this devastation from Candace Owens. Yeah.
The cyber stalking from Candace Owens. Yeah.
How is she not actually? What's actually totally insane?
How's she on YouTube? Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah. How is she not banned from YouTube for doing this? Talk about YouTube just doing whatever because she's making a lot of views. Back in the day, you would have got fucking banned in 2 seconds.
Oh my God.
Farting in the direction of doing any of this shit. Now it's like, whatever.
Yeah. If Steven Crowder did this, if Carl did this, oh my God, they'd be booted. If Tim did this, fucking booted.
Apparently now it's totally fine to dox people and then ask your fans to continue to dox more people.
To cyber stalk them.
Yes. So I'm going to be 100% clear. This is not a free speech issue. Candace Owens should 100% be banned from YouTube for doing this behavior. Okay. She can say, I thought it was fun. It's funny if she wants to say whatever insane conspiracy bullshit, whatever, fine. It's free country. But when you start harassing random fucking people and doxing them and telling your audience to go find more random people to dox them so that your insane fans could ruin their lives or possibly put them in danger, you have to be banned from YouTube. You should not be allowed to do this. This is criminal behavior.
Yeah, this is stochastic terrorism all the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, this is after I'm pretty sure this is after the whole random person started shooting at Tim Pool, which we don't know the motivation of, by the way.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I saw that. That actually made it to the mainstream news. I was surprised. Yeah. Shit's getting fucking crazy.
Yep.
I had no idea. If you told me a few days ago that she was going to do something like this, I would have said, "Nah, you're nuts. She's not going to go that far."
Well, here we are.
Oh my God. Anyway, this live stream just got super depressing.
Because maybe I can determine what their extracurricular activities are.
Look, Adam, look. She's got the little email. You can email her more tips, all right? More doxing tips.
More tips at CandaceOwens.com.
Yes. Send your doxes there.
So look, she's like, what are their extracurricular activities? Does her girlfriend have an OnlyFans account?
This is insane. This is I'm shocked that video has not been taken down from YouTube and that Candace hasn't gotten in trouble for this.
Things out is to open things up to the public. I would like to see if anybody recognizes and can identify these other maroon boys, because maybe I can determine what their extracurricular activities are. Are they all in the ROTC? As an example, I'm going off of internet vibes. They could be a part of an airborne force. Okay. And
internet vibes. That's a great reason to accuse someone of murderous intent.
Your Honor, my client had internet vibes when she accused this man of being involved in a murder, and because of that, I think it's okay that his life was ruined.
How is this not Salem Witch Trials 2.0? I mean, this is like, she's just pointing out people. Oh yeah, they got the witchcraft in them.
Look at the delight in her face. Why does she have this like bizarre, scary? She does look like the crazy church lady who's like burning the person alive for being a witch, and they have that like disturbing smile on their face.
Yeah, no.
That's the vibe that's the vibe I'm getting. The internet vibe I'm getting.
This came out 2 days ago. I had not seen anyone talk about it.
I haven't seen anyone talk about this either. Isn't that crazy? It's like we've all become so desensitized to her craziness that this was able to just slip right by.
Wow.
Because you're right. This should be the video. Like, I'm kind of shocked it isn't. This should be the video from Tim and all the people. They'd be like, Candace Owens doxes random people.
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Yeah.
One guy she called out by name. And now she's saying, look, I need to know I want you to find out everything about this guy. Wow.
Because there was this guy who live streamed the whole event. We all know who I'm speaking about. His name is Adam Bartholomew. I have never, ever said anything about Adam Bartholomew. I have reviewed his footage, but people online were clocking him as suspicious. They're like, this guy just always happened to be in the right place at the right time. And he has been randomly attacking me. Again, I've never said anything about him. And one of the ways that he instantly attacked was when I mentioned the maroon thing. And he said, my son was wearing maroon on that day. And his son was. That's the person that we showed you. That's Adam, and that's his son. Yeah, that only makes it more compelling because you were capturing footage on that day. So I'd like to know.
Now we have two more named people suspicious. Okay. The crime of colored shits.
She is sicking her audience on these people.
Of course she is. Look how happy she is to do it. She's gleeful.
Man, I mean, this is like Civil War shit. This is total Civil War shit.
This is what Charlie Kirk would have wanted. He would have wanted people being threatened and assaulted and harassed because of the color of their shirt.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Judge a man not by the content of his character, by his actions, but by the color of his t-shirt.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
No more. And I also find it strange, I will say about Adam Bartholomew, that when the shot rings out, he's live streaming, okay? And he does not stop live streaming to run down and ensure that his wife, who was in the audience, okay, was okay. He did not. When I learned by accident that his wife was there, his wife Carrie was there, and she was standing by the bush, actually almost directly near Jordan Kasparian, I would have expected him to be like, oh my gosh, after he says, what is that? Is my wife okay? Oh my God, where is she? Where's Carrie? Nope. She tweeted that photo of herself, and she confirmed in her own X feed that she was... I am more than I ever been is what her tweet says. When we thought laying in the courtyard that we were about to get shot in the back or in the head, it was very clear that we were on the right side. She confirms by picture and by tweet where she was when that shot went off. And yet he mysteriously was not panicked to go find his wife. Odd, weird. And I have a suspicion about the Maroon Boys. I think all of our footage has come from Maroon Boys, and a lot of that footage was then algorithmically boosted. And so I would like to again show you the pictures of these men. And by the way, guys, there's going to be someone that just gets caught in here who just happened to wear a maroon shirt that day. I am sure. If that is you, please just write to me and let me know. Like, no, Candace, I go to UVU, and this is just a shirt I put on. They do look military.
Oh, by the way, if one of you, I mean, I'm sure some of you will be innocently caught up in my harassment, but just send me an email and be like, yo, Candace, I'm going to self-dox myself. Can you please stop harassing me? I'm an innocent person. Trust me. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, and hope that she doesn't think your email is a bit suspicious.
Yes. Oh, was it this suspicious? Well, yeah, what is she going to is she just going to say, like, if you send her an email, say, like, this guy, say that you're this guy. Okay, that's me, guys. All right, there's the PSA Sitch face reveal. Say that I'm like, listen, Candace, okay, this is me. All right, this is my real email address. I'm the innocent person. I'm just a random person. Can you, like, not, I had nothing to do with this. And she's just going to say, like, oh, well, they sent me an email, so that must be true. Or she can start asking me, like, fucking all these questions, like, well, where were you afterwards? Well, are you an ROTC? Were you a Boy Scout? That's very suspicious, PSA Sitch. You were an Eagle Scout? That's an organization of young men.
All of these guys probably go to the college. I mean, this has to be a huge liability for the college.
Yes.
She's targeting these college students.
Yes.
What the fuck? God, this has got to be a headache for the college. The college is just like, what the fuck? They're never going to let another speaker come to campus.
They do look military to me. I will say that.
That guy looks very military.
Poor fucking guy.
I know.
Oh my God.
And like these three, it's something that I've noticed. And then obviously we know Tyler Robinson notoriously was wearing a maroon shirt. Could be Boy Scouts, could be ROTC, could be Eagle Scouts.
How is the Boy Scouts getting tied into this shit? What? Do people are like confused? I don't know why. People think Boy Scouts is like a military organization. There's no military organization in Boy Scouts, okay, whatsoever. I don't know why there's this confusion here.
Boy Scouts, huh?
Yes. Oh, all those Eagle Scouts tying knots, getting ready to kill Charlie Kirk.
Now she's targeting the Boy Scouts.
Yes.
Could very much be airborne. So if you guys know anything, please email us. Again, if you recognize these people, I don't want your broader thoughts on the color maroon, but if you recognize these individuals in particular, more tips at CandaceOwens.com.
She's going to be naming every single one of these people.
Of course. I wonder if they could sue. They could probably sue YouTube too, because they say, why did you not take this down? This is obviously a violation of YouTube's terms of service, because it is, doxing is, and they didn't do shit about it.
Yeah,
YouTube's opening
definitely.
themselves up for a massive lawsuit
Definitely,
for any harassment these people get.
Yeah. And they could probably cobble together some sort of class action lawsuit.
Of course.
The maroon t-shirt class action lawsuit.
The Maroon 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely a huge liability.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm going to tell you somebody that I actually do think is suspicious on that day, and I need to know everything about him. But first, let's get to...
Oh, anyway, that was it for the Maroon 5
But
t-shirt.
she's going to go after someone else. She's like, I need tips on someone else here.
I don't remember who she goes after now.
Oh my God.
She goes into a commercial.
Look in the ad spots.
Right.
The fucking well, hold on. Let's see what she's advertising as she's cyber stalking people so that I can never buy this fucking product in my life.
To get to some sponsors. All right, you guys, when they double down on abortion, we have to double down on supporting life through our.
I'm getting an abortion today. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, I'm going to get pregnant and get 6 abortions.
It's an abortion sponsor. Okay, well, that's kind of odd.
Our partnership with Chance of Diapers, our war against processed foods, work stress, and toxins in the air.
Just Thrive. Okay. Just Thrive. Some health group, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They're in favor of doxing people.
They make supplements, some kind of supplement.
Oh, yeah. You know,
company.
Look.
Yeah.
She's following Alex Jones's footsteps.
Of course.
Okay. Oh, I've had enough. We have to move on.
I'd rather just ask for your help in, let me give you something explicit. I would like to see footage of him, period, point blank, who he was with.
Wait, who's she talking about?
With Just Thrive. Visit justthrivehealth.com and use promo code Candace.
Yeah, guys. If you support stalking, Just Thrive.
Yeah.
We are not. I wanted to introduce you guys, by the way, to somebody that I do think is extremely shady. Okay. Extremely suspicious to me. And I can give you a variety of reasons, but I'd rather just ask for your help in. Let me give you something explicit. I would like to see footage of him, period, point blank, who he was with in the crowd. I'm starting to identify every person there. That's where I'm at. Like I'm micromanaging. Like I'm doing my best carrot over here. I would like to even find him on the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination in the crowd. Okay, his name is Emmanuel Beerer. And there are 1,000,001 reasons why I wanted to know more about him. Look, he's a former employee of Oracle. He's in engineering. I believe he's from Germany, from what I looked into. He's a software engineer, and he attended the event, but somehow I don't see any photos of him at the event, and he was plucked from obscurity by the mainstream media as an eyewitness in Salt Lake City. Like, they went to film him in Salt Lake City. I just would like to know how these media requests came about. Like, did he tweet something and you knew he was there? Like, actually, if you are PBS, which I'm not.
Well, he probably did what Candace Owens fans does. He just sent a random email to the news station, completely unverified, and said, I'm a witness. I saw everything. Come interview me. Trust everything I said. And then the news said, of course, obviously. That's how it all works.
Right.
Okay,
well, maybe
so
he had footage that he tried to
Right.
sell to him or something.
Probably. So she's going after this guy because he got interviewed. So
By the news?
by the news, yeah. Okay, isn't this wonderful?
It is not wonderful, no.
No? Oh,
No,
Okay.
it's very...
you don't like this?
No, I don't like where this is going. It has a strong, like, Running Man vibe. Like, everyone is out to kill the people in the maroon shirts
Right.
for some game show on television.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For the Candace Owens game show.
Right. I'm so glad people are defending this horrifyingly awful behavior, right? She's just trying to get to the bot. She's trying to get to
Well,
the
look,
truth.
I think she's correct. I think the midterms are fucked. Like, I just, if she is a prominent figure in the Republican Party, I'm like, okay, they've lost their fucking minds.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that nobody's calling her out for this, insanity. They're all fucking complicit in this shit.
Kalo for $5 says, some of you may be doxxed, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Thank you. That was exactly the quote I was thinking of with the Shrek reference. Yes.
You know, she's got private security, definitely.
Oh, of course.
Candace Owens. Yeah.
Right.
You think any of those maroon guys had private security?
No.
I'm guessing no.
They all are private security, Adam, obviously.
So evil.
Lord
So
Suck for 2 hours
evil.
says, put a maroon shirt in her husband's closet. Yeah, there you go. See, if you really want to drive Candace insane, you break in her house and you put nothing but maroon shirts in her husband's closet. So she opens it, and it's just like a wave of maroon shirts. She's like, oh my God, he's part of the conspiracy.
Is there a way to AI George Farmer in a maroon shirt walking around?
Look at all the times I've seen George Farmer in a maroon shirt. Oh my God. That's like, you know, the people that will they'll take like a photo of their house, and then they'll have AI like destroy like the roof or some part of their house, and then they'll send it to like their parents or something, like their boomer parents. And they're like, oh my God, like the house, like the house that got exploded.
This is something people are doing? Fuck, you're so cruel.
Isn't that me? Oh, you didn't see that? It was so mean. There's this clip, this people, they take a picture of the living room, and then they had the AI like make it look like the ceiling collapsed. And they sent it to like their, I don't know, their parents.
Their relatives? Oh
they sent
my
it to
God,
like
they're
their
evil.
60 or 70-year-old parents. And holy shit, they're so mad. And like, I would be mad too. They're like, we drove home from church for this. I was calling the insurance adjuster. They're so
Oh my
and he's like, get out. This is like the last straw. I was like, oh nice.
My God.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty mean. Don't do that to your family members. Do it to Candace Owens. J Mac, thanks so much for $20. Says Candace is the Crombopulous Michael of doxing. She just loves doing it. That's true. Gotta love the Crombopulous Michael. Yes.
What does that reference mean, Sitch?
That was the guy in Rick and Morty who just loved to kill people. The assassin.
Oh, okay.
I just love killing people. He's like, I just love doxing people. Eric Cecil, thanks so much for the $20. Says at this point, Candace should be sued for defamation, and I guarantee you that she'll say she's just acting if that happens. Also, this is just QAnon for women. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I don't know. Alex Jones took I was just doing like comedy. It's just a comedy show bit. Candace Owens is.
Well, isn't there precedent though from that case?
There is. Candace Owens is so insane. I don't know. She might actually not even be willing to lie to try to protect herself at that point. J-Mac for $20. Thank you so much. J-Mac says, hey, I'm going to be at AmFest. Got VIP passes. We're supposed to meet up with Riley Gaines or something. I'll wear my Sitch and Adams show press shirt and bring a mic to ask all the hard-hitting questions. Look at that.
Do it. That's
Look at
awesome.
Jay.
Riley Gaines is
awesome.
great. Yeah.
But make sure, Jay, that while you're wearing your Sitch and Adams show shirt, that you have like
make
a
sure
scarf.
It's not maroon. Okay.
That's maroon. Like make sure you have like a maroon scarf or a hat or something to that effect. Okay.
Stay away from the maroon. We don't want you to be targeted.
Yes. No, everyone should be wearing maroon now. Okay, like a sea of maroon.
That's pretty awesome. You're going to meet Riley Gaines. She's awesome. Great limbo rings.
So here's Tim reacting to all of this insanity.
Is he reacting to the doxing stuff, or
I think this is the day before.
Oh, okay.
So he kind of beat the story on that one.
Yeah, that's okay.
Construction and experience the same thing. My coworkers are all in on the Charlie Kirk conspiracies. If the Republicans lose in the midterms, I believe that Candace Owens is wholly responsible. She is one of the biggest podcasts on the right doing everything to go to war with the organization that helped get Trump elected. Turning Point specifically was going out and registering people to vote. Without Charlie, it's in trouble. Turning Point needs to be able to go out and rally young people and register them to vote. And she's doing everything she can to destroy that. And that is going to, I suppose, it's going to rip out the coffers on the right. There is no organization like Turning Point that exists anywhere else that has the resources and the reach. And without Charlie, I'm not sure that they can make it. But I can tell you this, Candace lighting a Molotov and throwing it through the window is not helping. And it's the most demoralizing thing ever. Additionally,
I agree with all this. I think electorally, this is just complete cancer. And Turning Points, Trump credited Turning Points with a lot of the young turnout for him in the election. A lot of young people. He won the young vote in the election, and he credited Charlie Kirk at Turning Points for a lot of that. So, you think any of those guys in the maroon shirts are going to be voting Republican ever after they've been targeted by all of the Candace insane fans, calling them all Jewish and Netanyahu simps?
All of the fucking cowards on the right who are too scared to say anything about her. Because she tweets at me talking shit or whatever, and then a bunch of people come and flood our chat. I could give a single flying fuck. You can come and you can burn everything I have to the ground, and I will happily live in a van down by the river. I don't care to be number one. I don't need to be number one. What I care about is what is true and what will help this country and what works. And she is a fucking scumbag. Okay.
Do you really think he's going to live in a van down by the river?
No, Tim is like a fucking millionaire. That's like a ridiculous idea.
Just a little too far, Tim. A little bit too far. Okay.
I will stop working and retire with my millions of dollars, buy a van down by the river. Okay.
It's going to be the Taj Mahal of vans.
In my giant fucking compound. It's like, okay.
With an Olympic-sized swimming pool in my van.
At least we're giving Tim some nudging here, some ragging, but at least he's standing up against Candace's insanity. All right.
No, I hope he brings up the doxing stuff.
He doesn't. I mean, this is before the
not here, but I mean, look, tomorrow they'll be doing Timcast IRL, so
yeah,
there's a chance.
Okay, and she's getting worse every day. And she crossed the line. She continually crosses the line every day, insinuating that Turning Point literally killed the guy who made them all rich. And I hear this in the streets, and at a certain point, I'm like, holy shit, we're gonna lose the midterms. We're gonna lose the midterms, then we're gonna lose in 2028, and it's because she's a piece of shit. Because instead of saying, guys, let's come together and figure out how to work together, she says the stupidest retarded crap. And now everybody's running around divided and broken. For what reason? For literally what reason? Now, guess what? I'm not on the best of terms with Turning Point either. In case you didn't remember, they didn't invite us this year, and it's become a big thing or whatever. I have nothing. I can say I know what they are. I know what they do, and I'm glad they do it. And if we don't get along, so be it. I don't know that they make it without Charlie, whatever. But what is the purpose of intentionally fanning the flames for 3 endless months of just nonstop retard shit, Candace? Holy crap. You know, initially in the beginning, she brought up some interesting things. New photos had emerged, and I said, wow, I even said this to Andrew Colvett at Turning Point at the beginning of October. Now she's at the point where it is video after video where she's saying it's an inside job. She's saying, like, there's a video of the dude, Mikey McCoy, grabbing his phone and making a phone call, and she's acting like that's weird. And then you get this other guy who's claiming that the business is a parking lot. Well, he full well knows businesses can be registered anywhere. To be fair, it's not only just Candace and saying what she's saying. It is all of these people who are like piranhas ripping the right to shreds. And you know what? A lot of cowards on the right being unwilling to say anything about it. Well, this is where we go. The Democrats are trying to find a way back to reality. They published this thing where they said, oh, we've got to, it's called Deciding to Win. And they said, we have to address kitchen table issues. Like hell, I would ever vote for someone like Elizabeth Warren or Gavin Newsom. But what I think is likely to start occurring now is the grifter right is cannibalizing itself. You are going to see the right now move from a populist base more to a neocon base. Democrats are going to go to war internally over the far left, and you'll see the emergence now of these deciding to win types, which, like Stephen A. Smith, will start agreeing with people like me and Joe Rogan. And they're going to try and win back the ground, and they're going to utilize the absurdity, psycho-reality of Candace Owens to rip people from the right so that Democrats can start winning again. And that
is Stephen A. Smith a contender? People keep bringing him up for Democratic nomination.
I mean, all I know is what you're saying. Everyone keeps pointing to him and bringing him up. Like,
when I look at him and I've listened to some clips of his, and I think, okay.
Is that
gives me like the Pete Buttigieg type, like.
Really?
Yeah, I have no idea what people see in this person.
You're saying
That's-
you think he's gay.
No, he's not. Look, I don't think Pete, outside of the gay thing, Pete Buttigieg is not charismatic in any way, shape, or form. So, and I don't think Stephen A. Smith is charismatic in any way, shape, or form. So,
I like the content of what Stephen A. Smith says when he goes on the anti-woke rants a lot. I don't like the style of it. I'm not big for the rant style thing. A lot of people like it. I'm just personally, I don't like it. I can see
rants
what's
are very
why
popular. What are you talking about,
I can
Sitch?
see why it's appealing. So I do know, and I do understand why people do like Stephen A. Smith. I'm not sure. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine that he would do well in some sort of presidential race or something. And he could do, if he might, if he's interested. I don't know if he's interested. He might do well running for representative or something, or some
Barack
sort of,
Obama came out
lower
of
office.
nowhere. Like, we
Right.
better get that came out of nowhere candidate pretty fucking quick here. I mean, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but Obama had been in government for 2 years before, and he had been in local government before that, I thought. So it wasn't like
Yeah.
just completely out of nowhere. But no, I would not put Stephen A. Smith in the Pete Buttigieg category, because with Pete Buttigieg, I agree with you. I listen to him speak. I don't understand why people like him. He comes off as
Because he's
very,
gay. Look, it's all representation. They're like, we want a gay president.
Yes,
We
probably.
want gay.
To me, I listen to him and he just sounds like the most generic, boring milquetoast politician you've ever heard on any topic. But I don't think Stephen A. Smith has that. He has a more fiery, firebrand energy to him, and he's talking against woke stuff in the mainstream, and so I wouldn't put him in the same category.
Okay.
That is the reality the right has to contend with. Conservatives had a coalition. Charlie helped build it. Disaffected liberals came on board. People like Candace are intentionally burning it to the ground. Stephen A. Smith is coming out. Bill Maher even now coming out more reasonably. The Democrats are going to reemerge. Those that sold their souls for woke and to COVID are going to lose out, and they're going to retire.
This is why gatekeeping is important. Because if you don't gatekeep, if you don't say, hey, some people are insane, some people suck ass, some people are immoral, degenerate pieces of shit. If you don't do that, the worst people will rise to the top because they're either willing to do whatever it takes, or they're just crazy enough that they're not, they will just do whatever it takes because they're fucking insane, like Candace. And so I do agree with everything Tim is saying here. I do think that this is going to potentially hurt the Republicans a lot if they don't do anything about it. I think that's why there is this pushback now. But the same token, I feel kind of like this is the environment that essentially the internet right has created online for the last 10 years. Maybe not the last 10 years, maybe the last like 5 to 6 years of just being like, you can never believe the mainstream. Anything that's not a conspiracy is wrong. Just like the hyper jump the conspiracy for everything mentality. Like they kind of created this atmosphere that's ripe for a person like Candace to sink their claws into and to just run wild with it.
The left is no strangers to conspiracies, though, obviously. I mean, I think human beings in general can be very conspiratorial.
Of course, yeah, this isn't something unique to the right whatsoever. The whole woke thing was a conspiracy about how white people were doing all the evil secret racism.
Sure, yeah, exactly. That's a great point. I think the problem that they have is that the left was so censorious with their gatekeeping that they sort of reflexively adopted this anti-gatekeeping mantra that has kind of come back to bite them in these situations.
That's 100% correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very difficult for them to say, we need to deplatform this bitch. She's fucking crazy. She's fucking insane.
Right.
Like in a different time, the left might have come out and deplatformed her and done everyone on the right a favor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'd be like, oh, how dare you deplatform that crazy fucking bitch that we hate too. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's this weird fucking situation. I mean, maybe this is why YouTube is not deplatforming her, because they're like, oh yeah, this is great.
Oh,
can't wait for the midterms.
Oh, that's interesting. The conspiracy.
Welcome to the midterms.
whoever's running YouTube is still doing it from a left-wing bias perspective, and they're like, yes, Candace will destroy the Republican Party. Good.
Well, they realized they were doing the Republican Party a favor by deplatforming all of their insane people. They're like, let's try a different tack now. That last time didn't work very well.
That's interesting.
Let's let their freak flag fly.
Right. Yes,
we kept our crazies on the platform, and that didn't do good for us at all.
Mm-hmm.
We had our presidential candidate endorsing sex change for criminals, for mass murderers. Maybe we should deplatform our crazies and let their crazies run amok.
Right.
Yeah.
It's genius.
It is kind of genius, isn't it?
Yeah. Listen, we have our own conspiracy here. Okay.
Ours is closer to the truth, though, obviously.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. But here's also my question, hearing, Tim going all this stuff. How is this not everything he's saying? How does that also not apply to Fuentes equally? I'd actually think even more so, because I do think that with a lot of, even though I would assume, I don't know who's more popular, Candace or Fuentes. I don't know who has a larger audience, but they both have very large audiences. It feels like it's easier for me to conceptualize the mainstream hand waving away Candace and her audience is just like crazy people. Like, oh, it's QAnon part 2. They're just crazy retards. Where I think that their reaction to Fuentes is so much more like, this is what we've always saw on the right, like the evil, white racist, white nationalist. We've always seen it there, and now it's finally dropping its mask and showing its true self. Like, to me, that narrative is going to be so much stronger in the next coming years that it's strange to me that Tim is going so hard against Candace on this reasoning, when all this reasoning 100% applies to Fuentes, who's also, I did go back and I watched the rest of the Steven Crowder interview. And even though Crowder does this like really pathetically lame job in the beginning about like, well, do you hate the Jews? Do you hate black people? And Nick's like, of course not. Does like that insanely retarded thing. There is a lot of like pushback later in the conversation, but all the pushback and all like the argumentation between the two of them, none of it's about any of the racist shit. It's all just about, you are anti-Trump, and why are you like pushing back and going against the right? And he talks about, and Steven brings up this whole thing, I didn't even know about this, where like the Groypers had a whole list of conservative figures that they put on a chart and a calendar, and they would like go after different conservatives to try to like force them to basically be racist, to be white nationalist, or to be Groypers. Yeah. And I'm like, how is this everything Tim's saying not equally apply to Fuentes, the person who said, and there's a clip of him saying far more than Candace, saying that like he wanted to go on a door knocking campaign to actually get people to not vote for Trump in the swing states. And Candace has never said anything like that whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah. I think obviously Nick Fuentes is a fringe figure on the right, so he's not capable of doing the same kind of damage that Candace Owens is. I guess it is a different kind of damage.
Right.
I mean, it's weird because Candace Owens seems to have mainstream appeal. Mm-hmm. Like wine moms in the suburbs are watching this insanity, right?
Construction workers.
I'm wondering if these wine moms in the suburbs are like, they don't have a concept of cyber stalking these people. They're just like, oh yeah, we're just doing a little investigation. It's no big deal.
This is what they do instead of playing Bejeweled. They cyber stalk or Animal Crossing. they cyber stalk people's Facebooks to try to like find what they're doing.
If the wine moms want to cyber stalk the pedophiles, I'm in favor of that. You guys knock yourself out. It's this stalking innocent people when we already have the killer in custody over some crazy, insane conspiracy. Like stalking innocent people, not good. Terrible, right?
But they're wearing maroon t-shirts.
I know. It is a fashion faux pas, but nobody should be cyber stalked over it.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand what you're saying, and I think it is true. Candace is more, she herself has more mainstream appeal than Fuentes. But I think the narrative, I could see the left or even the mainstream craft around Fuentes seems to me to be so much more
No,
persuasive.
look, I totally agree with you. I agree that Fuentes is a threat to the Republican brand. I've been saying that as long as we've been talking about it. They perceive this at one time, and the reason why I really liked Coleman Hughes's video on Nick Fuentes is because he reminded me that the boy who cried wolf parable is about the wolf actually showing up and nobody being prepared.
Right.
And I do think there's a little bit of that going on where everybody's just kind of, oh, well, they call everyone Nazis. They call everyone racist. Yeah.
Right.
So nobody's really prepared. But I mean, I saw a clip, and maybe we'll watch it. I didn't see the actual clip. I just saw it in a Luke Beasley video where Fuentes is super chapped now because Tucker Carlson has evidently turned on him and only talks about him as the white nationalist Nick Fuentes. So I do think there is more. So look, Tucker Carlson is actively sabotaging Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens he's inviting to his Christmas party. Okay, what's going on there?
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Though it feels like Tucker's just, well, it's weird because he's throwing Nick under the bus. Because he got so much pushback, and he had his whole stream where he was, throwing Nick under the bus, not the next phase afterwards, obviously. But then, he immediately then has that conversation with Piers Morgan where he's like doing all the Hitler was not really that bad revisionism. So it's so like, what is happening here? This is so like schizophrenic.
Yeah, I don't get Tucker. I really don't. I mean, he's just a climber, I guess, just a social climber.
And I guess actually, yeah, we were talking about the Tucker thing with Candace. Let's see if I can find it. I thought I bookmarked it. Laura Loomer had this like whole conspiracy, which I don't know, maybe it's true. She had this whole, I mean, I'm not a big Laura Loomer fan. She's kind of crazy, but she had this whole.
You're not a fan? You don't like Laura Loomer?
No.
I never would have guessed that.
Not a big Laura Loomer fan. She had this whole theory about how like Milo and Candace were all at had like some dinner with Tucker Carlson. And they all essentially like plotted like all this attack on Charlie Kirk and all this other stuff.
Before it happened? Because that's her
speculation.
Or now? Before the assassination or now?
No. Like how to attack Turning Point USA now.
Yeah.
We can watch the I haven't seen the Luke Beasley clip every time, but we can watch that if you want now.
We are so ripe for a third party right now. We're in a situation where we have to choose between the people who want to trans your kids and the people who are like hand in hand with Nazis now. I mean, it's an all-time low for American politics.
That's a good point.
And there haven't third parties come out of nowhere. I mean, obviously a third party came out of the Civil War, right? These are the situations where third parties come into play because things get bad. Look, and things can get there can be more Charlie Kirks. Things can get worse. Things can definitely get worse. Yeah.
True.
But Christmas is coming. Let's save it till after.
Christmas time is here.
Let's save it till after the holidays, guys.
Right.
Okay.
Then we can go crazy.
Don't go
Actually,
crazy.
no, we need it. Listen, we need the Christmas gift. Okay. We need Erica Kirk to come out and say Candace was in love with my husband and could never get over the fact that Charlie chose me. We need that.
I really think that's the play here. Yeah. If she pulls out wedding pictures where all of the groomsmen have maroon suits on, it's just gonna put that's like the nail in the coffin right there.
She's gonna pull out
Here
the
is what
picture.
She doesn't like about maroon. This is our wedding.
Right. All the groomsmen are wearing maroon, and you see this like the photo of them getting married and kissing, and you see in the background Candace like seething like in the audience.
Candace
hands
is like
crossed.
standing in the bush, just like the guy in the maroon shirt.
Yes, she's got her arms crossed. She's like looking down. She's like, "Rrr."
Very angry.
That's
Yeah.
the picture. Oh my God, that would instantly just end this whole situation. Did you want to? I don't. Did you
Are
want
we
to
gonna
watch
watch
that?
this?
We can, or we can watch the Fuentes thing first if you want.
No, we watch this. I don't
Okay.
care.
I guess, and I guess the last thing to say, because before we move on, uh, people are thinking it's funny that of all the Jew conspiracies that Fuentes endorses, this is the one time he's not endorsing that Israel did something, that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. And even Ian Carroll had this insane video where he's like, "Come on, Nick, you're like the guy that thinks the Jews do everything. Why aren't you supporting us on this one?"
Yeah, look, they were beefing.
Yes.
Fuentes and Ian Carroll were beefing, and Ian Carroll is like a
retard.
He knows what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
and Fuentes went after Candace Owens too. I'm like, look, it's full scale civil war, man. They're all going after everybody.
Yep. Well, I think they're fighting for control of the crazy.
Yeah.
Like, because you have Charlie's gone and there's all this rumbling of like, who's going to take his place? And Nick is like, I want to take Charlie's place. I want to be the ascendant one. But then all of a sudden, Candace comes up from behind. She hits him with the blue turtle shell and she comes up from behind and she's like, no, it's me. Give me the spotlight. So now they're like clawing at each other, trying to see like who's going to control the crazy people.
It's so interesting too, because everyone said about Charlie Kirk that they envisioned him being president one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now they're all, look, I can be president. You know, Nick Fuentes thinks he can be president.
Of course.
He imagines himself becoming president.
Right.
That if Nick Fuentes has a chance of being president, we live in just an alternate universe. I cannot. The idea that could happen. Mm-hmm. All of us are kind of guessing at what the social environment is because none of us really know. We have to go off of clues that we see in the media and around us, right?
Right.
But if you're a Nick Fuentes fan and you're always talking to people who are openly racist and stuff like that, you probably think that is the social environment. You look at normal people at the subway and at the restaurants, you know, when you're out and about and you think, oh, those people are racist too. They're just hiding it. They're keeping it to themselves. But, you know, if we get our chance, they would stand with us. And I just think, probably not. They would probably not stand with you. So, but maybe, who knows? We'll see, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
And Ian Carroll also, so it's really weird. On X, he said that the reason, and this is like retarded, the reason that Candace couldn't go on December 15th to Phoenix and her husband said no, Ian Carroll said that was because that was her husband's birthday.
Yeah, I heard this too.
And it was weird because like that was a very easy thing to check to see that was not his birthday. His birthday is not even in December. It's like in July or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, it was just completely wrong. And I think that the post is still up. He never took it down. He never said, whoops, my bad. He just left it up there because of course all these shitheads just leave. They'll just say whatever fucking thing they want and no one cares or hold them responsible. And apparently there were a bunch of people that went to Wikipedia that tried to change Candace Owens' husband's birthday to be December 15th.
On the Wikipedia page.
On the Wikipedia. I don't know if that was...
This is crazy.
I don't know if that was a troll, though. I don't know who was doing it. I don't know if it was someone doing it as like a joke or if it was some serious people, but...
Okay. Let's hope it was someone joking around.
Yeah. Okay. Here's Milo talking about how Candace Owens' audience is like a bunch of true crime ladies.
But about her audience... I've
never met a woman that was
let me phrase it
smarter than I. You know?
Let me phrase it this way.
All of them.
Let me phrase it this way. Candace's audience, I don't think it would shock anybody to learn, and this is me speculation, it's not insider knowledge, but I know that I'm right, is skewing more female over time because of the way she tells stories and the subjects that she's interested in.
Fake stuff.
Not
Sensational.
fake stuff.
Okay, sensational. She's extremely sensational without any backing, without any proof.
I don't think it's
opinions. Me search.
Is that George Santos, notorious
George
liar?
Santos. Yeah,
the guy who said he's Jew-ish.
He's Jewish. Yeah. Yeah, Jewish.
Oh my God. It's so insane. This guy is a pathological liar, and here he is on the Timcast show.
It is very bizarre.
He's famous for becoming a congressperson by being a pathological liar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then having to quit.
Well, they ousted him, right? I mean, once they found out that he was a total fraud. Didn't he say like his parents were killed in the Holocaust? He said insane shit.
I don't remember all the things he said.
Candace Owens level shit.
Yes.
Yeah. And here he is arguing with another pathological liar.
Well, that's
Milo
what I was going to say,
Yiannopoulos.
right? It's kind of like the Thor meme. It's like you got, from Thor Ragnarok. It's like, well, I can't fight you, but he can. It's like I got one.
That's
you got
so
one
true.
pathological liar to fight
That's
another.
so true. Here he is.
One
The
gay
Hulk
liar
liar.
has to fight the other gay liar.
You're right.
Oh
My
God.
goodness.
Though he doesn't really do much fighting. He kind of gets steamrolled by Milo in this conversation. So it's a good thought, though.
No real research.
I don't think it's disrespectful to say.
And I don't dislike Candace, by the way. And people are going to attack me for saying that, George Candace, shut the fuck up, you went to prison. But that doesn't justify that what she's doing is crazy.
Well,
I'm actually, I think she's very intelligent and she's using her intelligence in the wrong way.
I'm of the view that somebody with your background is best placed to talk about whether somebody is being dishonest in public, actually. So
Okay, great. I think she's
don't
being,
discount you for that.
I think she's
You're
being
just wrong.
increasingly dishonest.
But
Even George Santos is like, listen, I know the thing or two about lying. And let me tell you something.
That's hilarious. He's like, look, you're a liar. Is she lying or what?
Increasingly is an understatement.
I'm speculating here. I don't have insider knowledge, but I know that I'm right about this. Her audience is beginning to skew.
You don't know that?
What's up with this? Look at all these bottles he's got there. What the fuck is he drinking? Holy shit. There's like beer and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 7, 8 open bottles here.
Isn't Milo supposed to be like high 24/7, essentially?
Yeah, I guess so.
At least he acts like he's high 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
I know that
her audience does skew female. It's very female coded. So is mine.
But it's not. But
so is mine. My like 63% of my audience on X alone is all women.
Having done 2 episodes with her and kind of, he will know that you can.
See, you know what that tells you? It tells you that women don't give a shit if you lie to them. They're totally fine with it.
They want you to.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. They love it. They eat that shit up.
They're like, I need a good liar, someone that can gas me up.
Yeah.
There are signs and signals that you can kind of intuit and be mostly on the money from outside, and not you'd not be too far off if you've done something like this before. So women typically buy books. Men don't really read.
That's
men
true.
Don't really buy books. So I sold in
Sitch, he's talking about you.
Huh?
Men don't buy books.
That's true.
Men don't read.
Hey, that's true. That's why do you think there's all these Minotaur books running around in the bookstores now? Okay, it's not men reading them.
Men read nonfiction because fiction has been destroyed by women. That is true. That is totally true.
I think I would say the causality. Well, hold on.
No, just admit it. It's true.
No. I will push back on this. I think the causality backwards. I think video games became more popular. It became such a draw for men that men moved away from reading, especially reading fiction, to playing video games or tabletops or doing other things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that allowed women to just completely consume the space and make everything terrible.
I mean, I used to listen to audiobooks and play video games all the time. That was great. That's how I read a lot of those audiobooks, playing video games.
Yeah, but the same person who I think would read a lot of fiction would like to play a lot of, long scale RPGs that have stories and things where you can't really listen to the audiobook while you're playing.
Yeah. I just shoot. I'm just playing shoot.
You're just shooty bang
first
bang.
person shooters.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Kill.
Right.
Kill.
No, I mean, let's be fair. Like a lot of guys, they'll play Elite Dangerous or they'll play some sort of long form simulator game, but they listen to, I guess some of them will probably listen to books, but maybe some of them listening to nonfiction or they're listening to a podcast, listening to us right now.
Mm-hmm. I think Michael in the chat is right. He says Adam is 100% right.
There you go. Oh, they 100% destroyed it. I just think it came after the fact.
Volume of books in 2017.
Milo, right?
And 4/5 of them were to women, and many of those purchases were going to the Sons, or going to the Sons afterwards. But 4/5 of them were to women, and it wasn't to girls with Nazi boyfriends. It was to, let's say, MAGA moms or like older or midlife. So I don't think it's disrespectful to say about Candace Owens that there's a true crime dimension to the flavor, the style that she does things, right?
Oh, yes, that's
and women, and I don't know if
love it.
I don't know if you know this because you're married. But
that doesn't make what she's saying.
You don't know this. I don't know if you've ever met a woman.
I was married to a woman before you even thought you were pretending to be straight.
Forgive me for having questions about what you claimed before you went away. So I just think that if you know women, you understand that they are like obsessed with.
Wait, what is actually? I don't know. Does anyone in chat know? Is Milo still pretending to be not gay? What's going on with that? Is he saying that he's reformed? He's a straight guy now.
Milo is such a prolific liar that he enjoys lying to himself.
Yes. What's going on here?
I love that he is intimidated by how good a liar George Santos is. He's like, oh my God, this guy. Why did Tim invite this guy when I'm on? I'm the liar. I, Milo, am the liar. George Santos is just a tiny little liar compared to me.
There's a part in this that I was just listening to this, and again, I don't know if Milo's just on drugs or his natural personality. I was like, I don't know how anyone can be a Milo fan because Tim's trying to speak for like 5 minutes, and it's like every 20 seconds, Milo tries to interrupt. It's just nonstop. He can't let anyone talk.
Oh, I hate that fucking.
And true crime. Of course. Those are the big, things.
Soap opera drama, where she talks about like how she colors up.
Stop it.
And that's exactly how she's building her podcast. Charlie said I'm a time traveler. Every episode is a new soap opera.
But it is ludicrous in the extreme to say that when she says, Charlie said I'm a time traveler, and she knows, and I know, and you know that that's a metaphor.
Of course.
Right. So what's weird about it?
Nothing. The point that I made
is he's saying she's insightful and perceptive, and she seems to be able to tell what's coming. Because.
So let me answer.
Especially for a woman, and I'll
answer.
Especially for a woman, she has a great.
See, he's like trying to answer.
This is so good. Tim is like, oh my God.
Yes.
Milo.
Yeah.
He was in the bathroom for 20 minutes before we started this.
What was he doing in there? I wonder.
Yeah, what was going on?
Yeah.
What was going on in there?
Pattern matching brain.
So I'll answer this. When I brought that up, my point is she is doing a soap opera where she is triggering the emotions of women. It's female coded. I didn't say it was wrong. I didn't say it was morally wrong.
Man, Tim, don't cuck out the Milo. It is wrong. It is fucking wrong to turn this fucking accusation into a soap opera melodrama for clicks. What? Just say yes. It's pathetic. It's pathetically fucking cringe and lame and gay. Just call it out.
Dishonest, disgusting, greedy.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I said this is a show for women. It's intentional.
You absolutely have said it's morally
wrong. No.
I absolutely have said that her behavior is morally wrong.
What I have said is
like that's obviously the impression you've left, but you've said
what I have said is specific about how she is telling people to pull their funding from Turning Point.
Yeah.
And she's destroying the coalition. Democrats are going to win in the midterms because of what she is doing.
Who cares?
And she said, no, I care.
Is anybody in this room still on Team Epstein? Because I'm not.
Wait.
I don't think there's a political I am terribly solution. Sorry. I am not on Team Epstein. I don't give a...
But my Republican...
What did he go down for? What did Milo go down for? Protecting a pedophile priest.
Isn't that
protecting a pedophile priest?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Milo went down for.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't name the fucking pedophile that molested him when he was underage.
Well, he was into
You
it.
are on Team Epstein. Ooh. Fucking Milo.
Why weren't you there?
Fuck you.
George Santos, man. You need to... Come on. That was your cue to enter.
Yeah. Milo is such a fucking piece of shit. Milo should either admit that he was lying, which I suspect he was lying. I don't think he was protecting anyone. I don't think Milo would protect anyone. I think he was protecting himself because he's a fucking liar.
You think you do not think that story is true?
I don't think it's true. Yeah, I don't think it's true at all. I think it's. I always thought it was bullshit.
Interesting. I could believe it. He's hard. Yeah, he is like a compulsive liar. And there's actually a part in this conversation where I don't know if I can listen to it because it's kind of so long and rambly. There's like this whole part in this conversation where he goes on, where he talks about like, can't you lie for good? And I was like, this is really telling about Milo's personality. He's like, Tim, I mean, isn't it okay to stretch and lie for good? Isn't that a good thing, Tim? He's like trying to convince Tim of this.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah. And I was like, what? This is insane.
Holy shit.
Republican congressman isn't Trump. It's the midterms. It's not Trump.
How does your local Republican congressman affect your life? He doesn't.
He does.
I actually would prefer it not if the Democrats win the midterms and then start committees and then start arresting media personalities and doing what they did
impeaching
Trump.
Trump.
We knew that when we elected the guy. We knew that was coming. It's either coming now or it's coming in 2 years or it's coming in 4 years. I mean, what's your point?
It doesn't have to come.
Just not now?
No, it doesn't.
It's so, look, Tim is making the claim that Candace is destroying the midterms, and Milo's like, here, let me kick the midterms a couple times while it's down.
Well, I think, I forgot this. Milo was like working for Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh my God. Really? Holy shit.
And so, and obviously, she's quitting Congress. So she's fine with anything happening like this.
Milo was a campaign manager for a very popular candidate.
That's
true.
Do
you remember what candidate that was?
Was it Ye?
Kanye. Kanye West.
Yeah.
The insanity. Sneeko, Miley, and Nick Fuentes all traveling around with Kanye West. What this world has gone insane.
I was gonna say, how did Milo get in there? But then I'm like, well, it makes sense. The gay Cowboys got to stick together.
Oh my God.
Doesn't have to come if we stop the self-inflicted.
Oh yeah, sure. No, these
are self-inflicted.
You're absolutely right. There'll never be another Democrat president, so that's never.
I'm not saying that, Milo. I'm not saying that.
That was baked in when
we don't have to forego the entirety of Congress to the Democrats only so that they can spend the next 2 years after the midterms
because they're so effective and useful. And
how is this guy the reasonable one? George Santos. Notorious liar, booted from Congress, sanctioned. He's like, no, look, come on, we got to win this thing.
Mm-hmm. And they're doing all these great things for America, and then I mean, really,
they're not.
If you look,
trust me, I was one of them. They're not.
If you look at I mean, it's the greatest of respect because I like you personally, but you're the kind of person that gets elected to Congress. Like, stop it. Like, stop pretending these are people that we need.
I think.
Let me jump ahead here.
The irony is off the charts here. I can't take it.
I know.
Milo, the moral arbiter here.
Coming up. And Trump has got several marginal victories. Some of these things are not getting through, but let me just... Mm-hmm. I see prominent conservative personalities are refusing to speak out for what they claim they believe. They're thanking me for speaking out.
But you're sticking up for these guys when I'm saying is that they're normal political operatives. You're saying that they're spineless cowards.
Indeed. Right.
Well, then
okay, I'll take.
They're even worse people.
So the question for me
I prefer they were getting paid.
The question for me is
the Brandon Tatum who keeps saying I'm not getting paid by Israel. Well, then you're an idiot.
I never got paid by Israel either.
My question is, Milo, what is my?
So Milo's worldview is that if you're advocating for something without getting paid for it,
you
you're
should
stupid.
Get paid. Yeah.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Okay. Just everyone
He's
just
like,
be clear.
Milo's like, where's my $7,000, Netanyahu?
Right.
Reason for being involved in any of this at all? Honest question.
Because this is what you do for a living, and because where the center of gravity is, ideologically and commercially too, it affects your business, affects your life, affects your children, affects your wife, affects everything about you. Why wouldn't you be interested? It'd be weird if you weren't.
No. Why would I?
Silly question.
Why should I be this person? Why don't I? Why
do you have the opinions you have? Why do you have the position you have?
No. How about I just go work behind the scenes at a PAC or a media company and just
because the function you're performing is valuable and in fact, in my view, essential. Because this is one of the shows that has such a broad guest base. Almost utterly unique in media. The only thing that really comes close is real time, and they have that because of the HBO prestige, glitz, glam, and everything. And they can get. Although a lot of conservatives won't go on it, they do come here though. And you have.
If I was Tim, I would try to measure how much how much people are voting based on how many Timcast members and fans are voting and who they're voting for.
Mhm.
I would just be curious about that.
I got booted from the Watch Together.
Did you really?
Yeah. I don't know if my internet cut out or something, but I guess you're hearing me. So
Internet's going strong over here.
Okay,
So.
okay.
And it looks like you're. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe it.
I'm coming back in.
Oh, there you go. Turns green when you jump in there.
I'm here.
Milo, everything he's saying just is like Milo is super selfish. He's in it for him.
Yes.
He's in it for the prestige of, and I think a lot of people are in politics for that reason.
Mm-hmm. Well,
which, sucks, but whatever.
I mean, we've known this from the beginning because Milo really made a name for himself in the like all the way back in the Gamergate era.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was this massive advocate for Gamergate. And a lot of people kind of stood behind him for that reason. And then it came out that and he kind of ditched all those people when Gamergate became not popular because it turned out that he actually hated video games and he thought all the Gamergate people were fucking nerds and losers. And he was just basically using them to jumpstart his career.
Right.
So this has always been the kind of person he is. It's weird because there's always these people who keep the hanger-ons, like Milo and Ian Miles Chong, who every 5 years or so they get exposed for being horrible. And then they just latch on to someone else. And they just survive. And then they just keep going.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that way, isn't it?
It's sad.
Maybe
I remember him in the White House press room complaining about Twitter taking his check mark away. Do you remember that?
Milo? I don't.
Milo, yeah, crying in the. I can't remember who was president. Was it Trump?
Well, it must have been Trump. I don't think the Bidens would have let him into the White House.
Well, it might have,
right?
Yeah. Well, no, it would have been Obama, right? Because Obama was president before Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he worked for Breitbart, so he got in with a Breitbart press pass.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it was all over YouTube. I'm sure there's a clip on YouTube.
Widest, most varied, and most interesting and distinctive guest base in all of politics. Of course, it's in your interest to. I'm not saying you're doing this, by the way, because I wouldn't accuse you of that, because I don't believe.
It was 2016 when Obama was president.
So it was Obama president.
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting.
About you, I don't think you're that kind of person, but it would be in your interests to be anti-Candace.
I don't think so. Actually, I think it's
in everyone's commercial.
No.
It's in every.
So Gamergate was at the tail end of Obama's presidency.
Yeah.
And then I remember Lacey Green came out with that cringy video after Trump won, where she was just like, "Oh my God, like the world is fucking ending." It was like massive depression set in.
Right.
There was
Everyone made fun of it.
There was a famous TYT compilation of their election night coverage. Remember, where they're just
getting more and more demoralized. Yeah,
descent into madness. Yeah,
right.
I had bet a bunch of money, so I had 3 bets going that Trump would win, and I started that night thinking, I'm going to lose this money. Because everyone was saying Hillary Clinton was going to win it in a landslide.
All the everyone's, oh my God.
Yeah. And as the night went on, I was like, holy shit, I'm going to win all these.
This is before all that betting app and shit took off. You could have made a fortune if that was all the thing.
Yeah, I just friendly bets with friends. One of them totally had, well, actually 2 of them totally. One of them was Isaac. You know Isaac from the live streams.
Sure.
Isaac paid. My other friend paid. One of them was like a hardcore feminist. She never paid me.
Oh, the woman, of course, squelching.
Yeah, she never paid.
Or welching, I should say.
Yeah. She was too demoralized. She had hoped Hillary Clinton would be the first female president.
Oh, you let her off. Okay, that's fair. Nice guy.
No, I said, where's my fucking money? You just never paid me.
Right.
Everyone's commercial interest to be anti-Candace because everybody else is going down and hers are going up. It's that simple.
I don't think so. I think it's you're wrong because the base seems to be siding with Candace. So it'd be counterproductive.
No, I actually think criticizing Candace has hurt our viewership.
That's my point.
We actually got cancellations on orders. My morning show subscribers have gone down. I've lost 3,000 followers on X.
Fair enough.
3,000 people were like, "Fuck you, Candace is great."
Mm-hmm. So they like the doxing.
Oh my god.
Hate
Shouldn't
politics.
you join the winning side?
No, I'd rather just go live in a van down by the river.
Look at that's so.
He's so
Milo.
terrible. Like Milo's such a bad person.
Look, even if you have no fucking principles at all, why would you broadcast that you have no fucking principles?
Right.
Right? Like, why would you say that? Shouldn't you just join the winning team? I know they're all murderers.
But does it matter? I mean, at this point, is there anything Milo can say that people not, be like, oh, Milo said this? Wow, that's too far for me.
Yeah, I guess he's just a bottom feeder at this point.
Right.
That's why Tim has him on. Tim is like, hey, how do you like my compound? I built all this with YouTube money. You could have done this. You were on the upswing. It's about the same time as me. What happened to you? Milo's like, I was canceled by the right. Oh man.
Isn't that bad though? It's like, if I don't win, I'm out of here. I'm out of this.
No. It's more like,
come on.
I think what he's trying to tell you is not willing to sacrifice his principle
It
because
doesn't sound like he needs help.
Even George Santos knows. George Santos is like, you're a terrible fucking grifter, dude. You gotta get people to empathize with you so they believe your lies, you dumbass.
Yep.
Winning. No, seriously, just listen to what he's.
Oh my god! For those of you who are just listening, the look on Milo's face is so priceless. He's like dumbfounded by this. What principles? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What are principles?
Saying.
I'm listening to what he's saying, and it sounds like he's being affected by these cowards he's talking to.
And he's sticking to his guns. I think that's admirable.
You're not that, but
there's a big picture, and the big picture is this: there is a loose coalition on the right of various ideologies that came together because there was a unified. There's an enemy in wokeness, in insanity that was destructive. It's largely been routed. The right's now ripping each other apart, and.
Don't you think it's necessary in light of what Trump has been doing in the White House? The fact that he is
indeed
he is once again the president of Jerusalem and not the president of the United States.
Oh, come on!
That he is once again. I don't want to hear this from you. That he is once again releasing Jewish fraudsters who ripped off poor people and specifically in the executive orders saying they don't have to pay the fines back, so they don't have to pay back their victims.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
But I'm saying, like, isn't it maybe a good thing?
Milo, when is he going on David Pakman, man? David Pakman snapped this guy up. Your TDS audience will love him.
That when it doesn't matter so much in a midterm versus when it matters a lot in a presidential election, that the right gets its you know what together, and that people have the opportunity to say, maybe some of it was Candace, but maybe most of it was Trump. The fact that the midterms were an underperformance, and have the opportunity to say some of it, because some of it is what Donald Trump is doing.
I completely agree.
When Donald Trump,
I disagree.
I agree that Donald Trump is dropping the ball.
Yes, when Donald Trump said, if you are, and I think I know why this is, because I think that Trump was probably a confidential informant against Jeffrey Epstein back in the day.
I agree with that. Yes.
I think he probably helped the FBI take Epstein down the first time. That's the only explanation I can see.
Based on what?
Mike Johnson said it.
Tell you. It's the only.
Mike Johnson said it.
What did Mike Johnson say? What did Mike Johnson say? I missed it.
And then
That totally makes sense. I never heard that before. Have you, Sitch?
Yeah, well, I remember Mike Johnson making that comment. So,
well, this is why Trump is so scared of any of it coming out, because he'd be branded a snitch, a rat.
Well, and also if he was some kind of, I don't know if I believe this, but if he was some kind of informant, it would mean that he knew bad things about Epstein, and that why did he not, when he was president, why didn't he, publicize them?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh,
that would
my
be the
God.
real problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Epstein was walking free.
Right.
Epstein was
Right.
walking free when he was president. Yeah.
And then you
oh my
you got
God.
into the Milo problem, which is like, well, wait a minute, you knew Epstein was doing some bad stuff. Why did it take so long for you to say anything about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, I
Why
guess,
did it take you so long to become a rat?
right. And also, I don't know, when they say he's a confidential informant for what case? Are they talking about the first case? I'm assuming he wouldn't be a confidential informant when he was president, right? When Epstein was arrested in 2018. So
Can you imagine if he pardoned Epstein? Oh my God.
I still think
Fucking-
there's a high chance he's going to pardon Ghislaine before,
Wow.
right before he leaves.
Yeah, man. That would be tough because he wants to be a part of the Republican movement all through retirement. And wouldn't that preclude him from being in that Republican spotlight?
That
would be
I know what you're
tough.
saying, but it's just the
Yeah.
fact that he has this weird affection for her whenever he talks about her. It's bizarre. So, and the way that she's been treated now, where she's, been given some cushy, she's transferred to some cushy prison. Well, here's the problem. You could be right, but if she knows things, there could be some deal that has to be made to keep her mouth shut or something.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. That's why they went to interview her, to see if she didn't know anything. See how much she knows about Trump.
Mike Johnson said, quote, Trump was an FBI informant to try and take this stuff down. And then he said, then he backtracked and said that he didn't actually have any information to know that. He was just repeating what he thought other people would say.
Oh my God. Trump gave him a phone call pretty quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we could jump ahead a bit.
Who knew that this would be comedy gold here?
Mm-hmm.
Has been.
I'm going to give you a specific example from her show.
Yeah.
She highlighted claims that Turning Point was committing fraud. And these claims were, there were a few.
This is about the tax something, right?
Right, and it's all lies. The tax form thing is all lies and manipulations.
When you say lies,
and let me, yes, absolute lies. The man behind these videos claims to be an accountant. Okay, so either he's lying about being an accountant or he's lying to you. He said the tax forms were missing, as if to imply they did not file or they should have.
How they had not filed yet, or they missed the deadline.
In fact, he even mentions, I'm pretty sure in his video, the October deadline.
Isn't it true that they filed on the day?
Well, I don't know exactly.
And isn't it true that when he said that they hadn't filed yet?
No.
Was there a way for him to know they had filed? Because there is an enormous gap between when you file your taxes and when it shows up on the IRS website.
Indeed, which means they could have filed it in May.
So in order
So
to,
that means
in order to say that it is a lie, what you have to do is
no, I'm not done. How about you let me finish?
Sorry.
Yes.
You're right.
Right. So in his latest video, he claims that the new filings, which, quote, mysteriously appeared, which they literally didn't. I mean, it's framing. He says that $1.4 million was paid by Turning Point over 3 years to a parking lot. In fact, that's just false. He's just making things up.
Okay.
It was 110 LLC registered to a UPS store where there are mailbox. A single member LLC is likely a contractor who uses an LLC for business purposes.
For sure.
And these are the stories.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you, because I haven't looked into this, that he's not wrong. But
He's completely wrong.
I accept.
And so
I accept what you say, but
when Candace,
call him a
without
liar,
vetting,
to call him a liar.
Oh yeah, I'll call him a liar.
It's not about calling him a liar. He's intentionally manipulating information.
Most importantly, to call Candace a liar, you have to reach. You have to do two things that you cannot do. The first is you have to travel in time, and the second is you have to reach inside her head and see what her thought process was.
Is Candace smart?
You cannot. Can you seriously doubt it?
I agree that.
Can you seriously doubt that she's not brilliant?
Let me tell you why I default to liar.
I'm gonna be really honest with you. I didn't used to think she was brilliant.
I'll tell you why I default to liar. I've met her. I've been on her show. She's been on my show. She's a genius.
Yeah.
She is quick-witted and well-read.
Yeah.
So when she sees someone make a stupid statement like tax forms mysteriously disappeared, There's no way I believe she ignorantly just posted
Have
false
you heard about
information.
the atom bomb? I mean, like geniuses can make moral mistakes. Geniuses can make research mistakes. In fact,
let's try this. She thought UTC meant Utah time. She posted her own lawyer's address.
Okay.
In fact, how about this? The feds work at her lawyer's office.
It is perfectly normal.
Wait, isn't this all evidence against her being smart?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, which way are you going here, Tim? You keep bouncing back and forth.
Retard. Yeah. Gratsu Tejima, thanks so much for $20. Says, remember, fellas, it's not gay if you have your socks on. It's a good point.
Okay.
It's a good point.
For her feds to be working in the same office?
For a big office building to contain multiple companies, and when they do so, lawyers
didn't vet that the cars actually went to the airport.
And when they do so, it is extremely normal for lawyers to share offices with government departments.
She did not vet
for the security,
that the planes at the airport actually loaded up cars and went to that building. She made that up.
You're not going to hear from me that she's got everything right. I'm not here to say that.
Endless
clearly,
bullshit.
Clearly, that's not the case. But first of all, I believe that she is motivated by a sincere desire to find out what happened to Charlie Kirk. Second, we don't know. We still don't know because they are telling untruths about it. I know for a fact, for an absolute fact, that Charlie has not been buried yet. I know for an absolute, incontrovertible fact, he has not been buried yet. Why? Why? When there's no good reason for it. I know for a fact. I'm going to tell you. You know that my faith is sincere. I hope, right? You know that I. Thanks for leaving that. Thanks for leaving the silence there. No, I hope that you understand that I'm a sincere person. I swear on my Lord boy I lost. I swear, cat, not person, but I swear on God, on the Blessed Mother. I swear on Jesus Christ. I know for an incontrovertible fact that Charlie has not been buried yet. There's no good reason for that. None whatsoever, unless some trickery is afoot. Because and they're telling.
Well, could they won't need autopsy information? I don't know.
I don't know. What does that have to do with anything? What does it have to do with any of the insane things that Candace has said?
Yeah.
Well, like, wouldn't it be the opposite? Because that was the whole thing, with Crooks, was like, oh, they buried him or they cremated his body because they didn't want people to know the truth, right? So if there was something suspicious about Charlie Kirk and the way he died and his body, wouldn't they destroy it? Wouldn't they cremate him or bury him like as fast as possible?
Yeah, destroy the evidence.
But somehow, because he thinks he has this information, which I don't even know. I've never even heard anything about this. Because he has this weird piece of information, that means that Candace might be right about all the insane shit she's saying.
Okay. He is just, all he sees is Candace Owens' #1 podcast. That's all he cares about. Yeah. So Milo wants to be on that podcast.
Are you questioning his sincerity?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He swore to God just now.
Yeah. Milo has zero integrity. He doesn't even understand principles. George Santos tried to explain him to him in this conversation, and he wouldn't even listen.
In this conversation, he was like, "Tim, isn't it better to be on the winning side?" Actual quote from Milo. Who
is winning currently in this situation? Right. Candace Owens. Well, by Milo's standards, Candace Owens is winning. I think she's a fucking loser for doxing a bunch of innocent dudes who are just trying to go to school in Utah.
Right.
People, it's because we're planning to build a giant mausoleum. Well, you put together the biggest political event in the last 100 years in 3 days. Where's the mausoleum, girl? Sorry, no. I know for a fact he has not been buried. He has not been buried. Okay. Why? Because people
are they building a mausoleum? He just said there's no good reason for it. Plus, they're building a mausoleum. It's like,
that's good reason. Yeah.
Maybe building some mausoleum out of marble or something is the reason. We'll just bury him and dig him up again.
Right.
Asking them. They're saying, I want to go pay my respects to Charlie Kirk. I can go visit Nietzsche. I can visit Karl Marx. Why can't I visit Charlie Kirk? Where is he buried? Where is his grave?
I can visit all these people that died 200 years ago. How come I can't visit Charlie Kirk, who died 3 months ago? This guy, what a fucking idiot. No wonder he thinks Candace Owens is smart.
Gravestone. And you better have a damn good reason why he's not buried yet.
Do you have a theory? And I genuinely mean it when I say that I would appreciate
Phil
and I
is
would
there.
prefer it if you are the face of...
They haven't panned to Phil once because Phil is like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
skepticism towards Turning Point USA.
Yeah, but nobody else is doing it. She's the only one. So how dare anybody give her a shit for this? Like,
what do you mean?
Give her
She's
shit for
the
this?
only one.
She's the
it's
only.
endless.
She is the only one with a massive platform who has devoted. I mean,
Bridget Macron being a man and Blake Lively drama.
Absolutely agree with Bridget Macron. 100%. No.
Wait, you're saying Bridget Macron's a man?
100%. They can have me. They can have me.
I'm not interested in this.
Okay. I mean,
Dude, every time Milo shows up, I think he's trying to go viral. He's just so desperate to go viral.
Yeah, well, he knows. He even said it. He knows which way the winds are shifting.
Right.
At least he's gonna jump. He's gonna jump on board. He wants to captain that ship.
Yeah.
Though I don't know. He did jump on the Kanye ship, and that maybe that helped.
That
him.
crashed pretty hard.
Right, that did crash.
Kanye's doing fine though.
That's true.
Kanye got the Jewish priest to forgive him.
Also known as a rabbi, yes.
He's all off the hook. Yeah, that's what they call them, rabbis. Come on, I don't know.
The Jewish priest, yes.
You knew what I meant.
He did a little crucifix in the air, and he sprayed some holy water on Kanye and said, "We forgive you, as the Jews. We forgive you, Kanye."
Thank you, Jewish priest. Thank you. Oh, rabbi. I mean.
I'm not interested in any of where this is going.
Let's change the subject.
I am not interested in these people.
Lawsuit on that
I am not interested in this industry. I am not interested. And the issue is this. You said before, if I'm not winning, why am I here? That's my point. My point is, if I am not wanted, I don't want to be here.
But you are wanted, and you're more than wanted. You're necessary. But you're getting pissed off because people don't agree with you, and that's not okay.
That's not why I'm pissed off.
Yeah, it is.
No. My motivation for going against Jack Dorsey was not that people didn't agree with me.
I didn't say that. I said no.
In fact, everybody agreed with me.
I said that I admired what you did with him, and I admired what you did with Liquid Death.
This is my point.
I don't love what happened here. So
and now
I think there's a mistake here.
As there's been an increase in the questions around what Candace is doing, and I have increasingly been critical of what she's doing over the past few months, and she crossed the line with these vague. Listen, I'll put it like this: in the most of my life, I grew up.
I wish he would bring out the doxing of these guys in the maroon t-shirts.
Yes,
because I don't know how Milo could look at that and go, "Oh yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine." All these people are going to cyber stalk these innocent dudes. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. Look, she's winning, so who cares?
They're probably guilty.
If Milo said that, oh my God.
Up around the hacking community and computer nerds. And the thing that I focused on was called social engineering. Are you familiar with hackers?
Yeah, of course.
So I used to hang out at hackerspaces.
I run security for EA, so yes.
And so I ended up working for nonprofits, doing fundraising. Communications manipulation is the principal function of hacking in general.
Yeah.
Most times, someone's breaking into a computer; they're not actually doing code.
No, they persuaded somebody to give them.
Right. I'm watching Candace do all of the basic components of social engineering.
Hi, this is tech support. Would you mind click on this link so I can share your screen and fix your problem? Yeah.
And Candace Owens is doing the lowest grade, but well done, social assumptive reasoning, manipulation, and it is evil. It's evil.
Okay, so I think it's ridiculous for you earlier on to claim that you're not saying what she's doing is morally wrong, and then to call what she's doing evil. I think it's.
I think it is morally. What do you mean?
Well, you said earlier that you said
no. When I said she talks about her texts with Charlie, I didn't call that evil. I said she's allowed to share text with Charlie, and I said this is an example of a show that's female coded, and a lot of women want to watch.
People will rewind and make their own judgments about that,
and that's what I've consistently said. But I'll tell you what: when I bump into some young men who are Gen Z, and the first thing, so here's what happens: these three young guys. One guy says to me, "Oh, hey, you're the podcast. You're Tim Pool." And then his buddy goes, "Who's he?" And he's like, "He's got a big podcast." And he's like, Trump interviewed Trump. The guy then says, "Do you know? Oh, what do you think about Candace?" And I said, "What about her?" And he goes, "She went into hiding because they're trying to kill her." And I said, "You mean she took Thanksgiving off?" But she makes these tweets that resulted in viral posts. She knows she's doing it when she says, "Our show is off the air as an update. The White House has confirmed receipt of the plot against me."
You keep claiming interior knowledge of her mental state, which you do not possess and cannot possess.
I am not going to play this game. I am not going to play this game where you're like, well, she's insinuated literally every fucking time some nefarious bullshit, but she didn't explicitly say it. So I'm too stupid. I'm not going to believe it.
I'm not playing a game with you. I'm really not. But I am saying that I have heard you tell people on this show that they cannot have knowledge of somebody else's interior mental state. I've heard you say it. Why do you claim you have it?
That point is specifically about Donald Trump. And my point was, In certain areas, Trump lies about really stupid things.
He does, yeah.
And then when it comes to, high-level foreign policy stuff, he'll get something wrong, but they'll always default to a lie. It might be a lie. It might not be. But the media defaulting to it. Now, the issue is...
You are making my point for me.
No, I'm making the point that when
Candace now.
When Candace makes a tweet that intentionally...
You can't say that.
Right, because if she referenced a tweet that was a lie, but she thinks it's true, she's not lying.
I'm gonna go ahead and say...
I don't see how he can say this. We constantly, all the time, hypothesize about what someone else is thinking. I mean, it's what we do instinctively as human beings. So
right.
You very much can do that. You may be incorrect, but...
Well, and also with Candace, I mean, she's accused Turning Point USA of lying repeatedly about everything. So it's not like she's some sort of innocent baby angel in terms of like, I'd never assumed someone's thought process.
Yeah, this is just an insane amount of charity for Candace Owens here. But look, obviously Milo's trying to get on her show. Actually, I think this is a show that Candace reacted to, right? Because this is a show where Tim Pool calls her a scumbag. And then the next day, Candace Owens brought that up and reacted to it on her show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he called me a scumbag.
No, I think this is after that.
Okay.
This was the day after, yeah.
Okay, so then that makes sense. Milo knows that Candace has it in for Tim, and this is his opportunity to like beat Tim down in a way that is going to catch Candace's attention and get an invite onto her show.
Right.
Yes.
And this also
he
happened.
Can participate in the investigation. He should wear a maroon shirt to the interview.
Yes. And this also happened before the person did the drive-by at Tim's place too. Which is interesting because they had the whole conversation about like Candace lying about hiding in her home and stuff.
Right. Oh. I hope they find the guy that did it.
I do respect your judgment.
I actually
to a point on this. But you, as a literal matter of objective reality, you cannot know that.
If Donald Trump sometimes lies and sometimes doesn't, my point is we try to parse out when we think he's lying and when we think he's not. And if Candace is doing what is considered to be a basic social engineering...
Going a bit further than that, though, with Candace, though, aren't you?
No.
You are. You're saying what she's doing is evil.
What I think is evil is the big picture.
That somebody...
I'm not talking about a singular action.
That somebody heard a man who... Look, when she put Charlie Kirk's Spotify playlist up, my first thought was, that is not the Spotify playlist of a heterosexual man. My second thought was, why would she... It's just not. It's not. It's Nicki Minaj and Lorde. It's just not. Straight men don't listen to that shit. They just don't.
Let me put it
waiting to see if anyone's like, hey, I like
straight men are not bopping along to Monster.
I bopped to Monster. So let me say this.
But the second thing that occurred to me was, do
you like that he's castigating Tim? Like, how dare you? How dare you? And he was like, Charlie Kirk was obviously gay.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, of course. You can't possibly know that. You can't possibly know the inner thoughts of, oh yeah, Charlie Kirk was definitely gay. I know from his Spotify playlist.
Yes. He's going to come back to this too. The whole Charlie Kirk is gay.
This having the intimate purchase on him that she obviously feels and feels at a threat and at risk. Like it's, I know I've stayed with her down I've been there down in Tennessee. We didn't get on. I have no reason to be nice about Candace. None. She tried to get me fired from Yeezy when she didn't know that I was doing. I was working in the boss's best interest. Okay, she went in hard trying to get Kanye West to fire me, and it was over the course of months. I have no reason to be nice about her. Zero. None.
Let me ask you a question.
But on the
oh my God, yeah, because Candace Owens was friends with Kanye West. He was like, "What the fuck are you doing hiring this idiot?"
That is kind of hilarious. She's like, "That guy, you can't trust this guy."
She knows. But look, he's trying to get back into her good graces. He's probably trying to get back into. He's trying to get back into Kanye's good graces. Yeah. Put in a good word for me, Candace, please. I miss Kanye.
He's got no principles.
This issue, I have more sympathy with her than I do with the other side because I see someone, in my view, sincerely searching for the truth. Is everything she says correct? No.
Bullshit.
Is she carpet bombing the world with lies? Absolutely not.
When she said this feels like an inside job.
It does.
What does?
It does.
What does?
The conspiracy of silence. No. That's my trick on this show, okay? That's my thing.
What's conspiracy?
Someone else is like getting to a good point. That's my thing.
Again, like let me point this out.
This is such bullshit. Like, who can take this guy seriously after this? She knows that she's carpet bombing with lies.
The astronomically
bring up the whole shirt thing. Oh man,
yeah,
that has nothing to do with any of this.
Well, Milo is also being completely hypocritical because he was just saying, Tim, you can't possibly know her inner thoughts and motivations and blah, blah, blah. And he's just saying the opposite. Well, no, she obviously believes this is true, Tim. She's obviously just trying to find out
She's
what is
totally
true.
sincere. I know her inner thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, what?
Only I can see into her brain, Tim. You can't possibly know that, but me.
Adequate explanations given, in my view, for the actions before, at, and after Charlie's death, and the behavior afterwards from both the federal government and Turning Point executives.
You think
to say
they're not
nothing
saying-
of his deeply, deeply sinister wife.
What?
Erica?
No, he's.
How is she sinister? No, Milo, please educate
Genuine
me.
question, do you know?
No, hold on. No, hold on. Please explain to me, how is Erica Kirk sinister?
Have you seen the difference in the size of her hands with Charlie's in their wedding pictures, and then compared it to him in his casket?
Are you saying she's a man?
No, I'm saying that wasn't Charlie in there.
What are you talking? Come on.
I'm saying there's something. There's something up. There's something up.
So you're saying he's hidden?
I'm not saying he's hidden.
He is totally going for that conspiracy theory grift. Like, this is insane.
Well, listen, obviously they couldn't bury Charlie's body because then they need him for the ritual later to try to bring him back to life, or to have his soul go into Erica Kirk's body, and then they could merge together and run for president.
Does this strike you as desperate?
Yes.
No. Okay, me too. Yes, Milo seems super desperate.
See, Milo's annoyed. He's like, okay, Candace already has all the good conspiracies, right? Israel, France, inside job. Where do I go? Where do I get the conspiracy here? He's like, the body. God.
I think he's just 100% trying to get on her show. He's like, she has the #1 podcast. That's all the eyes in America. I can salvage my career. I just need to get on her show.
Just got
the women will love me. Women love gay men. Oh my God. This is my big comeback.
Yeah. And he just got on Tucker, so it makes sense.
He's still alive somewhere. I don't know, but his body hasn't been buried. Did they lose it? It happens. It happens.
Do you think there's a possibility that Charlie is alive?
I think it's vanishingly slight. I think it's probably the most.
So you even give it a slight?
Now Tim is like completely laying in. Just let me drop the most insane ideas in front of this guy. He'll say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Charlie Kirk was a woman?
Of course it's possible. And the behavior of some of the Turning Point people makes me wonder. I tweeted today for the first time ever. I didn't name him, but just thinking aloud. Do you think he's still alive?
But you think there's a possibility they faked his death?
Yes.
But then why wouldn't Candace say something more to that degree?
It's probably the most difficult thing to prove.
And so why won't Candace call out Erica?
She has. She's not only does she, as she mentioned, I mean, she's done it. Candace is the ultimate master of the tease, right? Now you will say.
Oh, so you're agreeing with me now?
You will say no. You will say that tease is entirely dishonest, fraudulent, and manipulative, and wicked. I think she just is the master storyteller. The truth perhaps is in the middle.
Agreed.
Maybe the truth is in the middle.
We agree.
But
she's telling stories.
Stories is a news term.
And I know about storytelling.
Stories is a news term, and that's the manner in which I meant it.
So when Ben Shapiro...
Oh, no, he did it. Like, God. Has anyone ever seen a guy lie so quickly and so fast and so frequently as Milo? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Every second. He's like, it's not lying, Tim. She's just a storyteller. Oh, okay. I agree. No, I meant story like a news story. Oh, I'm sure you did. You did.
Spinning a yarn. A fable.
Yeah, like a news fable.
Yeah, a news fable.
Shapiro said that she implied Erica killed Charlie. Was he wrong?
I I think at that time she had not done so. I think later there were comments that I would have to check the chronology, but I think that later there were comments where I'm like, And I read today, and I did not check it out because I'm always 2 or 3 days late catching up her show, although I do watch her religiously. That's the queen. I'm always a couple of days behind watching on the show because I've got stuff going on. But somebody tweeted today that Candace said that she believed that they were about to get a divorce. I think he was gay. I think he was gay. And
come on,
you know that you do know that I've criticized.
What? Like I'm sorry, Tim, but like, why would you even go there, like to say something like that?
I'll tell you why.
No, the man's dead. You're calling now. You think he's gay?
That's when people can talk. That's when people can tell the truth.
I know. I disagree.
That's when people can tell the truth because let me tell you why. Okay, and if you want to read in a vindictive crusade on my part for everything I've just said, you are entitled to do so, and so are the viewers. But I'll tell you what.
This is crazy. He is morally disgusting. Milo is morally disgusting. George Santos, fucking Washington liar.
Yeah,
is morally repulsed by this behavior.
Mm-hmm.
This is new levels of internet weirdness.
Yes.
What happened? I'll tell you what Charlie Kirk did to me. Charlie.
Oh, and also, so not only does he in this interview, in this conversation, he calls Charlie Kirk gay. He also says that Benny Johnson is gay and was having sex with men while his wife was crying in the lobby of a hotel. Like, it's just
Benny Johnson.
Yeah,
that's the influencer, right?
Right. The YouTuber.
His wife is crying while he's banging dudes.
Yes.
Wow.
Milo was there. He was stroking her hand. Like, there. It'll be okay. I'm gonna be in there for round 2.
Oh my God, no.
Didn't say that part, but
he was a very brilliant, very, very brilliant organizer, fundraiser, networker. Those 3 things, phenomenal. Probably the best in the business, maybe. Certainly one of the top 2, 3. Amazing at those things. But he was also very ruthless. He was a very ruthless person who spent a long time excising and excommunicating all of the most interesting people in politics from the right wing. He did it for a decade. Everybody knows it. Nobody said it because it's not polite in the aftermath of his death.
Charlie gave a platform.
Let me finish. He gave a platform to lily-livered, centrist, weak frauds, faggots, and prostitutes, and drag queens. What he also did at that same time, and anybody in power, what he also did at that same time was systematically extinguish the light of anybody who could not be controlled. And I'm one of them, and I'm going to tell you what happened. When you hear rumors about sexual impropriety about me now, most people are like, yeah, probably true. There's a reason for that. Charlie. When I was at the height of my fame, the height of my popularity, Charlie made up a rumor that I was having sex with children on campuses, underage boys on college campuses, and I was selling them drugs. And he did that because there was no other way they could seize a monopoly on college campuses because I was just so totally dominant. And they didn't have anybody in the influencer line because at that time, Charlie was a really shitty speaker. He got a lot better towards the end. I think he got a lot better man towards the end, honestly. I think having kids really changed him, if I'm honest. But at that time, very ruthless person. And they had nobody that could go up against me. He made up that lie. He forced every Turning Point chapter, and everybody has heard 20 instances where Turning Point has cancelled somebody. Everybody knows 20 times it's happened, all right? Happened to Ashley Sinclair, for God's sake. Happened to most of us, okay? Most of us. You have walked a very fine line, and because of the broadness and because of the mission that you're on, you have escaped the wrath of Turning Point. But if I
haven't.
Oh, you haven't? Well, oh, no.
They disinvited us.
Little recently. Oh, well.
Yeah.
That's the DNA of the organization. That's what it is. That's what it does. It is a thermostat. A thermostat is a control device. A thermostat's job is to monitor the temperature, and if it gets too hot or too cold, to make an adjustment, to do something to force the temperature.
And why are they losing?
Back where it should.
This is not why Milo was canceled, though. I don't know if they started this rumor. I've never heard this rumor before, that Milo was going around selling drugs to school children. So I don't know if it's true that they started the rumor. Milo was canceled because he was blabbing on a podcast about how he was molested as a child by a Catholic priest, and it spawned a bunch of people wanting to know who the Catholic priest was, and he wouldn't say. So that's why he was canceled.
Drunken Peasants podcast?
I think it was the Drunken Peasants podcast, yes. He said the priest was no longer alive, which makes me think, well, then what do you got to lose?
Right.
The guy's not even going to go to jail.
Right.
And look, I think Milo's just a dishonest piece of shit. He was probably looking for a priest that he could pin it on, that was passed away, that was the same age, that was in the same area, and just couldn't find anyone. He knew people would dig into the story. So he completely lost all credibility around this cringy fucking story. And it was too much. It was too much for those button-up Republicans.
Well, and this is weird too, because I heard this and I remember when Milo was canceled, and it was the resurgence of this story. And I also, because I remember, I don't know if, I think it was before I don't know if it was when we were streaming or not.
No, I don't remember. This was before we were streaming.
Yeah, because this happened in 2017. Yeah,
way back in the dark days.
Right, because this happened in February of 2017. Okay, is when this happened. But I remember thinking well, it's weird because that comment he made, it was like a year earlier. So it kind of it was like a year or 6 months before. And it took a long time for someone
the clip
to
surface. You're exactly right.
For the clip to get grabbed. And I think there was something else that was going on too. I think he had been invited to CPAC, and a lot of conservative donors at the time they didn't like Milo for obvious reasons. They kind of wanted to get him out of the limelight and the party. And this is when this kind of came back to light from a Republican source. Now, I do think that the attack did come from a right-wing source, but he's saying it came from Charlie and Turning Point USA. And the thing that's weird about this, because when I looked into the timeline of this happened in February of 2017, that this hit came on Milo.
Turning Point USA wasn't around.
It was around, but it was very small. They were not a powerful organization at all in 2017.
Right.
The only headline that they had even generated was a couple months earlier in December of 2016. They created some kind of list of woke professors that they were saying oh, make sure you don't have this professor. That was the only big press they had gotten before that. And I looked at their YouTube channel and their analytics, and it was in the toilet at that time period. So to me, this idea that Charlie Kirk somehow all the way back in 2017 had the pull or the power to somehow cancel Milo, this guy who was a rising star, seems completely insane to me.
Yeah. And Milo's forgetting why he got canceled, because his story doesn't even line up with the cancellation.
Was he forgetting, or he's just lying about it?
He's lying. This is the overlap with Candace is interesting because they both seem to be jilted, right? She was jilted by Erica Kirk, and he was jilted by Charlie Kirk. They're perfect for one another. It's personal vendetta. They don't care about the politics.
True. Is he just? Because I feel like he's just making this up.
I guess you're right. Yeah, he could totally be lying. Yeah, he could. But this definitely could just be a lie to get into Candace Owens' good graces.
Or just to make the story more emotionally satisfying.
Right.
He wronged me in the past, so now. Now.
This isn't personal. This is my principles. But this fucker came after me.
Right. Because it's kind of the same thing with Fuentes, because that was the whole narrative he laid out with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro wronged me so long ago, and he made me who I am today.
His story isn't even original.
Yeah,
he's just ripping off Fuentes.
Yep.
Oh man, the origin story of evil.
Could be because it worked for a very long time, but it did not work in the wake of their most audacious misstep, which is what we don't know about Charlie Kirk's death. There's something, I don't know what it is. I don't know if Candace is right.
Why can't we just accept?
But there's something. Now let me tell you this. I have Charlie on tape telling chapter presidents that if they book me, and this is 2016, 2017, okay? If they book me, he will dissolve their chapters. And he did it on the basis of an outrageous, utterly untrue lie. I was married by then. I was so stupid. I was completely in love with that guy. I have a completely faithful marriage.
Oh, you know what? I bet if this is even true, because the good liars, they like to take something that's kind of true and then warp it. I bet you that he has a recording of after Milo got canceled in 2017 of Charlie Kirk saying, "Don't invite Milo to any of our stuff." And he's trying to reverse the causality of this to make it sound like, well, Charlie was the one that got him canceled. I was like, no, he was just reacting to the cancellation. I bet you that's what's
exactly
going on.
right.
Yeah.
He was nuclear. No one wanted to touch him.
Yep.
Charlie Kirk did the smart thing and said, hey, cut this guy.
It was utterly untrue. And he used it to extinguish me on campuses. I was cancelled immediately after Berkeley. So it looks like I went out at the height of my fame. But as you know, there's a lag, right? And I had a tour booked up to Berkeley. But for 9 months prior to that, I couldn't get booked anywhere. I was, because the smart thing to do when you're like that is to book next year now, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't book anywhere. And I found out, and I have evidence, I have the tapes, more than one, that he made up that lie to seize a monopoly on college campuses. And it worked. And he told people that I was having sex with underage students and that I was selling them drugs. Now, I can understand why I might buy drugs from a student, so it was a particularly stupid lie, although I didn't. I can understand why, I'm not going to tell you I didn't have a line of Adderall at a frat party. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm sure I did. I know I did. I remember I did. I remember doing it. But never in a million years did any money change hands for anything like that. And never in a million years did I have any sexual contact with any student at any university on my tour. You can't produce one. Nobody's ever been able to. But Charlie told everybody that that's what I was doing on my bus tour. And so when, we talk about this, when we lionize this figure, it's important to remember what we're doing. Charlie Kirk was very effective for Trump, no question. And the reason I didn't go after Charlie, and you know what I'm like, the reason I didn't go after Charlie, to tell you the truth, is that I thought he was a net positive for the country. And I thought he was valuable to Trump. I didn't think it was in anybody's interest to do so. And I was like, I guess you would say I was biding my time, right? And I tweeted once.
Mm-hmm. What's up? You gotta unmute.
Does anyone believe that Milo is like, I would have gone after Charlie when he attacked me, but since he was such a positive for the country, I just decided to take one for the team.
It does strain credulity just a bit.
You don't think Milo, the whole you should join the winning side doesn't, you don't think he'd take one for the team? Really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
Don't ever stop being useful, Charlie. But that lie fed into the lie they told later, or the mischievous or malicious edit of whatever, and started what became my excision from public life. It cost me hundreds of millions of dollars.
Have you heard what I've said?
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Have you heard what I've said about Turning Point?
Yes.
God, Milo is so fucking full of himself.
Of course.
He's like, I would have been famous. Look, Tim's sitting there like, well, I just so happen to be worth $100 million.
Milo's obviously an insane narcissist, so it makes perfect sense. Let me jump ahead. Tim goes on this long story about how Turning Point USA was shitty to him, which fair enough.
What's the story? Give us a backstory. Or
essentially, he just basically what happens was that they had some back and forth with Turning Points USA, and they want him to come do some speaking gig for them, but they didn't. They said that it was like, oh, you should come. And then it turned out that they canceled. And they said, no, Tim, we're not going to allow you to come. But then they switched and they said, okay, no, you should come, Tim, but we already booked people. So now we're going to try to make room for you. And the way Tim tells it is essentially they just kept stringing him along while Tim was trying to book other engagements. And he was just mad that they were not professional about the whole thing. And Tim feels that they just didn't want to say that they canceled Tim Pool. So they were pretending that they were trying to make space for him. When in reality, they never intended for him to come.
Well, that's shitty. They should have just told him what was up.
Of course.
Give him a good reason.
Yeah.
Say, hey, we just don't think you fit with our brand. So we wish you well. Tim's professional. He could have taken that.
I think so.
Yeah.
So tell the truth about his sexuality. But there's something about...
You gotta stop saying that.
Wait, hold on.
Over and over and over again. Jack does it. Jack does it behind closed doors and is a very effective operator, networker, and a journalist as a result of it.
What about Alex?
And he does it... I just wish Alex would tell the truth about his sexuality. But there's There's something about.
You gotta stop saying that.
Bad. Well, we haven't got,
like not like everybody is not gay just because
in conservative media. Yes, they are.
No, stop.
Yes, they are.
Strangely, a lot of them are. Though.
No, they are.
No, but the ones who are out
Look who's
about
talking.
it. I'm
Look who's
gay.
talking.
I've never said I'm not.
I think he's saying that Alex Stein is gay. I think that's the Alex he's talking about.
I mean, I could see various content creators not wanting people to know if they're gay, if they have like huge women audiences that are swooning over them. They'd be like, of course I'm not gay.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking. Listen, one of the most distinctive characteristics.
I have a gift for you. Here. You need this back. You need this back.
And I'm giving you this.
You need this back here.
No, I'm not.
Take it. Look, Milo needs this back because it's his reality. He just Milo. I love you.
I love you.
I want to get back to what you were saying.
I love you, but we're gonna.
Who do we interview? Who came on the show? God, I'm losing it. The Freedom Tunes guy.
Oh, Seamus?
Seamus. Yeah.
No.
When Seamus came on our show, that Be Gay skateboard was right behind him, like hanging over his head.
Oh, I forgot. It's so funny. When he showed the Be Gay skateboard, I'm like, why does that look so familiar to me?
Yeah, you couldn't remember? Yes.
God, yes.
Seamus came on the show and he's in that studio and the Be Gay skateboard is like hanging right over his head.
And I was like, I like it.
We told him.
You got the
we should have not.
I should have said anything.
We thought it was funny. If we hadn't have said anything, he would have done the whole interview with the Big Gay skateboard right over his head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But when we told him, he took it down.
Yeah, I think he just moved the camera.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did.
Yeah. Right.
He did move the camera.
Mm-hmm. Sad.
That's so funny.
I forgot about that.
Pull out if you carry on like that.
You're still a queen. I don't care how much you say you're straight.
There is one of the most distinctive things about the right wing in this country is its homosexual overtones. Benny Johnson posts pictures of his children every 2 days. It's weird. And everybody knows what went on with Benny Johnson in those lobbies and in those hotel rooms at SAS. Everybody knows.
I don't. No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Men. Younger men, not underage. At least I don't know that. His wife.
Wait.
Oh my God. And then he'd say, look, younger men might be underage.
His wife was crying drunk in the lobby 3 sasses in a row about how her husband was upstairs with boys.
Come on.
Go ask her.
Come on.
Go ask her.
Come on, Milo.
Go ask.
Where's Benny Johnson's wife? Let's add her on Twitter and see if
Benny Johnson's. Just send her this clip. Be like, is this true? Were you crying because Benny Johnson was having gay sex online?
Look, I don't believe in cyber stalking. I don't think anyone should ask her.
Milo, aren't you ever scared of getting sued? You say I'm sitting here like I am humbled by the lore and your ability.
The audacity.
There's.
Was George Santos this gay when he ran for Congress?
No, he was married.
He didn't run as a gay person. He ran as a Republican.
Yeah, I think that was another one of his lies. He pretended not to be gay.
Because look, there's no doubting that this guy is gay, right? But I don't think in any of his speeches or anything he sounded this flamboyant.
I don't remember him sounding this gay either.
No teapots in this room right now to express how I feel.
George, I have said these things about people for 20 years and never once in my career been sued. I've issued 3 corrections in my entire journalistic career because I get my facts right and people know that they do not want to go through discovery.
Actually, I want to say this.
I've never been sued for.
That is kind of shocking that he hasn't got sued yet.
Well, look, defamation suits are super hard to prove and very costly. So that doesn't mean anything. Just because he's never been sued means absolutely nothing. He hasn't gone after the right person.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can find, and we're going to have to jump around a lot because Tim has a very long story. See if I can find the part where Milo is talking about like lying for good because it's just so bizarre and interesting that Milo's worldview.
Truth? And the fact they don't is the reason we have Candace Owens. And what I hear from,
I think if everybody just literally said the truth,
and the fact they don't is the reason we have Candace Owens. And what I hear from you is I hear a nascent Club Candace subscriber. You're not there yet. You're not there. You're not there yet. But your grievances are her grievances. Your grievances are my grievances.
Oh, you know what?
And I believe the problem the problem for you is that you believe she's going about it the wrong way and with the wrong tactics and whatever and so on and so forth. And you also believe that she's deliberately speaking untruths, which I don't agree with. But because I think her faith is real. I think her faith is real.
But Milo,
I got to tell you,
Yep. There goes the crown. Well, Tim, I'll say this. In the vein.
Listen, I believe that her faith is real. And I believe that she takes seriously the consequences of knowingly lying. I believe that, does she have the fake New York Times meticulously dishonest habit of elaborate corrections that don't actually explain why the story was a lie in the first place? No, she doesn't do all that nonsense. And sometimes it would be nice if she said, I'm not sure if that panned out or not. Maybe it would. But she knows what she's doing, and I don't. I'm gonna let her cook because it sounds to me like you have all the same grievances as us. You have all the same priorities as us. You have all of the same. I don't want to say enemies, but like a lot of the same kind of like antagonists in your head as us. You agree on who the bad guys are. Turning Point has treated you as bad as it's treated everybody else. But there's something about Candace you just can't stomach, and I don't believe it's her. Well, I don't know what it is.
You know my origin story, Milo.
I don't know what it is.
When I worked for these nonprofits, I got a job doing fundraising when I was in my early 20s, working for Greenpeace, the PERG groups, ACLU, etc. And I ended up moving to California, and I worked for a group called Environment California. It is, you're on the street, you're waving, you're saying, hey, come talk to me about the environment. We're going to sign you up. And
okay, let me jump ahead. He tells this story. Basically, he was working for his nonprofit, and
I've heard this story a million times.
Yeah, everyone's heard.
Milo's completely trashed. Milo is so trashed right now.
Yes.
He's like the drunk guy at the party that just won't shut up. You're like, how am I stuck sitting next to this guy?
Took my old candy bar Nokia, because I'm 23, and I called the office and said,
good phones.
I said, hey, we got a problem, which is what you can expect. They said, don't worry, Tim, just keep using it. It's fine. And I said, are you telling me to lie to people to convince them to give me money? And they said, no, of course not. Of course not. And so that was the end of me working in nonprofits. Well, so actually, to be fair,
I do like you. My question is, I believe all of that 100%. Do you discount the possibility that those same tactics could be used for good?
I do not believe
deliberate lying, but I
do not believe the ends justify the means because we never meet the ends. If you decide to create
that a little bit,
yes.
Did you hear that pain sigh from listen to that guy? Pain sigh from Milo here.
Possibility that those same tactics could be used for good.
I do not believe
deliberate lying, but
I do not believe the ends justify the means because we never meet the ends. If you decide to,
he said not deliberate lying though.
Yeah,
he tried to walk it back there.
He's trying to finesse this here.
To backpedal.
Crank that a little bit.
Yes, if you think I'm going to make a better world by deceiving the people, you're only creating a world of deceit. That's evil.
True. No, it's fair.
And so when I look at these scumbags in the corporate press and the Uniparty, and all they do is lie to people to trick them into doing, it's tricking them into giving up their labor to them, the value they produce.
The proper source of value in the economy, yes. Every single one of them vastly more dishonest than anything George has ever done.
And so someone comes to me and says, we're going to topple those evil people. How? We're going to be them. I say, not interested.
No.
Well, let me ask you this, and you bring a valid point. Hold on, seriously.
We found out later those evil people weren't doing it.
but they were. Well, they're all doing it, and Candace is doing the same thing.
But I think that's exactly. So she's a symptom of the same problem that you experienced when you were 23. I don't know how many years ago that is. I don't know how old you are.
39.
So there you go. So when we look at it 16 years ago, people were implying the same exact tactics.
Let me tell you a little bit more. I'm not
granting
you that. What I'm asking is not the deliberate lying, because I don't believe she does that. But I think that
intentional. It's not deliberate. It's intentional.
Okay, so you have a bit of a difference on that. I
think she's more intentional.
I'm not persuadable to your position. I am persuadable to yours. Unless I witness her lying, I find it very difficult to believe.
Let me put it like this.
But when you describe like the
wow, I actually just got him to concede he's persuadable to my I'm actually
do you need a hug?
Okay.
Do you need a hug?
Let me
come down eventually.
Let me
what I'm saying is like it sounds like it's a more complex system of persuasion, deception, manipulation that you're describing, not just tell people lies to give them money. It sounds like you're seeing you're getting spooked by an intricate pattern that you've seen that gets people to a particular place that requires dishonesty or lies or whatever on the way, and you see the same thing with Candace. Is that accurate?
Say that again.
So it's more complicated than just we're going to lie to people to get their credit cards. It seems to me that you're saying there's a schema, there are psychological tricks, there's like a whole system that I saw there that I believe Candace is using too.
Not that I believe. She's using basic techniques like assumptive reasoning. It's in the book. It's 101.
Is it impossible to use those tactics for good? You say yes because the use of them is self-disqualifying because of the kind of world it creates.
Yes.
That is the Catholic position. If you're right about that, and I'm not granting you that because I don't believe it, but if you are right about the dishonest elements of that, then you're right.
So let me hold on. I want to explain something, right?
I think
so. I'll give you some examples.
No, well, not lies, but like.
I mean, useful fiction is a term for a reason, right?
Lies by omission.
I think
lies by omission are perfectly permissible.
Sometimes
lies by omission are permissible. What you can't do is knowingly say something that you know is not true.
I think that
hold on.
If the evil authorities come to take your stuff and you say it's not there, that's
the point. Is this that if you are lying by omission with the intent to make someone draw the false conclusion?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for good reasons.
No.
Lying by omission for correct conclusion.
Lying by omission for correct conclusion?
Yeah. So so if you have failed in all of your attempts to persuade somebody they should not cut their child's penis off, right? And it gets to the stage where you think you might be able to persuade them to hold it at least, if you give them a correct but incomplete picture of the facts. Is that wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
And so
that's we differ on that.
Because there's other techniques in persuasion.
And I don't think that's what Candace is doing, but we differ on that.
Rapport being one of them. Is you meet your enemies as allies.
But I said you've extinguished all other options. I said that at the beginning.
I think the problem is you're talking about. So I'll put it like this: it is wrong that people are giving their kids sex changes, and it is wrong in positions of authority to manipulate people to your whims.
Is it? Oh, yeah, sure.
So
is it always wrong to achieve a goal by any means necessary? Maybe it is.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well then now you seem to be saying the opposite because
no, that's not the opposite.
Well, what is Candace Owens' goal? Because that's a question.
Her goal is to find out the truth about how and why Charlie Kirk was killed, and I don't believe we know that.
Then she wouldn't go about it this way because I feel like she's.
Well, how do you know that?
Because
you can't know what's in her mind. You don't know that, and let me tell you,
you're speaking as if you do.
I will happily.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You've said that many times.
Hold on. Milo, you know more about Charlie than she does.
Go get him, Santos. Santos knows.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't really go into that, but I just move on.
The problem, it's so silly. We know who killed Charlie Kirk.
I know.
There was an investigation. We have forensics. We have the weapon. We have witnesses.
I know.
It's like
it's very stupid.
Yeah.
The problem with sort of the mentality that Milo's laying out here about this, like lying for good and leading people to these correct conclusions with dishonesty, is it's so easy for a person to rationalize whatever they believe and whatever they want to be that good conclusion, to be that good thing that they're lying to trick a person into doing. And you would never trust a person like Milo to ever really point to something and be like, okay, this is the good direction we should align ourselves towards.
Right, yeah. The useful fiction leads Candace to dox people and cyberstalk them.
Yes.
I mean, that's not really exactly a claim I feel comfortable making.
That's insane. It's totally insane. Okay. That was it for this stuff. So
that's good.
Okay, so that's it for me, unless there's something else for the, well, at least on this subject matter of the Tim Pool Candace drama and all this stuff.
We could watch a little bit of this.
We now move to
I couldn't find this clip. I only have the clip in the Luke Beasley thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to react to Luke Beasley. Do you know Luke Beasley or
story very connected?
I mean, I know of him. I've seen some of his clips.
To the one that we had dinner that he said.
And after this, I do have a time code. It's kind of funny. That's short. It's like, I don't know, like maybe like 8 minutes or so. It's everyone's favorite after this. Hassan has this insane crash out. about
okay.
about being trolled. That's pretty funny.
I saw the troll. I saw
troll
everyone
was
sharing his
beautiful. Yes,
his outfit to the Streamy Awards or whatever.
he dressed up like Mao.
Yeah,
and it was very friendly.
Nick Fuentes, thank you for doing this.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I wanted to meet you. I've heard about you.
I've heard about you.
Well, thank you. I want to understand what you believe, and I want to get.
And then it was just 2 hours of talking about every little thing, but not really confronting him, except for in a very minor way.
Okay, I have a question. Now I'm curious. Has Luke Beasley? I want to see this guy speak live. Why was the bass on that clip so fucking loud? Did you what was up with that? On the Tucker
his
clip?
Voice.
The bass on the Tucker clip was like fucking so loud.
None of these people on the left know anything about audio. So
well, no. Now I'm wondering, they turn the bass super low or super loud for Luke to make his voice more bassy or something, and it just unfortunately got transferred over to the clip.
They fucked it up.
Maybe. I keep getting kicked out of the watch together. This is never
no,
happened.
my window crashed.
Yeah, this is very strange. And it just keeps saying error. There must be some sort of problem with watch together overall or something.
Oh, really?
I get why. I mean, what else could it be? What else could it be? Maybe we should make a new room or something.
I guess, yeah. Maybe read a super chat. Oh, nice. Yeah. See it pop up, but here we go. Let's see if I can.
We now move to a story very connected to the one that we just talked. Very connected to the.
It did crash.
Yeah.
Although
maybe. I'm back in.
Maybe we should listen to a little, because this is interesting in what how the left is going to frame this. I mean, it's obvious how they're going to frame it.
And
yeah, I don't know what were you at the jump.
Oh my God. Error.
Oh, did you get kicked again?
Refresh page to reconnect. I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. Now this time I didn't get kicked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got kicked out right at the same spot, but I'm not going to go back to that spot again. Obviously, there's something incorrect about that spot.
Interesting.
All right, I guess read a super chat.
Matthew Cooper, thanks so much for the $10. Says, if you have to lie in order to convince yourself or anyone else that you are righteous, then guess what? You are not. True.
Yeah.
Very true. It's a good point.
Honesty is the best policy I've heard.
But Adam, what if you have to hide someone from the Nazis?
Mm-hmm.
The one that we just.
You can make an exception for that.
Astral Spectre for $2 says, Sitch, the reason Tim isn't as angry over Nick when he is with Candace is because he doesn't view Nick as part of his in-group. Tim called Nick a leftist on stream. Remember that the ninth circle is for betrayers. Adam DMs fixed? ?
I don't know.
My DMs are still fucked, but only for certain people. Some people I can see on my phone. I can't. It's the most annoying was I cannot actually see Adam's DMs on my phone.
The person you DM with the most.
Yes, I can't actually see their DMs.
Sad.
So,
yeah.
And I looked it up, and it was like there are a bunch of people complaining about it. So it's not just us. And they're like, well, the only workaround is you have to use Twitter through your browser, not through the app. And I'm like, this has been going on.
I gave you that workaround.
I know you did, yeah. But other people were using that, and I'm like, this has been going on for a month. They still haven't fixed this. It was ever since they did the weird, you have to do a pin to get into your DMs or whatever.
Yeah.
Thing that it's just
which I have no idea what my pin is. So.
Well, it's weird. They asked me to make one. I did, and then they've never asked me ever again. So I'm just like, oh, okay. And
I've never, I wouldn't know that pin to save my life. So
that's great. That was probably a bad idea, huh?
Yeah.
But he calls it that because he's thinking, why did Nick make me feel this way? And why did we do that to each other? He must have been a demon and then we made love. You get it. I don't know why I had to finish the thought. Everyone got it. Just wanted you to know exactly what my joke was. Okay. So now you have Nick after that friendly interview. They had dinner, which that's not something that, other than when I've had reoccurring guests that
Beasley's huge. I think he has 2 million followers. So
yes, he's
interesting.
He exploded. He's got 1.4 million subs. He exploded on the whole every other video was Trump is having cognitive decline.
Oh, he did. Oh, Pac-Man must be pissed.
It was him and it was both of them together. It was like him and Pac-Man and Brian Tyler Cohen. They were all like, Trump is having cognitive decline issues.
People are so desperate for that.
Yes.
Well, they all simped for Biden. They were all, Biden is totally fine. Biden is great. It's Trump. He has the cognitive issues.
Right.
I do with just normal guests. It's like, now let's break bread before we go in front of the world and act like we just met each other. And here's Nick saying, I don't like Tucker still.
So yeah, Tucker asked me a lot of weird stuff. He asked me about Charles Johnson, about Andrew Anglin, asked me about Peter Thiel. So yeah, you know, and this guy, I've heard things about this guy since the dinner. I want this guy to stay the fuck away from me. I don't know who he is, but I'll tell you one thing. He is not who he says he is. Take that if anything happens to me, whatever, take that to the bank. This guy's...
Why are all of them thinking that the other right-wing influencers are trying to kill them? If anything happened, well, you know...
I don't know about Beasley's commentary, but...
I've been saying, listen, I am the prophet, not Candace. I am the real prophet. All right. You all laughed at me. I've been saying for years, for 5 years, 6 years, I've been saying Tucker Carlson is a liar. He lies about everything. You should never believe anything he ever says. And it's funny now, even Fuentes is like, what the fuck? We had such a good conversation. We had such a good dinner. And now he's bad mouthing me. Who is this man? I don't know who this man is.
Are you moving the thing around too?
No, I haven't touched it.
Okay. It's acting up.
Watch Together's all finicky.
A huge platform that boosted Nick's profile. Nick used to be, what's the thing? Persona non grata. No one would touch him for good reason. And now he's tried to act like, I'm not as extreme as y'all as I am. Try to like fake people out a little bit. And Tucker gives him this huge gift. The interview gets like 50 bazillion views. Everyone now, Nick's getting invited on everything because like, well, if Tucker did it, now I can invite him. And Tucker is such a sociopath.
It's kind of the opposite. He's wrong. He was like on everything, and then Tucker was like the tippy top. He was everywhere before he was on Tucker.
Oh, really?
Sociopath.
Yeah.
And just weird that still Nick is like, I don't know. Even being, not that it was just Tucker, but Tucker assisting in pulling Nick out of the shadows of neo-Nazi world. Still, Nick is like, yeah, that was awesome, but you're so creepy that I think you're going to kill me still.
Not who he says he is.
But this is retarded. He didn't. I mean, I'm not surprised that even on this issue, Luke Beasley's commentary is retarded. The reason he's saying this is because, and we've talked about it in this stream, we talked about it before this.
Well, he says it even in this clip.
Yeah, Tucker's been bad mouthing him ever since. That's why he's doing it, not because he was like, oh, he was just creepy. He was just a creepy dude, so I didn't like him.
No, he's mad that Tucker keeps calling him Nick the white nationalist and did so much backpedaling after the interview.
Right.
He's supposed to launder his reputation. And he's like, oh, some dirt. I spilled some dirt on your reputation here. Right. Oops.
He is total faker. I could smell it on it. I have never met a faker human being in my life. And it's scary because he's an actor.
This is so interesting because Nick Fuentes is a bit of an actor himself, really, right?
True.
I mean, he has two very different personas depending upon his audience. So he does the same exact thing Hassan Piker does.
Yep.
And I don't play that way, you know. And I question anybody that could hang out with a guy like that. It's freaky. He's a handler. He handles people. That's what he does.
They all can't help themselves. Nick just in the last segment was going, Candace Owens is on some crazy conspiracy theorist stuff. And it's like, oh, okay. And then he's like, and also Tucker's trying to kill me and he's handling people for the FBI. Do y'all all just think like this? Everyone that Tucker is a very weird, two-faced, isn't really a person, seems to just kind of put on whatever character. But that's because he's a narcissistic.
Luke Beasley will believe anything that's on CNN. Anything. Racist policing? Oh yeah, totally.
Attention seeker who doesn't have any real principles. Everything seeker who doesn't have any real principles.
And that's all she wrote. I was hoping we would at least get to the part where he says he talks about Tucker bad mouthing him, but
okay.
My thing crashed again. So maybe we really doesn't want us to watch this clip.
Yeah, I guess not.
I guess you can read another super chat and try to put the other thing in.
Yeah, we'll see. The other thing, because the other thing is a Twitch link, which is even more finicky. And watch together. So we'll try. I mean, I guess we could just open a window. We'll just have to 3, 2, 1 it or something.
All right.
We need to.
I want to briefly bring up that story too.
Yeah.
The birth rate story thing.
Are you back in the watch together?
I am, yeah. I see things. I didn't even hit refresh and it fixed itself, so.
Interesting.
You're going to subject me? I have Hassan fatigue. I want you to know.
It's short.
Okay, good.
It is short. Let's see.
Hit out on me. Hassan Piker tried to do an
Hassan has like no value at all.
Right.
He's not funny. His responses are not clever. He's so obviously lying.
Yeah.
It hurts my brain that people believe his lies.
Well, we don't have to watch it if it's
let's
I don't want
watch
to
it.
hurt you. So
let's watch it. My pain is your
true
entertainment.
So the setup that what he's talking about here is he's saying that if what happened to him, okay.
Yeah.
Now, if you hadn't seen this, he's basically Hassan's walking with this guy, who's talking to him, and then this random guy comes up and says, "Hey, Hassan, can I take a picture with you?" And Hassan says, "Yeah." And Hassan thinks he's a fan, and the guy, when they take the picture, he pulls out one of the memes of Hassan electrocuting his dog,
shocking his dog. Yes.
Right. So obviously it was like a troll, and then they take the picture and walk away. Right. And it's funny because the old guy next to Hassan doesn't realize what happened, and he still thinks it's a fan of Hassan's. And he's like, "Wow, it's incredible. People just come up to you on the street, like take your picture." He didn't realize what happened. So here, Hassan is talking about how if what happened to him happened to Ethan Klein would like lose his mind and say that this was some sort of violent action. Okay.
Right. Which is a lie. People were posting clips of Ethan Klein, this happening to Ethan Klein, and Ethan Klein being completely cool about it.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is important because of like 20, or I guess it's like an hour later in the stream, Hassan then does the very thing he was making fun of a hypothetical Ethan Klein doing. Okay.
Right.
Assassinate me. Hassan Piker tried to murder me. He put a hit out on me. Hassan Piker tried to do an anti-Semitic hit out on me. He will say you encourage it by posting about it. Oh, no, for sure. Because this is, let's be real, this is an encouragement. It's like, it's signaling. Not that it matters. I don't really give a shit, But it is pretty pathetic to literally also alter the footage to make it seem like I was, to make it seem like it wasn't just like a normal ass interaction. Look at this.
Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Like, I can't believe they literally cut the part out where I was like, "Hey man, nice to meet you." And I laughed. And he said, "Yeah, you too."
They cut that out?
Supposedly. Like that changes the video or the troll or anything?
God, these guys are so fucking lame. Not even the guy who came up to me, for the record. The guy who came up to me, I mean, sure, you could say...
Okay. So hold on here. Let me jump ahead here. So he's making fun of it. He's like, oh, it's not a big deal. Not a problem, right?
Yeah, he says that while this happened to Emaru. That's the other side of it. Go outside. Enjoy life. Why did he says that while this happened to Emaru? That's the other side of it. Yeah. He'll do fucking 8 hours talking about how it's fucked up that this, weird stalker ass people show up and harass Emaru. But then he fucking masturbates with his stupid ass incel ass audience when it happens to someone he doesn't like. It's called hypocrisy. Okay. I know a lot of people love talking about hypocrisy. That's hypocrisy. This is precisely what I was talking about when I said these guys literally egg on their fan bases so that they can get one socially maladjusted loser from their fucking fan bases to finally take the step and go outside in person. And then they egg that shit on. Back in the day, swatting, for example.
So he's complaining. He's comparing Asman watching the clip of the guy to what happened to Emaru, where a person came up and assaulted her.
Tried to kiss her, yeah.
Yes.
This guy didn't try to kiss Hassan in any way.
Right.
Looked like Hassan tried to kiss him, but he was like, no.
Yeah. And
I'm
this
not
is
a real
after
fan.
an hour earlier in the stream. He's making fun of, he's like, oh, Ethan would say that I sent a hitman after him. I'd assassinate him. And now an hour later, he's like, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to send some maladjusted person to go after me.
Yeah.
He's saying the fucking thing. An hour later, his memory is just gone. It's just, or as soon as Asman enters the conversation, he becomes so emotional. He can't help himself.
He's like, that's what you call hypocrisy. Now let me show you an example.
Exactly.
For example, or this kind of behavior was frowned upon. People would never actually highlight it or promote it. That time is gone now, okay? Is no holds fucking barred. It's so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, based. Next time you should have a gun. Yeah. Also, that unwashed pussy has been running away from having a fucking conversation with me for the past 2 years almost at this point. So think about that. Think about how fucking cowardly you have to be that you have to sit around in your little hug box and talk about how shit I am and how dangerous I am and how the government should actually take action against me. And then celebrate when finally someone comes up to me in public, even though you're scared shitless to fucking go outside on your own. And is
he calling Asmongold out? He's talking about Asmongold, right?
Yes, saying he
and
won't debate
celebrate
him
that sort of
on some topic.
You can't even fucking deal with me in person. It's just stanky ass cowards, all of them. Fucking losers, man.
It is interesting that his initial reaction is he's going to play it coy. He's like, oh, it wasn't a big deal. It was funny. It's fine. But as soon as Asmongold reacts to it, he has such a strong emotional reaction. It just triggers the fuck out of him. Like he hates Asmon so much that he can't help himself.
Dethroned him.
Yes, that's exactly
and look,
it.
And he can't stand it. Asmon, like receding hairline, like never
doesn't
washes.
bathe.
Yeah, exactly. House is a fucking disaster area.
Right, and he's just still smoking him.
Right.
That's true.
You've got Hassan,
That's
true. Gets a haircut twice a day, like has all tailored clothes.
Yes.
Drives a $250,000 car.
Oh my God.
He's like designer everything.
Yep.
How am I getting smoked by this guy? This loser.
It's so funny.
And his incel audience.
Oh my God. He's just sitting there. Hassan is sitting up every night, just staring at
How
this
is
picture
he
of
beating
Asmon,
me?
just seething, teeth grinding.
Yeah.
Playing Russian music in the background.
He's like, I got the designer beliefs.
Yes.
I got the luxury beliefs. I got the luxury house, the luxury women, the luxury car. I got it all. Why don't people like me?
Noam Blum on X said in response to Hassan dressing up as Mao, said, Mao Zedong.
Oh, I know. That was brilliant. Yeah. Hassan is Dunning-Kruger embodied. Like
Yes.
he has no idea how dumb he is. He thinks he's like a
Hassan
super
compares
genius.
his sniper.
Okay, now someone in his chat is going to point out how fucking stupid it is for him to compare this to the Emaru situation. All right.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially
compares
since
his-
like he's huge. Like obviously he was a foot taller than the guy that approached him. Emirate, is that her name?
Emaru.
Emaru. She's tiny. The guy towered over her. He
Right.
reached around her and tried to like embrace her for a kiss.
Yes.
Completely different situation.
Well, and also the guy didn't try to kiss Hassan. He just took a picture of them with a silly meme. So,
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But look, the guy was small and unintimidating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't know
Which
that,
I
okay.
think is a big part of it. Hassan is like, he made me look bad.
Hassan compares his sniper being to sexually assaulted. That's not what you mean. I can already tell this line of attack. Yeah, I know. But it's still hypocritical. This is what I mean when I say there are content creators who fucking egg this shit on, right? There are content creators who egg this shit on. That was not like a horrible situation at all. Partially because I'm a big boy, I can handle myself, and I think I handled it fairly well. So much so that they had to literally mute a part of the fucking reaction where I was like, "Hey man, have a good day," and we just moved on, right? But what do you think is going to happen next time when you are celebrating that sort of stuff? What if next time the guy actually doesn't just have like a Kaya photo, but instead actually has a gun, has a knife, does something more fucked up? What if some people have already done something like this? What if some people have already stalked someone like myself and maybe I haven't talked about it publicly? What if people have already stalked my physical location and tried to assault me and people around me? Do you feel like it's a good thing that you keep celebrating this?
We've gone from watching a video of someone take a funny picture with Hassan to you're making it so people are going to stalk me with the intent to kill.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde!
There you go.
Maybe
he meant
he
Sam
has been-
Hyde. Yeah.
Maybe he has been stalked.
Yeah, there you go. You're right. It was Sam Hyde the whole time. He keeps getting away with it. Keeps getting away with it. It's true.
Oh my God.
It's true.
What a little baby.
I know. It's God. So funny. Anyway,
Yeah.
what was the article you wanted to talk about?
Every once in a while I bring up the birth rates correlating with housing unavailability.
Right.
And every time someone in the comments is like, "Oh, Adam, big L. Oh my God, big L." When nations get richer, the birth rates decline. Which I am familiar with that. I think there's some study that says when nations get wealthier, their birth rates decline. But I came across some statistic in a book where they were talking about the birth rates declining in England because of housing shortages in the 1800s. So I started looking into it. And then I realized there's a bunch of articles about how the correlation of housing and birth rates.
Oh, I mean, it makes sense.
It totally makes sense. Look, and
Yeah.
you you can be poor and have access to housing. So, right? So just because poor people cannot have access to housing, and that's why they're not having kids. So
I think we all have this tendency. Unfortunately, we want to try to simplify things to like a very simple, like single variable creates single outcome situation. That's rarely the case. And so you could definitely have a situation where it's like, okay, once you start making a certain amount of money, you're probably less likely to have children than someone who's making less money than you.
Well, you're likely to have less children. You're still going to have children, but you're going to put more investment into fewer children.
Right, exactly.
If you're poor, you're going to have like 9 kids because they're like free labor. But if you have no house for your 9 kids, no farm to work on for your 9 kids, you're not going to have your 9 kids.
Well, and also you could look at it from the perspective of, some people are able to get money via welfare for how many children they have. You can also look at it from a strictly evolutionary perspective that if you don't have a lot of resources, it might actually make more evolutionary sense for you to just have a bunch of kids, because it's kind of like the you don't know which one of them is going to succeed strategy. So you just
exactly.
have a bunch, right? So it's very possible. So you can have a situation where it's like, if you have less money than someone else, you're more likely to have more children. So that's definitely true. Definitely possibly true. But then you could also have a situation where once you reach a certain economic threshold, you're less likely to have children. But if that person reaches that threshold and they don't have a house, then they become even less likely to have children. And so that's why I think the confusion comes where people say, oh, well, poor people have children more. It's like, okay, but it doesn't mean that the people that aren't poor wouldn't be more likely to have a children if they had a home.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Single variable analysis are terrible. So So I started looking into it, and I sent you the link on Twitter to the article.
I see it. Yeah.
Bombshell study has identified rising housing costs as the primary driver of failing fertility rates in the United States, underscoring the widespread impact of the housing crisis on the nation's changing demographics. Collard's study found that in housing costs that remain flat after the 1990s, there would have been if housing costs had remained flat after the 1990s, there would have been 13 million more children born in the U.S. by 2020. The country's total fertility rate in the 2010s would have been 77% closer to replacement rate if those costs hadn't increased, the research shows, which I'm like, what the fuck?
That's interesting.
That's like
super interesting.
That's devastating. So we always poke fun at the one-child policy in China. We need some kind of affordable housing policy in the United States if we want to deal with this fucking nonsense.
Sure. Yeah, I haven't read that guy's paper. I'm curious, but it makes sense that would be the case. So
yeah. So we don't have to go through the article, but I want to let people know, because I brought it up a few times. Every time I bring it up, somebody says, oh no, that's completely incorrect. You're completely wrong. And so I just want to say there's conflicting. I know the study you're talking about. The rich people don't have any kids, and the fact that we're rich is what's keeping us from having kids. But I think, look, it could have to do with the housing as well.
Definitely. Okay.
More Sam Hyde clips?
No. Okay, let me read the supers. Let me read this.
I'll drop a link to the article in the chat for you guys.
Okay.
People are asking for it. So
Fondue for $6 says the new chicken or egg term should be Candace or yay. Fondue for $6 says on the topic of...
Yeah, it came first, obviously.
Yeah. Fondue for $6 says on the topic of tasters, Apothecary Diaries is an anime about a Chinese taster. People really like it. For me, it was okay. I think Sam really likes Apothecary Diaries. I think it's one of those girl animes, though. So I haven't watched it.
So she knows about the taster's life.
She does. Yes.
It's a hard life.
We were watching. We finished the first season. There's this anime. This is isekai. We always talk about the isekai. I always talk about the isekai protagonist.
Yeah, it's our
Yes.
outro now.
There's an isekai where a girl, basically everyone in the classroom, mysteriously dies, and they all get reincarnated in some fantasy world. And the main character is this girl who gets reincarnated as a spider, but not like a normal spider, like a monster spider in a labyrinth for monsters. And it starts off, it's like really interesting because it's all about her trying to like get strong enough to survive this horrible life living in this monster labyrinth as this spider monster. And whenever it shows her, you see they give her like a cutesy anime face, but whenever you see someone else's perspective of her, like she just looks like a spider monster.
Wow.
So
that sucks.
Yeah, and then so like at first, so I'm watching this at first, and I really like it. I really like it at first. And then it starts to kind of like get like really interesting and meta because a lot of these isekais, like the world they're in, have magic systems as if they're in a video game where you like level up and shit. In a lot of animes, they don't even like explain it. It's just, well, that's just the world, right? It's just kind of like a setting to have a story. But in this one, they're going into, well, why is things like that? And it's kind of weird that there's like a magic voice in your mind that tells you when you level up, and it's weird that you have skills. And I was like, oh, this is so fascinating. Like they're kind of getting into this. And it's just like by the end of it, though, it gets so overly complicated. There's like multiple timelines happening simultaneously. Character motivations like that are all over the place and don't make sense. It feels like massive J.J. Abrams mystery box. It was so convoluted. And at the end of this first season, like they don't really tell you what the fuck's going on. They didn't really tell you like what the motivations are for a lot of the characters. So you start having all these actions and giant wars and all this conflict. And you don't know why anyone's fucking doing what the fuck they're doing. And I was so like annoyed by this that I like look up on my phone spoilers because it's all like built, based off of some novel or something. And it's like the most unsatisfying, convoluted nonsense ever. I was just like, wow, there's so many Japanese like video games and anime that always do this. They have this like super interesting concept. And then as it goes on, it gets like the explanation for it is so insanely convoluted. There's like 20 different factions of ancient aliens and dragons and angels, and everyone's fighting in a giant war, and it's causing all these like super convoluted things to happen. And you're like, why do you do why do the Japanese always do this?
Needless complexity.
Yes. Keep it simple.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm a firm believer in the keep it simple mantra. I'm watching a show called Pluribus. Have you heard of this show? This show fits in the exact same category. Where it's a very fascinating idea, and it's completely ruined by the writing focusing on shit just that strains credulity. Like the motivation of the characters seems completely ridiculous, and they're following around. The protagonist is just so unlikable, and like they're shoehorning in relationship stories. It's a sci-fi, and they're shooing in these relationship stories that are just, I'm like, why am I? Nobody cares about this. This is ultimately filler. Get to the story.
Need a human element, Adam, to the story. Okay.
No, it feels like this was definitely written by women. This show was written by women or gay men.
We can't just have we can't just have it be about the Transformers robots. You need to have random ass people running around, cluttering up the story, doing stupid shit.
This show is so annoying because the idea is so interesting.
What's the idea? Or is it a spoiler if you say?
Well, I don't know if I should give a spoiler on the idea.
Okay. Well, it's not the base. It's not like what you find out in the first episode of like what the fuck the show's about.
I guess you do find out in the first episode.
Tell us.
Can I spoil it?
Yeah, tell us. It was the first episode. It's not really a spoiler.
Okay. The show is Pluribus. I think we're in like episode 5 or 6. In the first episode, they find a message from outer space that is like a virus for them to synthesize. They synthesize the virus, and it links all of humanity into like a super organism.
Oh.
So all the human beings can communicate. But there's 12 people that this hasn't worked on. They're like still just normal people. but those normal people are interacting with human beings that completely share a consciousness and all.
Are they like a
understand
hive
the
mind
same
now,
things.
essentially?
Yeah, they are like a hive mind. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a pretty compelling setup, right? But then they just, I mean, they just fucking blow it all over.
That
the
does
place.
sound really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. See, look, it is an interesting storyline. But then they want the protagonist is this writer. Go figure,
no.
right?
That's always that's never a good start.
Yeah, she's a writer. She's like a romance novelist.
Okay,
But she hates the fact that she's a romance novelist because she's super smart, right? She's the intelligent one.
I've been roped into this genre. I don't like it.
And she's a lesbian, obviously, married to a woman, right?
Of course. Is the woman she's married to is part of the hive mind?
Well, I don't. Should I give another spoiler?
Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've already given too many spoilers, but
okay, right.
Yeah. So look, so this is a setup in the first episode. You're like, okay, well, there's obviously some social justice-y type themes going on here, but look, it's an interesting premise.
It's
I'm going to
anti-woke.
follow it.
You don't trust the aliens.
That's so funny because
got to build the space wall to keep the aliens out.
So many of the people do trust the aliens.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Oh man. So they begin the second episode and they're going into the backstory of her and her wife, the lesbian backstory. And you're like, I don't give a fuck. Their backstory.
Let's get to the aliens. Well, I don't care about the backstory. Yeah.
I'm not here for the drama lesbian backstory. Right. About their vacation at Niagara Falls or whatever. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so brutal. It's so brutal.
Okay. So they were it sounds like what they were trying to do was they were trying to copy that episode of The Last of Us that got all that critical acclaim where it's about like the two gay guys living in the apocalypse.
Really? I've never
watched it, but like everyone, it was like this, oh my God, that episode of The Last of Us with the two gay guys living in the apocalypse was so good. And so it sounds like that's what they were trying to do. So they're trying to copy that.
I thought we should cover this, but I don't know if I can.
I
don't know if I can subject you to this much pain.
What is it on?
I think it's on Apple TV.
Oh, okay. I have to re-up my Apple TV to go watch this crap. It's sad because it sounds cool. That sounds like a cool concept.
Yeah. They don't do too bad in the beginning, but there is some horror movie moments where you're like, oh, how are you such a dumb bitch?
Right.
Like, wow.
Right.
How are you so stupid? Even when they're talking about they're going to send some alien signal comes to synthesize some alien DNA. And you're
let's
like,
do it.
Let's make it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's just make it up.
Right, right.
They inject it into different animals and they're like,
wait, they don't just make it. I thought they would like make it and then it just magically like connects. No, they start injecting in the fucking shit.
Yeah, they start testing it in all these different animals and watching the tests.
Oh no.
And how it gets into the human population. You're like, these people are stupid.
They deserve this fate.
Well, there's a lot of innocent people that obviously don't deserve the fate.
The humans just for being so
following.
stupid in this universe deserve this fate.
Right.
This sounds. I wonder if it's inspired by.
There's a Twilight Zone. I think it's inspired by.
Oh, okay. Well, because there's an Ender's Game. One of the Ender's Game sequel is they meet this group of aliens that communicates by sending each other like DNA strands. And like they were sending the humans.
That's a fun way to communicate.
It was really weird
like that occasionally.
Yeah. And like they were sending.
I sent a little DNA strand.
Well, it was
young
like,
lady.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly. No, it was like I don't remember exactly how it was because they were trying to send this like DNA information to humans, but like it didn't. Like when the humans got it, they just like get like a picture of like DNA, and they're like, well, what? But like when the aliens would send this information to other aliens, it would like. Whatever they were sending, it would become that. So like they realized it was DNA strand was like for some sort of knockout gas. They were like trying to knock them out, but when the humans get it, it's just like a picture of the material. It's not the actual thing. And they're like, what the fuck is this?
Wow.
So I wonder if that was kind of inspired by that.
Maybe.
Fondue for $6 says, this is a shot for shot, the teacher from Incredibles. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fondue for $10 says, my worry was the right-wing crazies would destroy the right. My surprise is they imploded the movement so quickly. It is kind of shocking how fast this has happened. People thought this would take the course of 4 years, not the first year of Trump's presidency.
Yeah, they're just tearing each other apart. They all want those influencer bucks.
Sells Temp for $10 says, it's been 3 fucking months. Unless Charlie got the Pharaoh treatment, anything informative about his body would have been rotted away. Hope you all had a good weekend.
Can't they put him in the freezer in the morgue, though? They have ways of preserving a body for months at a time. Sometimes they need them for if there's some sort of forensic case going on.
Let's see.
Pretty sure. I mean,
says a body, according to the AI on Google, a body can last several months to potentially years in specialized mortuary freezers.
Yeah.
At temperatures between -4 degrees Fahrenheit. I refuse to use Celsius.
yeah, they freeze that shit up. They freeze them right up.
And also I don't know. You probably wouldn't have good forensic information, but once you embalm it, doesn't it last like super long time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So.
You don't want to get in there with that embalming stuff, though.
No. That's, gross. Dr. Liver for $2 says, sources say Candace Owens is a reptile plant and her paranoid schizophrenia makes her easily controlled opposition. What's the source? My people, real movers and shakers. Exactly.
I can't believe she's doing the tips thing. Send me tips.
Send me some tips.
Any trolls out there? Send me whatever you want to troll me with.
Send it to me. Yes.
Troll me up.
I will believe you if you send me information about this. Yeah. Oh God.
So
I bet you
sick.
It's got to be whole discords just set up to sending her like the most insane shit.
I don't know where. I guess you were reading the.
I was.
Stream
Arithmus for $2 says Apothecary Diaries is not a girl anime. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a really good story with political. I know, isn't that? It's okay. It's a really good story with political intrigue, conspiracies, assassination plots, and mysteries that weave together into a much larger conflict. I think Sitch would like it. Well, there you go. I'll definitely probably watch it because I know Sam wants me to watch it. So I'll report back.
You got to do it then.
I gotta do it. It's true.
Yeah.
Cerebral Friction for $2 says Chuck Johnson made a Substack article after Charlie's death saying that Charlie admitted to him that he was gay. I'm betting Milo read that. Personally, I analyzed Charlie's hairs to see if it swirls counterclockwise. It does.
Oh, okay. That obvious sign he's gay, right?
Out. Yeah. There you go. Who is Chuck Johnson? I don't know who that is. Am I supposed to know who that is? Dr. for $2 says, Lord, if you're up there, I don't ask for much. Please let Candace Owens be sued into generational into generational debt. It would be super fucking funny. Thanks. I think it would be funnier if Erica Kerr comes out and just says that Candace Owens has always been in love with my husband. She's become an obsessive fatal attraction stalker.
Wouldn't that be great?
God.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
So cool. Completely turn the narrative. Candace, she's doing it.
Candace has got you. She's got you. She's poisoned the water. We needed a taster, Adam. You needed the taster. That's the irony.
I did. She almost got me.
Yep. PC for $5 says, I'm just impressed that the MAGA Civil War has managed to follow Biden era DEI guidelines. That's funny.
Yeah. Of course.
Tampa CPA for 20 months says, okay, so Doge was supposed to find waste and fraud, but they didn't find the Minnesota fraud. Make that make sense, please. Well, I guess to defend Doge, even though I'm not a Doge fan whatsoever, weren't they only looking for federal government fraud? The Minnesota thing, well, actually, no, it was federal money, right? That they were taking?
I think it was, yeah.
Money. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's a good point. Yeah, how did they not find that? Never mind, that's a great point. They only fucked up on that one.
They probably got a tip from somebody in Minnesota.
Yes. Caleb for $5 says Charlie Kirk isn't dead. He's undercover in France investigating the Macron-Epstein connection. Now that's the movie.
Wow.
Okay? 11th hour. Charlie Kirk shows up. He rips off a fake mustache. And he's like, I faked my death so I could find the truth about Epstein. Epstein is still alive. He's living on an island with Hitler, with the Hitler clone, and they're molesting children. Oh my God.
Yes, and I was about to leave Erica Kirk for Candace Owens, the love of my life.
And then Candace Owens
let us run together, run away together.
Realizes that this is a dream, and then she devotes. She makes a little like AI.
Oh yeah,
fiction
she wakes up.
Yeah. Mike Hiller for 14 Canadian says, according to YouTube Music, I listened to 10,000 hours of you guys this year, but been here since episode 1. I'm 18, but S Class keeps me honest. Catch you on the rewatch. Well, thank you, Mike. That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is awesome. You are an expert.
Thank you, Mike. Dr. Box for 16 months says, did you guys see Tim Pool House was shot at? Violence ramping up still. Yeah, totally crazy. Totally crazy. I don't believe they know any more information about it.
No.
So far. So.
Yeah. Tim probably knows more, but I don't know that.
Yeah. Eagle Shocks, thanks so much for being 42 months of discipline equals freedom. Says thanks for continuing to stay on the pulse of the good, the bad, and the weird of online politics and current events. You guys still bring much needed analysis and levity to what's been going on. Well,
thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say.
Yes. Listen as well specifically for $2 says odds on YouTube removing as a premium feature.
It seems pretty permanent now. It was oscillating back and forth for a while, but
it is.
Who knows?
What is has YouTube given any reasoning for doing this?
It is weird, yeah, because it's just so different than a lot of people's screen names,
and it's
like their code name.
It's horrible. I feel some people I feel like it's like their name. I don't want to dox them or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then because usually people like the whole point, it makes no sense. Because the whole point is like your name, you had to be something unique. So that's why like a lot of people have numbers or something. And then their other name, it could be, I'm assuming you could just be like more generic. So people would have more
the
generic
same
names.
as someone else.
Right. They could change it to be funny. What the fuck was the point of who? No one asked for this. No one asked for this. No clue what the fuck the point of doing this was. Unless it's some sort of like Google integration thing, like they're trying to have everything be streamlined or some nonsense. Wind Traveler for 30 months. Thank you so much. Says, I'll say it again. I don't trust anyone claiming to be on the right while trying to deflect blame from the left when it comes to Charlie Kirk's murder. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a right-left thing to me. I think they're just well, with Candace, I do think Candace is actually just fucking insane. So, but a lot of people, they just want to believe conspiracies, and they've kind of been trained. So many people on the internet have been just trained to believe conspiracies that they can't turn it off once they've been trained. It's like they're all the people in Candace's audience. They're all the AI. They're all the LLMs. They've been trained on conspiracy data for so long. That's all they can spit out.
Yeah, they want this so badly from Candace. She's just giving them what they want. I've heard people say that 90% of the internet is porn, which is a staggering statistic if true. But just because people want something doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be good for society, right?
Right.
Do we want porn to go mainstream because it's popular? I mean, a lot of people are arguing that's bad, that we should avoid that. Porn is becoming mainstream and we should avoid that. So
we should.
I look at this kind of stuff in the same light, right? This is just horrible fucking train wreck material. Yeah, it's not good. But look, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's popular. Look, she's got the #1 podcast." Well, look, if you porn, you could have the #1 podcast too, right?
If you really want the numbers, just start an OnlyFans. Yeah, there you go. Let's get you the real audience.
porn on Spotify. Watch how fast you get the #1 podcast.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened to OnlyFans. OnlyFans didn't start off as a pornographic website.
No, but it became one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it has a reputation of that. So
the only platform that has bucked that trend, because there's the whole rule, like once you allow porn on the platform, it becomes a pornographic platform. Like just because so much of the what's going to be on it is going to be porn. I think the only one that I can think of that has managed to not fall into that pit is X.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's just because X is primarily like a social media platform, right? So it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But
there's porn on X, really?
There is porn on X.
Oh. Yes. I never see anything.
Well, you have to actually follow it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. They're not just throwing it up in your feed.
I've had people, the worst, I'll be in public and I'll be scrolling and there's like a couple people I follow who will retweet porn.
I mute.
I quickly scroll by.
Like immediately.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, why am I following this person?
Yeah, unfollow, mute.
I want the person to look over my shoulder and be like, "What are you looking at?"
You might be able to mute them and not unfollow them. So
right,
if it's a business associate, or if it's your mom retweeting porn and you're like, you can't unfollow your mom, obviously, right?
I unfollow my mom. Sitch, why did you unfollow me on X? Well, mom, you see.
After you retweeted porn 3 times today.
Yes, right. Look, there's one of them. There's one of them in the chat. Majin says, sorry, Sitch.
Oh, yeah. Majin is pretty bad.
Definitely Majin is one of them. Yeah, of course. Nick Costanza for $2 says, Alien versus Predator. Whoever wins, we lose.
Yeah.
You're both following Taftage. We don't follow her porn handle, okay? She's distinctly separated her handles. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. That's
interesting because I don't think I've seen a tweet from her in forever. So
yeah, now that you say that, yes, I don't even know. She's still active on X.
I do kind of like the new feature because it shows me who is tweeting. There's really only like 7 people that I follow that tweet.
What
seems like
what you talk about? What is this new feature?
In the notifications,
yes.
It pops up and it says new post notifications for the people that you're following.
What?
Yeah, you don't get that?
Talking about? No, I don't even know.
Under notifications? It's under
if I click notifications, I get all verified and mentions. That's what it says.
I'm in a web browser, so I don't know.
I'm in a web browser at the moment.
Okay. I'll send you a screen cap.
You send me a screenshot.
And you can check it out. It's like a new feature. It popped up recently and
right.
It does yeah, and I'm noticing there are I'm following maybe, I don't know, 800 people.
Mm-hmm.
And out of those 800 people, only about 7 of them are tweeting. You're one of the people. You tweet a lot.
Nice. I don't tweet that much. That's not true.
Well, you retweet other people.
Yes.
I click on your little icon and check it out and say look who he's following here. I'll tell you guys. Oh, I guess I could just bring it up. No, I'll tell you.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Coding Jesus, thanks so much for 27 months. Says, I can't believe how many people follow Candace. She's such a kook. You can slip a banana peel and she'll blame Israel. Insane. Yeah.
And what I would give to see her slip on a banana peel.
And blame Israel. Lives in Deswell specifically. Thanks so much for the $4. Says, Taster. I hardly knew her. Seems a bit forward. And also, I told you she just had a power means it grips.
Power grip?
I don't know what that means. Is Candace Owens a man? Does Candace Owens have a penis? That's really what's going on here. I think Candace Owens has a penis. I think Candace Owens has a penis and is intersex.
Where is
That's
the grip?
Why she's.
What's the implication here?
The grip is her penis.
She's got the kung fu grip?
No, she's got a penis. What are you not understanding here? Lethal Strain, thanks so much for the $5. Says Candace. Oh, I read that one. Let's see. Liz and Does Wall for $2. Says Candace Owens. I read that one too. Yonder is familiar win. Lethal Strain for $5 says Adam wants the ending of The Gentleman pound of flesh scene to be Erica Kirk and Candace Owens.
Oh yeah, please.
What is?
I never saw that movie, but
I don't know what the end happens at the end. Well, it sounds gross.
I want my pound of flesh.
It typed what typed. Thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers.
Yeah, welcome. Look at that.
Thank you.
What is this, Sammy G?
Bessie Tennant for $5 says, "What if Candace is the reason Charlie is what?
Charlie is gone.
I don't understand what you said.
What connection?
What
does
if
she
Candace
have to
is the reason
shooter?
Charlie is gone? What connection does she have to the shooter? Just think about it. That's the real reason. She doesn't want us to dive into the shooter because it turns out he is a Candace fan. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah, look. Everyone knows Candace did it. She's just trying to throw people off the scent.
Yes. Sammy G for $5. Look at that.
Look
Says,
at this.
I think Candace constructed a Doctor Who fanfic in her head where she's Martha Jones and Charlie's the 10th Doctor, and she needs to stop the bad guys.
That would make sense with the texts. I'm a time traveler. I'm here for you, Candace.
Oh, you're right.
You're my special alien.
You're right.
Come get in the phone booth with me.
Here, Sammy sent me a picture. You can bring it up. You can see.
It's got a spacious hot tub inside.
It looks kind of like you got like a Candace Charlie vibe going on here. See?
Okay, I'll check
Makes
it
sense. Yeah.
I didn't get the picture, but hopefully it'll come through someday.
Eventually.
Did you get my picture?
I did. I got the picture.
You don't get that?
And I can't believe it's that big. No, I don't. I don't know if I get that. I think I have to. You have to turn on something to get that.
Really?
Turn it on.
Maybe you turned it off.
Oh, I turned it off, babe.
Well, good for you. I kind of like the feature.
Okay.
Because it does. It's always the same people in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Those people tweet all the time. Well, your name's not in there right now, though. So.
No.
You've been slacking. You've been live streaming all day, so you don't have time. All right, I brought the pictures up. Here it is.
There you go. See, look.
It does. This is remarkably close. I think Sammy G might be onto something.
I think she is. Is Candace Owens a Doctor Who fan? I believe
that's what we have to know. If
Yes.
Candace Owens is a Doctor Who fan, this is 100% accurate.
Yep. Time traveler, baby.
I bet they watched Doctor Who together.
Ooh.
That's when they had their first little makeout session. And that's when Charlie was like, nah, this girl's not for me.
Mm-hmm.
She's a little bitey. She bites a little too much for me.
She bites a little too much, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got that look in her eye? You think that she's a biter?
He was turned off by that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He wasn't strong enough to tame the bites. Ace Mori for $5 says Hutch, Kyla, and Soy Pill have shown to be good faith actors. Not talking to them for what is just petty drama is unbecoming of you guys.
Okay.
What is that? What does that have to do with anything? I'm so fucking confused. We'll talk to those people. When did we say we weren't talking to those people?
We talked well, we've talked to all of those people. So I mean we've had Hutch on multiple times.
Yeah.
Kayla's only come on once. I mean Kayla can come on again.
Yeah.
I mean I'm probably gonna call her a stupid bitch to her face, but she can come on.
Right. I don't remember ever making a moratorium on any of these people. So
look, that's the thing though. I'm like I so want to be an adult, okay? I'm like older. I fancy myself an adult. I don't want to I don't want to call Kayla a stupid bitch to her face, okay? I don't want to do that. But if she comes on and she's being like a stupid bitch, I might do it.
Right.
So
right.
it's like it's better for me to like just chill out and be like, nah, let me not get into that situation. So
I see.
but look, if obviously we were talking shit about her because she was on with Ryan. Ryan was on. We played the clip. I thought she was being bad faith. I think she is bad faith. I think she's like just a tribal person. Soy Pill is definitely a tribal person.
Yeah.
And I just look the game here, and like I said, this is my own working definition of bad faith. There's a game going on here. There are people who want to talk about interesting things and try to figure out what is real, what is true, what is reality. And that's a game me and Sitch play. We play it all the time. And we beat each other up sometimes. We make fun of one another, but we're not trying to destroy each other's reputations. Well, there's this other game. And look, I don't know that Hutch does this. Hutch definitely does this on Twitter. Kayla does this, and Soy Pill definitely does this. If you go to Soy Pill's channel, his whole channel is devoted to reputation destruction of various right-wing figures that he doesn't like. Okay. And I think it's dishonest. You're not interested in engaging with actual ideas. You are here to be a catty little bitch and to say, oh, this person is evil and racist and fucking hates women, misogynistic. You're here just to gossip about people, right? And most of that gossip is completely untrue. This is real, Sitch, right? I'm not just imagining this. This is a game that most people play.
Yes.
Right? This is their goal.
Yes.
And I'm aware of that. It's just like, if Kyla wants to badmouth us on her channel and talk shit and say whatever, and oh my God, they're secret Trump supporters, it's nicer for us because then I don't have to like break down and act like a child because she's being a stupid bitch. So it is what it is. But look, if she wants to come on, I will try to be on my best behavior. I'll let Sitch do most of the talking, right? Looking, Hutch could come on. Hutch came on. Hutch is like he likes to put the little dagger in, like take little jabs at you.
Right.
He has lots of underhand comments, right? Yeah.
I'm going to be real. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a racist person. Okay. But like Hutch, Josiah, and Pandering are all like the same person. I don't know which one is which. I really don't know who is who between those three people.
Okay, so, well, you're onto something because Josiah and Pandering Politics are the same person. So you're close. You're close. You realize that, right? Josiah has a channel called Pandering Politics. Actually, I think it's called
Two of those people were the same people. So I guess I only don't know the difference between Hutch and Pandering.
Right.
Oh, no, his actual name is Pondering, not Pandering, right? We call him Pandering.
It's Pondering, yeah.
Yeah.
But look, it is fair for us to try to savage their reputations if we're playing the savage each other's reputations game.
Right.
They're going to do a much better job, obviously, because they're complete suck-ups to the left. So they have huge audiences. I think Pandering has 700,000 subscribers. So if Pandering wants to destroy our reputation, obviously he can do it much easier than we can because we have a much smaller audience. So all of you guys know that Pandering is a piece of shit already. So we don't have to really go after him. And look, that's probably not fair. I don't know that Pondering Politics is really doing the reputation destruction thing. I do think he was doing that in the first conversation we ever had with him. And that was a little weird because like he didn't even know us, but he just like assumes, oh, okay, these guys are right wingers. Let me destroy their reputation. So, but whatever. I don't know. Is this interesting or useful or entertaining or anything? I know Ace wants those people to come on because they want. Ace probably is in the camp that he is only watching politics because he wants to see left-wingers destroy perceived right-wingers' reputations. He doesn't care what the truth is. He's a tribalist. He's here for the reputation destruction.
Right.
He's down with that game.
Fat Brown Buffalo, thanks so much for the $5. Says, I think it's hilarious that the best roast of Candace is coming from none other than Nick Fuentes. It is hilarious in an ironic kind of twist.
I know. God.
Though she is black and a woman, so maybe that does make sense.
Yeah, he doesn't like women or black people.
Yes. So. 2 out of 3 there. She was Jewish. Oh, man. Lives in Dev's Wall specifically for $5. Says, you guys should hold a Sitch and Adam community fan fiction writing contest on the subject and do dramatic readings of the winners live.
That could be fun. That could definitely be fun.
Great idea. Okay, guys.
Would it be fan fiction of the... Because, I mean, we pretty much already wrote the story, right?
We did.
The Erica Kirk story.
If you want to write, it's got to be like... What is the length here? Because I don't want to read someone's epic fucking like story here.
Tolstoy? You don't want him to send in Tolstoy? And we have especially with Chat GPT these days. They'll be like, here, turn this into 25,000 words.
That's the rule. If you want to write less than a page, okay, it's got to be less than 1 page fan fiction about this. And you're not allowed. You could write a poem. If you want to write a poem or less than 1 page fanfic, and you can send to me on X, and you are not allowed. No allowance of AI whatsoever, unless you make a picture. You can use it for pictures. You can't use it for any text. It has to be 100% human-made text. Okay. No AI helping, assisting here.
No one's going to follow that these days.
Well, then we won't have it. Okay.
You just can't have nice things now.
It's true. Norm Al Man for 5 Canadian says, what Candace is gonna found the Seventh-day Adventists. Oh, that's her cult. Yes. Said Seventh-day Adventists, 7-day Adventists. Kooky Candace. Candy Candace. The Candy Man. I forget who it was. Someone was saying that. She's calling her the Candy Man. Giving all the little candy to her fans.
I know.
Andrew
that's
Barrett,
a good one.
Thanks so much for $2.
We need to do an update on the UK mom who was arrested for saying the F slur in the text. Well, you know the update because she went on. We covered that story and we had a hypothesis that this was some sort of intersex competition.
Yes.
And that's why she got narked off to the cops.
You can't say intersex because people think you mean that she's like has multiple sex chromosomes or something.
But intersex is the right word though, isn't it? Intersexual competition is the...
I don't know if it's the right word.
It's a competition between people of the same sex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what I mean. She had she was beefing with her girlfriend about this girl that she sent the text to was dating her ex-boyfriend.
Well, hold on. Okay. There was this story that came up that was about a woman who was physically abused by a man. And she supposedly told her friend this and called him gay or faggot or something. Oh, yeah, it was faggot. And because this came up in the text messages, Tucker Carlson. Yes, in a text message. And her friend narked her out to the police in England and said, look at this. She's using the F slur in text messages. And the police actually show up to her house and she was prosecuted for a crime. Okay. Because
she's facing 5 to 10 years in prison for texting the F slur to a girlfriend. Yes.
Right.
And we said this is a private text.
We're like,
yeah.
Mostly
me, because I'm the one that dropped the theory.
Okay. Yeah. Adam has speculated. I thought it was joint, but I don't remember these things. So I'll give you all the credit. It's fine. Listen, next week he's going to take all the credit for the Candace Owens love hypothesis. So yeah, it's fine.
I mean, that pretty much must be. So
like I say, he's doing it already.
Everybody
he's gaslighting me in real time. Okay.
We will ask the chat. But anyway, look, I'm feeling magnanimous. I'm going to give Sitch a little bit of credit.
There you go.
We were riffing. We were coming up with it together.
Right. So that there was this theory created by one or both of us
Right.
That the only thing that would make sense about why one girl would go to the police for the other girl is that she must have been in some sort of sexual competition with that girl.
Yeah, that's
yes.
it. Yes.
Now I believe we had speculated that we thought that the abuser was the competition, which was not the case. But what we found out, which was the case, is that we were correct, or you were correct, that she was actually the woman that she sent it to was actually dating that woman's ex-boyfriend.
And the ex-boyfriend was the one that beat her up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess we were 100% right then.
Yeah, we nailed it. We were right on the money. Totally right on the money. So we speculated this, not knowing, because it seemed too crazy. We're like, who the fuck turns somebody in for a private text message, or something's going on?
Especially if they've been abused. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we speculated that there was some sort of mating competition going on here, and she weaponized the state to go after her girlfriend, the competition for the guy she likes, the woman beater that she loves. And that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Yeah. And she's facing 5 to 10 years in jail for this. That's insane.
It is.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
So, but the woman that turned her in is like, that's right, bitch. 5 years alone with your man.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody cares about the F slur. They don't care.
No.
Nobody cares. They're like, look, I'm going to use this. Get even with that bitch that looked at me funny.
She'll listen, if all these women can raise money for saying the N-word, can't she raise some money for saying the F word?
That's what I'm like, where is the GoFundMe?
Yeah.
She wasn't even pitching a GoFundMe on Piers Morgan. I was like, what?
She should have. Andrew Bear for $2 says, Candace on the grassy knoll. S-Class is the best class.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Ace Mori for another $5 says, Adam, what was worse to you, the Democrats rightfully telling troops not to do unlawful orders or Trump's unhinged response to it? Don't avoid this question.
What was worse, the Dems rightfully telling troops not to do? Well, look, you're embedding a little bias into this question here.
You like the
Yeah. The Dems rightfully. Well, look, I would say it was worse for the Dems to wrongfully tell troops not to do unlawful orders. But I think Trump's response, Trump played it wrong. Trump should have been more professional about it. So he shouldn't have dialed up the temperature. He shouldn't have gone, how does Kanye put it? DEFCON 9. He shouldn't have got DEFCON 9 on them.
Yeah, but what if the unlawful orders comment was in response to they had known in advance that there was going to be the whole thing about the potentially unlawful order of double tapping the boat.
I think I would have been more understanding of the Dems, and I think the Democrats would have had more political cover if it was in the context of the unlawful, what people are calling the unlawful shooting of the people on the boat. But since I've looked into that more, I'm not sure that it was unlawful. Like I've heard a lot of different arguments, and I don't. The courts are going to have to decide this one.
I haven't heard. What is the?
You haven't?
The counter argument.
Well, the counter argument is that if they're in, people can't just surrender. People who are in battle can't just hold up white flags and be like, "Oh, we surrender," and then as soon as you look the other way, they pull their guns back out again. So
I believe
they're making the argument that these people weren't surrendering, that they were gathering together the drugs, and that there were other drug runners that were coming to intercept them. So they're saying they were still in the fight, and that the second shot was totally justified.
Well, I know that
they also said that they had a JAG officer in the loop that was talking to them during the exchange.
Right. I know that there are, from what I'm hearing people talk about this, I know that there are different laws. Obviously, I'm not an expert on this, but I know that there are different laws that apply to ground conflict and naval conflict. And
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because if it's like in a ground situation, people are talking about this, like you blow up a building, and then like a terrorist guy runs out, and then they kill him, and they're like, "Well, isn't that the same thing?" It's like, well, it's not the same thing. It's not thought of the same thing, because if you're trying to kill a target for some reason, and then they escape the building, unless they like are like running towards a person to surrender, unless they're like Kyle Rittenhouse, running towards the police to surrender, right? The thought is, well, they're just running to get away, and then they're going to continue doing whatever the bad thing is that they're doing. But that's not the same when you're in a naval situation where you're in a boat and the boat gets blown up and you don't have anywhere to go because you're just in the water. You're just kind of floating there. Now, if they had guns and they're like shooting, or they could shoot back, or I don't know if the situation, like if there was another boat coming to pick them up, that was like a drug boat. Like, I think you could blow up the other drug boat. I don't know if you could blow up the people in the water. So
I listened to some video, and they actually read out the law. And I guess in the law, they talk about you have to let them surrender if their ship has encountered some sort of misfortune.
Right.
But being in active combat is not misfortune. It's deliberate. So it's a completely different situation.
Yeah, but I guess
so. A lot of people are saying that they should have helped them because they were in the misfortune situation when they weren't.
Well, first of all, I mean, they weren't in active combat because they're not like a combat unit. They're not firing at the U.S. or anything.
No, I get that, but they are framing this as a combat.
Yeah, and then also, I think even in I'm pretty sure that even in a combat situation, if you're like in the middle of a conflict and you sink their boat and the sailors are all like in the water, I don't think you're in American law. I don't think
according to the law,
spraying and praying and like murdering everyone in the water.
According to the law, you can take out every single one of those people. Yes.
So I saw like 3 videos all saying the opposite of that.
Okay. What are those? Where were those videos? I'll check them out. I'll send you the one that I saw where they.
Ryan Macbeth said the opposite of that.
Okay. Look, like I said, I'm not an attorney. I don't know.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Look, I got no love. If these people are running drugs to the United States and they take them out and they double tap on them, and it's perfectly legal because it's an act of terrorism bringing drugs to the United States. I got no problem with that. I want to send the message to people. I want when a drug dealer, when a drug runner gets inside a boat to bring drugs to the United States, I want them to think there's a 50% chance I'm going to get killed today. I want them to think there's a 90% chance I get killed today. So I'm in favor of that.
Saul for $5 says, I know leftists who thought it was plausible that Trump ordered Charlie's assassination to justify launching the fascist military takeover. Well, Trump's really taking his sweet ass time on that one.
It's so, we just live in completely different narrative universes here. It is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Schneider Alexander for $5 says, if S-Class and 18 were cults, what would we wear? I see S-Class wearing typical shadowy cloaks with massive Sitch's avatar face. Now you'd wear like the typical black cult cloak, but you don't have to wear a full face mask. You just wear like the COVID like mouth mask, but it'd have like the Sitch frown on it.
Are you sure?
And you could have glasses.
It wouldn't be maroon t-shirts and khakis?
It would not be, no. And you could have glasses that were just like all white. So instead of like black sunglasses, they're like white sunglasses. That'd be the drip. Okay.
No, blackface.
Okay, you like the blackface.
All of you.
Right. Look at this contrast in the chat. Says Adam totally pulling the drug ladder from under him. How many drugs did you consume that were imported, Adam?
Well, no, this is part of the problem, because I do lament that kids today, they just can't do safe street drugs because of all this fentanyl and shit. There are people in Los Angeles that they buy a bag of cocaine and they think they're going to have a party, and like 5 people are dead in an apartment somewhere, and the police find them because the stink gets too bad.
Right.
It's what happened? What happened? These drug dealers are killing people.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't cool. There's no way I would do drugs now. That's sad.
That's the real tragedy, right?
That is a tragedy.
That is the real tragedy.
And no safe drugs anymore.
Right.
I guess you could get a test kit, right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't either. My drug doing days are over, so.
Andrew Bear.
Contrast is exactly right. Pulling the drug ladder up.
I know. Terrible.
Andrew
Bear for $2 says Owens loves Charlie Kirk. The French strike on him was to hurt her. Oh, there you go. They're like,
that is
we gotta
good.
get through him. Yeah, that makes sense. Norm Owl Man for another 5 Canadian, thank you, says, quote, hey, canned ice, you so dumb for thinking the sky is blue. Candace 2 days later, the sky is yellow and the Jews are at fault. That's about the size of it. That's about the size of it, yeah.
Crazy.
Lord Suck for $2 says, put a maroon shirt in her husband's closet. Oh, God. That would cause a break.
That'd be the great scene.
We would break up the marriage. Okay. It'd be bad.
He should wear maroon jammies to bed.
Yeah.
Say Candace.
PC for $5 says, I'm not accusing the guy we can clearly see doesn't have a gun with the shooting. Thanks, Sherlock. I know, right? The guy who's clearly filming it and doesn't shoot him. And then, yeah, I know.
Well, they were supposed to know about it. They're in on the plot. They're there to film it because obviously you wouldn't be able to get film footage of it at this college event.
Why would that be?
That would be
why would
totally
you need...
unavailable.
Well, here's the question. Okay. Say there's some conspiracy from whomever.
She said they wanted to get it at different angles.
Why? How does that make any sense? Like, if you're the French government or Israel or the U.S. or someone, you're trying to do some crazy conspiracy, we're going to take out Charlie Kirk or literally anyone. Wouldn't you want to have as little? You want to not have like 1 million people in the crowd because that just increases your chances of them getting caught. It increases the number of people that know about the plot in the first place. What is the point? Like, why do you need to have
about this?
Like, why do you need to have
thinking about this way too much?
Why do you need to have why is it like, okay, we're going to shoot this guy, but also it's very important when we shoot this guy that we have a full Matrix style 360 degree angle
so we can
coverage,
do bullet time.
Yeah, of the shooting, so we can do who gives a fuck? Why does that even matter?
They were literally trying to do bullet time.
Okay, who knows? She never explains the thought process. There's none of these conspiracy retards ever do. So, lives and does well with it for $5. Says schizophrenia in females typically develops later than in males, with primary onset later in late 20s to early 30s, often with a second peak after age 45. Wow, I didn't know that. That's probably what's going on here.
I wonder if she caught it from Yay.
I didn't think schizophrenia was something you catch from another person. I don't know if it's contagious.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not contagious.
No. Contrast for 44 months. Thanks so much. Contrast says, you got a fucking problem with Bejeweled Sitch. Yeah, I do. It's boring. It's a boring fucking game, okay? For women. Contrast for another 2 Aussie bucks. Thank you so much. Says, fuck yeah, go the Maroons. Fuck NSW. Bam.
Not safe for work.
No, it's NSW. There's no F.
Oh, okay. What's NSW?
I would tell you, but it's very offensive.
Who knows?
Yes.
Lord Stug gifted 5 memberships. Look at that.
Thank you so much. An alien for 5 Aussie bucks says, agreed, don't even watch sports, but the Marins rule and NSW sucks. Oh, some sports thing. Oh, I guess it's some Australian sports thing. Okay. So it's funny listening to all this talk about maroon shirts as Queenslander. Gotcha.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They're like, the maroon shirts are the bad people.
Yes. Nux for 4 months says, if Dems make a comeback, Will they fall in line with the woke? Maybe. I'm optimistic, but I can see normies being more sensitive to the woke stuff. It really depends who leads. I think it's going to depend almost entirely on who leads the comeback and how they generate that energy. Because if it generated through woke shit, then yeah, 100%. If it generated not through woke shit, I think they'll try to resist it. I don't know if they'll be successful, but they will try to resist it.
They're turning on the wokeness, as in turning away from the wokeness.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're trying. Yeah. Andrew Bear for $2 says
the wokeness like a rabid dog.
Says cover Anna look shitty on Club Random A team mid.
Did she really? That's sad.
I didn't even know she was on Club Random.
Well, I'm happy she is on Club Random. I mean, not if it was boring, but I'll check it out, definitely. Did you see she was nominated for Anti-Semite of the Year? Did you see that?
What? No.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you didn't see.
I did see that. No. How does she wait. Oh, she said nominate. She didn't win.
No, there's like 10 people nominated.
I was going to say, how could she possibly win over like Fuentes or something? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't even think Fuentes got nominated.
What?
Yeah.
This is rigged, obviously.
Anti-Semite of the Year. I think Jank is on there too, so they're in the running.
Wow. Interesting.
Who's in there? Jank Uger, Tucker Carlson, Miss Rachel, Guy Christensen, Marcy Cross, Bryce Mitchell.
Who's
these people?
Who's doing this list?
Anti-Semite of the Year, 10 finalists. I'm not sure here.
What did Miss Rachel even do beyond saying like I care about the children of Palestine? Did she do anything? I thought she did like one thing.
Anna was on Piers Morgan about this, defending Miss Rachel.
Right.
And Anna was like, Anna brought up some people that I thought, yeah, those people probably should be on the list before her. Like, what the fuck?
You have Stop this. This is from the Stop Anti-Semitism X account.
I sent. Oh, did you find it? Okay,
yeah,
you found it.
Yeah, how do you have this list and you don't have
Nick Fuentes is not
Fuentes
on
it, or I forget. There's like
it
Jake Shields?
Tucker Carlson, the guy who's been calling Nick Fuentes an anti-Semite.
Right. It's
yeah.
I don't know how they don't include like all there's so much overt anti-Semitism on X. I don't know how any of those people don't get roped into this, but whatever. Sounds retarded.
Well, I think Nick is probably the most prominent avatar for anti-Semitism. So, although I did see, actually, I'm wrong because
of course, yeah,
he was on Steven Crowder and said he wasn't an anti-Semite. I remember now. That's why he's not on the list. I don't think Anna is a anti-Semite. I don't think Jank is an anti-Semite either. Where'd you go? I guess I'll read a super chat. Sitch had to leave. Equal Shadox for $5.
You're right. You know what? That's why they didn't. They were, you know.
What happened there? That was weird.
Oh, I'm back. You like blinked out for a second.
Yeah, you sound like someone else.
What do you mean?
I thought pandering might have got the link or something.
Oh, he snuck in.
Your voice sounded completely different.
Oh, wow. It's weird. It's always around this time. So it's got to be from the internet company's end. Because it's always at this time period.
Yeah, we're getting into like TV time for people. It's 7 p.m. here though, but I mean it's later.
Here it's 10, so it should be past that.
I know, East Coast. Yeah. Maybe it's on my end though.
No. It's on my end. So they actually responded to the Stop Anti-Semitism. They responded to this. It said, for those questioning why Nick Fuentes wasn't on the list this year, we've been monitoring Nick Fuentes' anti-Semitism since 2019. While he was a finalist a few years back, his absence from this year's cycle does not erase his anti-Semitism. Rather, it allows us to focus attention on other individuals who are spreading hate. We do not recycle candidates from year to year. So there you go. He already won. So like you can't win more than once.
Oh, really?
I don't agree with that. That doesn't make any sense. You should just give it to whoever is like the main proponent of anti-Semitism or main disseminator, right? What do you mean you can't win multiple times?
You should be able to put anti-Semite of the year 10 years running on your resume, right?
There you go.
Like, what the fuck? Who?
Right.
So these are the 10 finalists, but there's going to be one. It can only be one anti-Semite of the year.
Dun, dun, dun. They're probably going to give
Nick
it
is going to be super pissed if Miss Rachel beats him.
They're going to give it to Tucker. You know they are.
He is in the number one spot.
Do you like the picture they chose for Jank? They've got him like, yeah.
They did Anna dirty too. I mean, they tried to do.
She just looks like she's like
dirty.
They did. Anna just looks like she's worried that a car is coming. Jank looks like a guy has his hand up his ass or something.
Oh my god, he does. That's exactly
the doctor's. The doctor's like, all right,
when the finger goes up the butt.
All right.
No.
Like, no.
That's so sad.
Justice for Nick. Exactly. Aquishadox for $5 says, those girls can pretend they're smarter, more cultured. I'll just enjoy your show while messing around on Beam NG Drive. It's an open sandbox driving game. Ooh,
Is that like a feminine game? Is that what he said?
No. It's an open sandbox driving game.
Oh, cool.
Girls don't like driving games.
Open sandbox?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. It doesn't mean
it's
real Mr.
Sand.
Bruh. Doesn't mean it has anything to do with actual sand. Real Mr. Bruh, thanks so much for the £5. Says the second gayest Timcast episode. 0 fucks on Twitter. Take a guess which one's number one.
I'm not sure. Which one is number one?
The
gayest Timcast episode.
It's the gayest Timcast episode. I'm trying to think of the joke here. I don't know. I don't know where you're going with that. Oh, he put the Kanye episode because you had Milo and Nick there. Got him. Ace Mori for $5 says, thoughts on Trump administration destroying 80 years of soft power, of American soft power in Europe, and choosing Russia over the whole of Europe as an ally. I thought it was pretty fucked.
Oh my god!
I'm assuming you're talking about like the whole.
Hold on, you cut out. We didn't.
Ryan McBeth actually had a video about this, so about the whole. Oh, really?
We never heard your answer. It sounded like you were about to say, "I think it was pretty fucking based."
I think it was amazing.
Okay,
I love it.
Look, there's nothing better than destroying American soft power because then we can go to American hard power. That's right. Start slapping those Europeans around with our dicks.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're talking about the new national security strategy plan, I don't know if I'm breaking up, which is why you're laughing, but
yeah, you are, but it's okay. It's endearing at this point.
Whatever.
Did you plug in?
I don't like it.
Are you plugged in?
Yes, I did. Plugged in.
You're
plugged in.
A good man.
I don't like it. Ryan McMeth made a good video about it. You can read the super chats from Roboting Out.
No, I like it when you do it.
Manny
sent me some picture. I don't know what it is though.
Manny for $5 says Milo and Candace should get married. Ooh, they could both wear mustaches for each other.
Oh yeah.
An alien for $5 Aussie bucks says 20 minutes behind, but men don't buy books anymore because books are all catered to women now. They all read manga now. Men used to read a lot more. Well, they did used to read a lot more, but I think women always were like huge in the marketplace. It's kind of like a feeding circle at this point. God Mode Enable for 2 hours says you should have Artie and Fist on. They reacted to you. Oh, that was the the meme thing. I still haven't watched that.
Maybe we'll react to it on Tuesday.
Mighty Meme King for $5 says, I agree with the other super chatter. Having rhetorically defective on would be an awesome crossover. Girl Sarah for 43 months.
Hold on. Mighty Meme King has a Pepe the Frog avatar here.
Yes.
We got to do the poll. We got to find out how many people in our chat are neo-Nazis.
Oh.
That poll is never going to come out accurate though, because fucking all the trolls are going to come in. Zero Fucks is going to say yes, right. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, right. Girl Star for 43 months says, forget Sitch's wedding. How are you going to film the consummation of the marriage? I vote for the closest perspective. It will not.
Holy cow.
It won't be filmed, Goro. Oh, okay. I hate to burst your bubble.
It probably will be filmed. It just won't be shared online. So
it'll be in the private collection. Terrible.
Well, be honest here. Come on. Authenticity is part of our brand.
You know the POV question? Well, when you're in the POV, you don't need the film, okay? Because you're already in the POV.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Righteous Indifference for $5 says the attack on Milo was from a 14-year-old girl that used clips of Milo being against the age of consent and saying he preyed on older men as a kid.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's accurate.
Swamp Faye for $5. Thanks so much. Says if Benny is gay and married, he's following Milo's advice for gay, religious, conservative men. That is true. Why is Milo?
And look at that. Yeah. Why is Milo coming down on him for following his advice?
Right.
Terrible.
Matthew Cooper for $10 says if you have to lie in order to convince yourself or anyone else that you're righteous, then guess what? You're not. Very true.
Yeah.
Coco Beans for 27 months says any big plans for episode 400? Is Sitch's face reveal imminent? Sitch's destination wedding location revealed, wink face, but for real, get EFAP on, please. I don't think we have anything planned whatsoever.
Well, we do have something planned, but you're not going to like it.
Oh no.
I guarantee you are not going to like what we have planned.
Is it? Me?
You already we already talked to you about what we have planned, so you already know what's planned. Sitch is like, but I don't remember. I
remember we talked about an idea and then we never talked about it again. So I figured that wasn't what we were going to do.
First of all, I talked to Sitch about this months and months and months ago. Because I think like a producer. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to make things happen. Right.
Yes. And then we never did anything about it. So I assumed that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah. Well, look, we had a lot of good ideas and I thought it's really going to take Sitch being motivated to make any of these happen. Plus, look, Sitch has a lot going on right now, I think, in his life, in his personal life.
That is true.
He's got Sammy G every day pounding him. We're like, where's okay. So look,
he's like, where's the video, Sitch? Where's the video?
Where's the video?
Make a video by the end of the year. So
where's the ring? Look, he's talking about a destination wedding here. Come on.
Right.
So I'm trying to stay out of Sitch's hair. He's got a lot on his plate going on right now.
It's true. It's true.
So the 400th show is going to be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be incredible. It might not take place next week, but it's going to be fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, next week will be
bet on it.
Next week will be 401 and we'll
next week is going to be show 401, okay? How many people
will come back to 400?
Keep it a secret, guys, okay?
Right.
Don't let it out yet, but yeah.
Okay. Matthew Cooper for $2 says, why does Hassan have Christmas lights up? Because it's fun.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know where the fuck he was. I was in his room.
He's Muslim. He's not allowed to have Christmas lights up.
True.
Yeah.
Look at Sammy G throwing me under the bus in the chat. He has so much going on that he can't edit a video. Well, that's the point. That's the point. Exactly. Yeah. Lord Stark for $5 says Apothecary Diaries is great, and you're a fool. Whoever said that. Living as well for $2 says Stug and I second Apothecary Diaries. Wow. Okay.
Everyone loves this show. You're such a hater, Sitch.
I haven't seen it. Adam. Okay. I want to watch it. Everyone, calm down.
Well, you made it sound like you didn't like it, even just.
I said I thought it was a girl anime because I did, but
that's what you said.
Oh, that was a line too far. Chris and Brandon for $2 says thoughts on the Roblox CEO interview. I haven't seen it. I have no clue what's going on there. I assume it has something to do because I know it's like a big controversy with the fact that Roblox is very predatory on children,
kids,
both financially, getting them to spend all this money, and then also because they don't really take seriously like the pedo problem and all that other shit. I assume those questions were asked. I assume the Roblox CEO did not give any good answers to any of those questions.
One of my nephews was super. I guess he created something in Roblox that made him a bunch of like a Roblox billionaire or something like that. And he was so like famous at school. Everyone wanted to be friends with him. It was kind of insane. Kind of crazy. Yeah.
Right.
That's all I know about Roblox. So.
Nick Tomato for 5 CHF. What is CHF? Kafufs? So it's a Swiss franc. Okay. It says, with all due my respect, you two are not better. You don't challenge critical thinking, any intellectual challenge. Well,
oh my God.
If someone's calling us stupid,
look, you have to heart that. That's the most endearing super chat ever.
If someone's gonna call us stupid, I have to read it with all the typos, in it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. Yes.
We try not to challenge critical thinking. We're trying to do jokes. We're trying to have fun here.
This is a comedy show.
I know. We want to have fun.
I know.
We save the critical thinking for you.
We save the critical thinking for Candace.
Oh yeah, she's the critical thinker.
She's got to use all her critical thinking to track down the Maroon 5. All right, make sure none of those Maroon boys were doing anything suspicious.
Oh my God, the doxing.
Yes. Christian Baller for 35 months says, "Hey fellas, just got back from my honeymoon with the lady. Wow, congratulations! Look at that. Good for you, Christian.
Wow.
I love the conversation with Ryan Moulay. Am I saying his name right? Is who we talked to on Thursday. You guys should check it out. Crazy to see Destiny trying to paint him as a grifter. Oh, I didn't see that.
Paint Ryan as a grifter?
He didn't seem like a grifter to us.
He's like a practicing attorney.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, look, all attorneys are a little bit grifty. I mean, come on.
How dare you? How dare you?
No, that's completely unfair. Remember what I said about reputation destruction versus actual engagement of arguments? Remember this?
Right.
Remember that?
I do remember. We had that conversation 20 minutes ago. Yes.
This is a little bad faith. He's like, look, he's a grifter.
Right.
Let me savage his reputation. I don't want to go after any of his arguments.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to believe he's untrustworthy.
Listen, this well specific for $5 says, quote, I so want to be an adult. End quote. Adam, why must you turn this stream into a house of lies?
I mean, I try, guys.
That's true. That's true.
I do try. It's hard. The internet turns us all into children.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything to say about the Netflix deal? Do you know about this Netflix deal everyone's talking about?
I know about it. I don't really have strong thoughts about it at all. Saw a lot of people had very strong thoughts about it, and I just kind of shrugged.
I did learn one thing about the CEO of Netflix.
What's that?
Ted Sarandos.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've talked before about how Netflix goes a little overboard with the interracial marriages and relationships.
Yes. Just a little bit.
You've seen that before. You've noticed that.
Yes.
We've all noticed that, right?
Yes. Yes.
And I always believed that this was because Netflix is super progressive, right? They're trying to warm people up to the idea that they're trying to make society. Look, I think society is fine with interracial marriages. I don't see people losing their minds over them. It doesn't seem realistic.
The virtue signal.
Yeah. Look at it just as a point. It doesn't seem realistic when, I mean, I live in Los Angeles. There's probably more interracial marriages in Los Angeles than anywhere else, right?
Right.
And I still don't see that many interracial marriages just out and about. So it seems unrealistic. It seems like this is an option that some people opt for, but not everyone, right?
Right.
So, but I learned that Ted Sarandos is married to a black woman. He's a white dude in his 50s, married to a black woman. I don't know. She looks like she might be into her 40s. And I instantly thought, oh, he just is into it.
Well, no, see, here's the question. Is it he's into it, or is it what that's
his thing?
That's what that's what the show writers do to suck up to him, to get them to choose their show. They're like, well, listen, it's got a bunch of interracial relationships in it. It's like, I like that.
Yeah, that's his thing.
Yeah.
He's just green lighting every single script with an interracial. Look, did you know he was in an interracial marriage?
No, I never even heard of the Netflix CEO's name before.
Yeah. And the woman is some congresswoman too, I believe. Or no, she's an ambassador.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For what country?
I think it's France. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God! No,
No,
she's part of the assassination attempt.
No, I'm kidding. I couldn't resist. Look, I was joking.
No,
I don't know what country she's in. It's probably Israel. It's even worse.
Terrible.
Anyway. Does that make sense? That totally makes sense.
It does make sense.
Yeah,
it does make sense. Fat Brown Buffalo for $10 says, no offense, but you guys have dozens of streams and videos ridiculing and ripping on Hassan, Vosh, Lance, Dave Packman, Emma, Sam Cedar. How's that different than what you accuse others of doing regarding reputation destruction?
Well, we do try to go after their ideas, dismantle their ideas.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, Sitch used to do this a lot more, but he'd totally dissect the arguments and be like, well, this is why this is a bad argument. Obviously, I've read a ton of books on communism and whatnot, and the failings of communism and why property rights are the foundation of Western society. So,
listen,
I do think we try to.
The real answer is that when we do it, it's funny. Okay, that's the real answer.
Well, I think there's I think there's far more substance to our arguments.
That is true too.
So, but look, we're not completely innocent of this reputation destruction thing.
Right.
Yeah.
But we are correct. So that makes it okay. Nick Tomato, who I don't believe who has ever commented before today. Thank you for the 246 Swiss dollars, even though they're all insults. The first one is complaining, Adam, that you got DEF CON wrong because it only goes to 5, 1 through 5, and you said 9. So you're a big dummy.
Well, but I also said Death Con.
That's true.
Which I was mimicking. I was mimicking Kanye West, and I think, did Kanye West go Death Con 5 or 10? I don't know. I was just trying to do whatever Kanye did. So, but thank you for pointing that out. We got
a fact error wrong, Adam. That you didn't know the Death Con numbers. Okay,
Death
very
Con
important.
5.
Yeah,
I'm going to rewatch War Games tomorrow as as penance for this crime.
Okay.
How about that?
Right. And then he also said low IQ,
Idiot.
no capitalization. I like this. This is good. This is good typing. No capitalization. Low IQ, space, period, space, idiot. Well, okay, let me explain something to you, because obviously English isn't your native tongue. So in English, you have to capitalize the first letter of the sentence. Okay. I don't know. I assume they do the same thing in the Swiss language, but maybe I'm mistaken. Also in English, the way the punctuation works is that the period goes immediately following the last letter. You don't put a space period. Okay, that's weird. You just put period and then space, then capitalize. Then you can go forward. And the last one, they said, you are 5 years older. Do they mean older or old? You are 5 years older, hyphen, why I have to knee the adult.
Why I have to be the adult?
That's not what that says, though.
Obviously there's a lot of typos here, but look, I don't capitalize a lot because on some platforms it does it for you, so I'm like spoiled. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Look at that.
Just in my rhythm. Oh, yes. I have to capitalize here? Fuck you.
Right.
But
do it for me, slave, AI slave.
I do like he's saying, look, you're being a child. You're the child.
Okay.
I don't want to be the child, though. Okay. What did we do?
Well, we didn't agree with Candace's insane doxing, so that makes us stupid children.
CHF? What was that? Where's that from?
It's the Swiss.
Oh, Swiss. Okay.
The dirty, dirty Swiss.
Well, Nick Tomato, I got to tell you, I like your moxie. Keep those.
I like the cut of your jib, sir. You got a lot of moxie to you, even if you're a little retarded, even if you got a little bit of low IQ idiot.
Oh my God!
Thank you,
Sitch,
thank you for the
I was trying to be nice. I was trying to turn this ship around.
What
you're sinking the ship. Look, you're doing the double tap. Why are you doing the double tap?
It's kroners, right? Even though you got thank you for the 6 coronas, sir. Okay. Ace Maury for another $10 says, Adam, your idea of reputation destruction and tribalism is just people disagreeing with you. You use TDS in the same exact way. None of the 3 people I reference have done that to you guys.
Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Look, Sam Cedar, just to go back to the Fat Brown Buffalo super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Cedar was on, and I mean, we had a perfectly cordial conversation. We didn't go for reputation destruction when we talked to him. I don't think he did that with us either. Even after the conversation, I don't think he went reputation destruction. So,
we're not.
I think it's possible.
Yeah, but we're not big enough for him to do that.
Right.
If we were, he would. So Sam Cedar does reputation destruction all the time.
I don't look. I think we had conversations with Lance, and I don't think Lance tried to go reputation destruction on us either. And I mean, it's Lance. That's his signature move.
That is true.
Like he totally went after AJW reputation destruction style, but I don't know. I think we gave Lance enough respect. He was like, okay, well, I'm going to respect these guys. So
I don't think so.
Well, when we responded to Lance, I do think we might have gone into a little.
We might have called him the dumbest person on the internet several times. So
I guess you're right. Holy shit. We're so bad. Oh, I feel terrible now.
Yeah, look at you.
Sitch is far more cruel than me. I can't stand it.
It's true. It's true. Alex Wright for $5 says, when the ACA subsidies expire at the end of December and people start crying about their premiums, will Trump get the blame, and what should he do about it? I think he will get the blame. What should he do about it? I don't know. They should have obviously fixed that hole in the ACA program that they never fixed. So, but yeah, he's gonna get the blame. I don't know about you. My health insurance has gone through the fucking roof. That's terrible.
Yeah, I was
getting super fucked.
Yeah. I don't have insurance through the ACA, so are they gonna fix it?
Well, I'll see. I don't think they will.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's that 20% thing, the Obamacare. Because the Band-Aid for fixing it was just, okay, well, we'll pay the insurance companies to kind of keep it in line, to keep it affordable.
Right.
And the American people won't have to know how badly we fucked up. Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is annoying too, because it's like Trump's first term. Okay, he ran on repeal and replace. Obviously, he had zero plan. He had no plan whatsoever.
And they repealed, I think, like a million times, right?
They kept voting to try to repeal it. They had no replacement, which is fucking stupid. I don't even really like the ACA, so I would be fine with replacing it with something better, but they had nothing. And then Biden runs on the public option, doesn't even try to do it. Okay, that was just a fucking lie.
Trump did do the hospital transparency thing, so
true,
which
but
you
that
got to
didn't
give him
really
credit for.
I like the idea of that, but it didn't really seem like it had any substantial effect on the cost of.
Well, it's not going to have any effect on the cost of your insurance, but
right.
If you can call ahead and see what a procedure is going to cost, which used to be a big hassle. So
maybe. But then this is now. So now I think we're going to get the same thing with Trump, second term. No plan, no fix whatsoever. I've really lost complete faith in any politician doing anything to fix healthcare in this country, sadly.
I mean, blowing up drug runners is so much more glamorous.
I guess so.
It's sad.
I guess so. Starting another war is more glamorous. That's true.
Do you think we are? I mean, there are a lot of ships building up around Venezuela.
It definitely looks like it.
An uncomfortable number of ships.
Yeah, it does definitely looks like it, doesn't it?
Yikes.
Ace Mori for $10 says, I do politics because I care about these issues. I debate both sides of the political spectrum. Like, what is with this bad faith reading? I'm the Ace who's been on the show before, just to be clear.
Okay. There are some people that I think have zero interest in engaging with any arguments. They see their opposition as just fundamentally retarded. They think everything they believe is some sort of lie that's been foisted on them by right-wing media. So how do you even interact with those people?
Yeah. And also, I mean, I really don't remember a conversation with Hutch at all.
So well, I thought Hutch is the least bad of all of them.
Right.
So look, and if Hutch wants to come on Tuesday, Thursday, he's welcome to come on.
Any of those people, it's fine. I'm just going to respond to Ace Moore's chat here because I really don't remember the conversation with Hutch really at all. I don't even remember the conversation we had with Not So Erudite at all. I will say that her conversation with Ryan was like insanely bad faith to me and insanely nauseating. And I think you're insanely biased if you don't perceive it that way. To do the whole like you're not anti-Trump enough conversation is so boring and stupid and cringe. And maybe you like it, but I don't think unless you're just totally like obsessed with everything must be the hatred of Trump 24/7. It's horrible content. It's a horrible conversation, and it was insanely bad faith. So I disagree with you completely on that. And then with pandering, I mean, he was horrible to us in a lot of the, especially in our first conversation. So again, I don't know why you're defending him in that instance, but whatever. Any of those people? Oh, you're talking about, you brought up Soy Pill. So,
I mean, Soy Pill, you talk to mostly.
Right.
But I think
I just disagree with Soy Pill a lot on a lot of issues. But
Soy Pill did the exact same thing. He tried to do the struggle session of
he did. They all do.
Yeah.
It's inescapable for them to not do the struggle session. They're obsessed with it. It's their only go-to move. You don't hate Trump enough. Blah 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 blah. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, especially when going into the whole bad faith. And actually, I don't know, people really hyperfixating on, there's a bad faith. They just wrong. It's kind of stupid too, because I don't know. With so many people like Soy Pill, these people on the left who will just they're just delusional about a lot of the issues. Like whenever you bring up wokeness and CRT and all this other stuff, and they kind of do the run around with you, and you're like, well, does this person understand what's going on? They don't understand. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? It doesn't matter. It's just dumb and wrong, I think, at the end of the day. And that's really what matters. It's just stupid and wrong.
So we said Soy Pill has a video with 1 million views from 4 weeks ago. In the title, The title is Charlie Kirk Was Racist. We've both said on the show before we don't believe Charlie Kirk was racist. Charlie Kirk helped a bunch of people that were black and helped them with their college and donated their college fund and shit like that. Why would he do that if he hated black people, right? If he was racist against black people. Is the title Charlie Kirk Was Racist an attack on arguments or attack on the person? Attack on someone's reputation? Look, he's even going after a dead guy here. So let's look at some of these here.
Jay, well, I don't care. We should move on. Jay,
well, look, all of his. Look, Elon Musk is racist. You think Elon Musk is racist? You think that's a true statement? Ben Shapiro is racist. You think Ben Shapiro's a racist? These are his titles. Matt Walsh is racist. Okay, well, that one, maybe. I have to watch that video to see his arguments. Okay.
Right.
But look, he traffics solely in reputation destruction. That's his bread and butter. Look, most people, that's what they want. That's all they want. They don't want to engage with arguments. They don't want to have they don't want to believe that the other side even has any good ideas that could possibly benefit society. They don't want to engage with that shit. They could be wrong. It's all just a fucking game. So look, and you're playing the game, Ace. You're playing it. Anyway, look, we're out of there. We don't play this game. We play a different game.
Jay queue it up for $5. Says next week should be 399.1 and then 399.2, etc. until 400 is ready. There you go. I like skipping it better, but that's a good alternative.
It is, yeah. I had contemplated that, but I just thought the 401 would be funnier, to be honest with you. It would be like, what? I missed 400. And then they would go back to the video and they'd be like, wait, this is 399.
Right.
So they're all looking for 400. They're like, what? Come on. It's going to be great. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Alex Wright for $2 says, where's Adam getting these horrible boat takes?
The horrible boat takes?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Alex is definitely on the left.
Where are you getting? Who were you watching? Shit. I'll watch it too. Send me the link.
Okay, I'll find it.
We have to watch on stream, but curious to see it.
It might take me a while to find it in my history, but I'll find it.
Thank you. Ace for another $5 says, how have Erudite, Hutch, and Soy Pill tried to destroy the reputation of either of you guys? There's been nothing but good faith to you guys. Well, I think we just said.
Oh my God.
I think we just.
Oh my God.
I think we just said how we felt about it, Ace. I don't think you actually listen, and I'm starting to feel like. Here's what I'll say. You had the first super chat. I understand you said, "Oh, you should talk to them again," and we both said, "Yeah, we're down to do that." And then you just keep going at it again and again and again. It feels like you're just trying to generate a clip to
run to
us to do something, to send it
subreddit or something.
Right.
Yeah.
It's starting to feel like you're just trying to generate clips. So, you could just say, hey, you should go talk to them. We both said we're down to talk to them. And then you just keep going at it. So also, I really don't appreciate that you keep randomly attacking JMac for no fucking reason. And if you do it again, I'm going to ban you from the show.
Yeah.
So you can quit that. Anyways, Sella for $2 says, I've had an epiphany that the reason I was more depressed by the CEO murder than Charlie Kirk was because people aren't calling for Charlie Kirk's murder to be freed and worshiping as a hero, even if they celebrate him. Why? Oh, that's interesting. Why? Well, I guess, why are people more defensive for Luigi than for Charlie Kirk's killer? If they both, like the people that argue that Charlie Kirk should have been killed, right? Why are they not also making the same thing about Charlie's killer? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe because it seems a lot more indefensible. I don't know. I mean, they both seem highly not defensible to me, so it's hard for me to get into the mindset, but that is an interesting question.
Who is the killer of who?
He's saying why are the same people? There's like a bunch of people that are saying that Luigi should be let go, but there's not really people saying that for Charlie Kirk's murder.
Oh yeah.
Which I didn't really think about. But yeah, that's a good point.
Because they're like, Netanyahu did it. Our guy's innocent.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Great show. This was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like those Swiss super chats. Keep them coming. Always our friends.
Right.
Our friends in the Swiss Alps. No, I don't. What is? Oh, Switzerland. Our friends in Switzerland.
Right.
Love to hear from you guys. Genuinely love it.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. You who made it to the end of the stream, you are the true hero. You are the true free will seeker. You are the true anime isekai protagonist who would never get into an overly long and complicated explanation of the world that has to do with angels and demons and dragons, and you would just keep it nice and simple. You would also never, ever, ever wear a maroon t-shirt and go see a person speak on a college campus, because you know that something like that is not acceptable.
Never alone, right? Always with a friend.
Always with a friend. And we'll see you all on Tuesday. I don't know if we're doing a media stream on Tuesday or a political stream, but find out. Thank you.
We got like 2 more super chats. I don't know if you want to read them.
Let me refresh. I typed what I typed for $10. It says a stream y'all did on Nick showed up in my feed a month ago. I've been speedrunning your streams for this last year ever since. Consider me a new fan. Thanks. Well, thank you.
Well, look, I'm glad we stopped to read that. That's very nice of you.
Go.
So,
and Ace for another $5 says, do you actually think I only care about ruining the reputation as though I view as right wing? Where does this idea come from? Well, I think it's as
I wasn't aiming that at you. I aim that at the other people, obviously. So.
I feel like I say something and then Ace just says this. I don't know. I just feel like you don't listen to anything I say, but it's fine. As I said, if you said we should have him on the show, I said, that's fine. We both agreed to that. And then you just keep trying to generate negative things. You keep trying to generate us to say negative things about them. So if you're not trying to do that, then I think you need to work on your people skills. Anyway, take care, everybody.
Take care. Bye-bye. Sucker!